No, you
Usually?
specifically.
Me?
Yes, you.
Am I not? Usually? I think I think I usually bring it, right? Give it
Is this you bringing it?
give
I
it
feel
my
like you're relying too much on past joy and not providing current joy.
See. Well, because usually the phenomenon that I find that happens is that an hour before we go live, I am at my least energetic,
Oh, okay.
and then as soon as we go live, it's like
Mhm.
I don't know, a switch turns on. I mean, it also entirely depends on the quality of the conversation and my ability to bounce off others. So, you know, it's really on you if I'm not doing as well. That's how I'm gonna put it. See, energy already up.
Wow, how many Red Bulls did you drink during that sentence?
None. I don't really have any. Let's see. I do have this one. It's like I have 33% of like one of the big Red Bulls left from like 4 days ago, so it's probably really flat.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's gonna help. I got 2 bottles of water and a bottle of ginger ale. So that's really that's my drink situation for tonight. And I'm hoping it's all I need, considering I took a 4-hour nap before we started.
Mm-hmm. That's
a wide selection of drinks available.
Yeah, that's really fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
So, hello everybody. My name is Moriarty, and today we are going to be doing some IGN stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. So we are going to watch their Monkey Ball review, which has gotten itself critically panned.
I see. Well, that's you know, it's been.
I didn't know you could review reviews, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know there was a...
Yeah, I mean, that's a whole new market to branch into, right?
Yep. So we are going to be doing that because, oh boy, people are really, really unhappy with IGN's review, which apparently is just poor all around. So we're going to do that. That should be fun. And we are also going to be replicating IGN's best game of the year of all time, whatever, bracket that they did ourselves to see if we do too.
Yes, and it's specifically what that means, right, is that we've taken the games that they've decided are the nominees.
Yes.
For best game of all time, and then we're going to sort them ourselves.
Yes, correct. So we are using their 128 or 64 selections, and we are going to be sorting those ourselves instead of, doing not that.
Right, instead of picking like games that would make sense to have there.
Right. I mean, yeah, we're definitely not going to choose our own top 64. That feels like a whole lot of work. So
yeah, that's true. Is it 1993 or is it 2016? Who knows?
Yes, that is in the chat. Hello, Bolt. Yes, very good. He says he only drinks Diet Squirt.
Diet? Oh, well, wait. What makes it diet?
Well, it has aspartame instead of sugar or high fructose corn syrup.
But does it normally have sugar? What is the chemical?
High fructose corn syrup, almost certainly.
Well, I'm wondering what the chemical makeup of it would be. I don't know.
Of Squirt? You
of
want
Squirt.
to know
the
chemical makeup of Squirt?
We're off to a good start.
That's a good question. What is?
Rico, yes, the one where God of War won. Spoilers. IGN said that God of War 2018 is the best game of all time.
Yes, because people are goldfish.
of all fucking time. So we are going to go through that, and we're going to do it ourselves and see if we agree with them or not. And we're just going to kind of go through the whole thing and talk about it. And that should take up most
I
of the
wonder if
evening.
you agree with them.
Yeah, that should take up most of the
Interesting.
evening. And that should be fun, right?
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed
Yeah,
to say
yeah.
yes. Like, how
Oh
can-
yeah, no, it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Wait, is Brody gonna stay here the whole time?
Unfortunately.
Then it's definitely gonna be fun because
Yeah! Yay!
yeah, right?
Oh, I
Right?
appreciate you, Ryan.
Yeah,
Because I am very energetic and
yeah,
definitely
exactly. The energy.
yes, for sure. Yeah, I'm bringing it
Mhm.
tonight, right? Yes.
Well, you said you don't bring it. You said you specifically like bounce off other people and like hope you don't lose their energy.
Well, yes, exactly. Yes. So, you guys
Right.
better bring it because I gotta bring it.
It's
So you
already
guys need
been
to bring it.
brought.
Did you say Broughton?
Yes. That is
That's
a quote.
not a word.
That is a quote from a very famous movie called shit. What is it called?
Extremely famous, well-known movie.
Yeah,
It's already been brought.
it's super famous. It has a
Right.
name.
We're gonna before we do anything, you know what?
Mhm.
That's it. I'm gonna go
It's-
ahead and play that scene of that movie. And
Oh, you've brought in that scene.
I've brought in that scene. Are you ready? Let's.
Okay.
All right,
Yes.
here it is.
You've.
Oh, it's already been brought in.
Yes.
Nice comeback,
It's
Priscilla.
already been
Yeah.
brought in.
Oh, it's already been brought in.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
see?
have
All
no
right.
clue what this movie is.
I don't know, but it's not another teen movie, according to the Google.
Okay, well, what movie is it then?
Not another teen movie.
Yeah, but what? Okay, I get that, but like,
I
what
think it's
movie
Bring
is
It On.
Yes.
Oh,
So we are going
boy.
to be bringing it. I guess we're going to be doing that. We're going to watch the review. We're basically going to pick on IGN for the evening. Then we're going to talk about some games. We're gonna lament the fact that Brody has never played any of the good ones, and we're going to do some predictions so that you guys can gamble because you're all addicts. And we're going to watch a couple of videos and some trailers and all sorts of fun stuff. It's going to be a good night. I'm excited. Let's see. I don't think it might be because people are goldfish, because there's a good chance that God of War is the best game most people who voted on the poll ever played.
I don't know. I think it's good. I'm going with the goldfish because there's something that just that about it where I'm like, I don't agree with GTA 5 being, in the finals, but I understand why it is there, how it got there. And I also understand how God of War got there, but it doesn't feel like God of War got there the same way GTA 5 did. Where, it was just so relevant and big for, long enough that like GTA 5 is 2013. That's a reasonable enough time to where I'm like, yeah, okay, you've been persistently popular enough that I understand why you're there. Whereas God of War 2018, it's like, oh, so it's just recency, but like, I don't know. It's the same kind of thing, in anything when you see a poll of like, oh, who's the best villain in this show or something, and then everyone picks the villain that was most recently the villain. I'm talking very specifically about One Piece. This happened with a One Piece thing. There's reason I've seen the recency bias happen, and it's like, yeah, yeah, all right. God of War 2018, I feel like is people like, oh yeah, that's the last like good game, like majorly good game I played. And I might not agree with that. It is a majorly good game, but I don't know. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
I understand the words that are coming
Yeah, no,
out.
I don't watch One Piece, so I'm just lost.
Mhm.
Okay, well, so there's this character called Doflamingo, right? And
Okay.
he's a pretty popular villain. He's kind of a jokester, kind of a trickster.
Yeah.
But and he's a real mean guy, real meanie. And
Can I just like back out of this bit? Can I just like throw up the flag here? You won.
I mean, if you want to, I could keep going.
Yeah, no, you won.
About
You got it.
about Don Quixote Doflamingo, leader.
Well, now you're just a sore winner.
Yeah, right. Like you're continuing well past the moment that we'd agreed to give up.
Go on, move on. I'm gonna keep laughing. Keep going.
I see. Let's see. Voromon says we should have continued the whole who's on first routine, which, as you know, it's all about nicknames. So on on the Atlanta team, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know is on third.
Yeah, I don't think you need to explain the who's on first.
Well, I'm telling you who's on first, what's on second, I don't know is on third.
Right. Mm-hmm. But that wasn't our version of the bit. I don't feel engaged to go into this.
You don't
into
feel
the original.
engaged.
I don't feel engaged to go into the
you
original.
Don't feel engaged.
I don't want to do that bit. I mean, that bit's already been done.
Like it sounded like you were trying to be smart.
No, I would never.
And I don't think you should have done that.
Why would I ever try?
Because I don't think
that?
it's believable.
I was a gifted kid in school, and then I didn't apply myself. So
believe
clearly,
that.
I've never tried to be smart.
Funny. Here's the question. No. Was Tetris in the list? I don't know. We will find out.
We will find out on this list, and we will,
Like we
we'll
literally, I didn't look at it because I don't want, to know.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is fair-ish.
Yeah, no. So yeah, what happened with me is I saw. I'll just spoil it because I saw it. One game I'll spoil. I saw Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, and I'm like, ooh, I hope there's another Pro Skater on here. And then I looked if there was another Pro Skater on there, and then I've stopped, and I'm like, no, wait, I shouldn't look if there's another Pro Skater on here. So that's what happened. That's my story.
Very nice.
I hope there is another one because,
Well,
2 is the worst Pro Skater.
Well, like it should definitely also be like Thug 2, right?
No.
What? Come on now.
Thug 2 is like, I mean, it's good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoyed them from Thug to Thug 2 to American Wasteland, but like, it didn't improve after Thug 1. Like, it was just the same game again.
Okay, well, okay,
where they kept adding, like, they kept adding having to add new things. So they like added parkour into like, right.
I'm just saying,
the fucking Nodus spin, like none of that was necessary.
But between Pro Skater and Thug, right? I mean, like Thug.
Yeah, but Thug is better than Thug 2.
Well, I will take your word for that because I don't think I've played.
Eric Sparrow is the greatest villain in all of media ever.
That's a bold claim.
It's true.
Now, how does he compare to Don Quixote Doflamingo from One Piece?
Nobody knows what you're talking
favorably.
about.
He compares quite favorably.
Every time you do this,
do you think he would win a villain poll?
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Probably not due to the recency bias, but he should win it.
Oh, good. That's good.
Like, just plain and simple, nobody knows what you're talking about when you say these things.
Yeah, but you see, over here we're engaging in a space. So we're over here. You know, we got energy
in a space.
If you could bring some energy,
what does
that
mean?
would be that I could play off of.
Engaging
that would be
in a
great.
Space.
Yeah, you come play with me in this space. You know,
space.
It's I mean, I'm stealing that line from another podcast, but come play with me in this space.
Another podcast.
Yeah.
I'm offended that you watch other podcasts.
Yeah, that one really hurts.
Yeah. Apologies. I should. Well, hold on. Wait. Do you expect me to like just do this and then for my own podcast listening needs, go back and listen to us talk?
Yeah.
Because that
No,
sounds
that you should
like
do that.
that sounds like something an insane person would do.
Right. So you do that then.
Yeah, right. No, like, I don't understand. Yes, exactly.
That I'm pretty egotistical. I don't know if I'm that egotistical.
I mean, you are. Yeah, that's not even a question.
It's
Yeah.
only because I'm playing off of you. I'm like Kirby.
You're like Kirby, like your powers
was
are
that-
subject to
what
recency
was
bias
that
if you
laugh?
sucked up last.
Did you hear that laugh? Yes.
Yeah, that's an uncomfortable laugh.
Yeah, I mean, we've unlocked another
That's
one.
yeah. Can let's change the energy or somewhat like modify the energy.
Bolt says the best part about the IGN list was that God of War Kratos actor came out and talked about Santa Monica being cool, and that they delayed the game because he needed surgery. And Bolt thinks that was sweet.
Yes, that was
That's very nice.
Yes, it was nice.
Yes, very good. I have no experience with this, but like very excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy Acorns, I trust IGN as much as I trust Rotten Tomatoes. Missionary of the Toxic Brood says hello. Hi. Fisher, I
Hi.
wonder where Witcher 3 is
Hello.
on the list. I'm not even entirely sure it's on the list.
It is
Em,
on the
I
list.
do me a
know.
favor and mute
Woo,
Brody and
woo.
Ryden.
Wait, huh?
Yeah. You
How-
have-
I don't-
The Witcher 3 is totally on this list.
Yeah, I don't think that like that would be because you need people. Like, I mean, I don't. That would be. I would love to see. I would love to see you just try to do just one on your own.
I could
that
just
would-
sit here quietly.
Well, I mean, like you wouldn't like. You could sit here quietly, but like that, I think, wouldn't be conducive to the experience that people would want to see, which is to watch you flounder for 7 hours with no co-hosts.
I mean, I imagine I would still get pretty decent numbers sitting here completely silent, talking occasionally about whatever I felt like, and then like browsing the internet, and then like maybe playing a game. I think people would enjoy that.
What kind of people?
People.
Hmm.
The kind of people who are peoply.
Oh, I don't think those exist.
Yes.
Quite rare to find.
I found an article written by someone who's not happy with the IGN lists. They said two things. This is a fan vote poll, not something chosen by critics or editors, so you're going to see a ton of bias based around that. Then Leo goes on to say, get off your high horse. Critics are just as useless as fans when it comes to voting. And I actually do agree with that, because I always will remember that The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year. And I think that it just couldn't, regardless of the quality, whether or not you liked it or not, right? Which, that is obviously a highly contentious thing. The fact that 50% of people didn't like it, I think immediately precludes it. Just unequivocally precludes it from being Game of the Year.
So I disagree that critics are like just as useless as fans. I think like to some extent, like stuff like Rotten Tomatoes and like Metacritic and like trying to I forgot the word, but to like when you trying to aggregate reviews, critics become useless because you remove them from the context that they're in, which is like understanding like the bias of the critic. Like if you understand their bias and like you generally agree with their bias, then their review will be good for you, right?
Well,
and I think that's the benefit of a critic is understanding the critic.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you take that away from it and then just like add up a score and then say this is what critics say, then that is like absolutely useless. Yeah.
Yep. Because like when I talk about critics versus reviewers, which I've done, pretty frequently, it definitely is all about sort of acclimating yourself to their bias. And once you've done that, once you've established, oh, I hate everything that this guy likes, or I, like everything he likes, whatever. And you're able to kind of defeat, oh, I like everything except he really doesn't like platformers and I do. So I will never take his opinion on platformers. I think that is how you should be treating even a straight reviewer, but critics most specifically. And with the Metacritic kind of like, here's just a lump of random faces, I think that is super useless. I think that it does nothing. Like, I get that it's used as a metric for game developers who need to show, here's what, we got.
Yeah.
But it's just such a bad thing for everybody. Like, it does no good for anybody at all. No good.
I also feel like if you're talking about like a Game of the Year award, in any capacity, it, I guess, much in the same way that I would say any award show, it's like taking any of those as some kind of gospel, or like something, even an attempt at objectivity, I think is in itself kind of silly, because it's just like, you look at something like the VGAs or the TGAs, I guess now, and it's, that's really, Jeff Keighley wanting to put on a spectacle, wanting to put on a show, really just because video games didn't already have an Oscars. But then you look at the Oscars and you look at all like the the problems with like the Academy and just how they do their selection process, and how like just inherently arbitrary it all is. And it's like every award show is arbitrary. It, like, if you're watching an award show hoping for any kind of objective result, you're already going in with the wrong mindset for watching an award show.
So I'm getting a couple of comments in here that my volume is too low, but I see myself coming through pretty loud. I will.
Well, I guess it's you relative to us.
Yeah. I mean, I understand, right? Like, you guys are naturally horribly loud. You screech a lot. Yep. So,
I mean, if I screech it, my mic just doesn't pick it up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well.
Yeah. So, like, I see what you're saying, Brody, about how like going into it thinking it's going to be objective is the wrong mindset, right? But I feel like you're kind of saying that because award shows have been bad for so long, like, you should just be like a cynic and be cynical about everything and like be like, it doesn't matter, it's not important.
No,
but like, it is important, and it should try. Like, so, obviously you're never going to be objective, you're always going to fail, and of course these award shows will never be objective, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't try into doing so, you know what I mean?
Well, so the thing is
I would, there's not an integrity in it.
I wouldn't.
Hopefully
I would say it's the opposite
more
of
even
cynical.
now.
I don't know.
Not you. I'm talking to them. Jesus Christ.
That's up to the audience.
Not even talking to you. I'm just saying this. You're talking about the things nobody cares about. I mean,
we're talking over each other, which will be a good
You're talking what nobody cares about. So I'm talking to the audience so that they can get this sort of like, they're hearing it, they understand it.
They'll be able to understand like which of us.
Nobody cares.
I mean, I don't care what the audience says about our audio levels. I care what the critics say about our audience.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would say it's the opposite of cynical, where I'm just like, once you've let go of the idea of like award shows even attempting to be objective, you then get to go, whoa, and just fucking enjoy the roller coaster ride of like, what, they gave best soundtrack to the game that didn't have City Escape in it? Fuck you. You just like. It's just,
how did your example of enjoying the award show turn into hating the award show?
No, but like there's just that, like it's So
Are
you know, I
you
wanna,
are you actually saying, right? Like, I think what you're suggesting here is you should turn off your brain and just consume. And I just super don't agree with that. But I want to make sure that that's what you're actually saying.
I'm just saying that life is a lot more fun when you stop taking it seriously.
So you're saying turn off your brain and just consume. The irony here, just the straight irony of you being the one to say this, when all you ever do is tell me about how much you hate consumerism. And yet here you are, indulging in it, nay, not just indulging, evangelizing.
I would say it's like
incredible.
you know that like image that's like what people think nihilism is, and it's all sad and depressing, and what nihilism actually is, and it's like radical. It's like, you know, it's that. It's basically that. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a nihilist, but it's basically that.
Right. So you're a nihilist now.
No, God, no.
Are you also going to start saying
So now
that
you're a denialist.
You're wow. That was good. I give that to you. That was good. That was
Oh
very
my
good.
God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I wish that it was funnier, but it was good. You know?
No, that was funny. That was.
It wasn't funny.
Like the snappiness of it. Like he was
Oh no,
right
it was
on
good.
that
It was really good. I
immediately.
just wish that it was funny. Right?
It was funny.
Well, no, it was the kind of funny where you're like, that's good.
Yeah, so funny.
But not funny.
But that's what funny is.
Not funny though, you know? It was just like, It was like
But if
amusing.
you're laughing,
No, that wasn't a laugh though. It was just, it's amusing.
you literally said the word ha.
Brody doesn't want you to critically analyze the comedy. He just wants you to turn off your brain and
And
consume it and say, haha, that was funny.
Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. So yes, hello. I have two things that I want to start with before we get into our normal, regular, you know, whatever it is that we do here. Like, I don't know what you would call it, but I think it's things. And
Yeah, we do stuff.
we do stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't think that anybody's going to enjoy either of these things, but I'm very excited to do them.
Well, that sums up the show.
Yeah. So first, I want to read you a blog.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fun.
That's interesting.
And this blog has nothing to do with video games at all. But I'm going to read it to you nonetheless because I think it's very funny.
Like, what kind of funny?
I think it's
Like
it's
a kind of like, kind of funny? Or like...
we'll figure out. You can tell me what you think. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Got you.
All right. All right. Here we go. I'm going to get a little closer to the microphone. And
Well, that's what they've been asking of you the entire time.
Here, we're going to do this. All right.
They've literally been begging you to do that. And you're like, I don't know what to do, man. My volume's so full up high. I'm coming in.
Here we go. A group reading, I suppose.
Wait, is it?
I'm
I feel like
reading
it's
it in a
sequel.
group. Am I not? I'm not just reading this alone.
Well, no, a group reading would be like if you were like, okay, every a class, turn to page
Now
96.
you're semantic. Now
and-
you won't
and-
just
and
sit
Brody,
back and consume.
you
You're
know,
willing to sit back and consume everything else, but now you want to critic. Come on, shut the fuck up, Brody.
Go to page 96, read paragraph
All right,
2.
here we go.
And then write and read paragraph 3.
Here we go. Colin Nissans. It's decorative gourd season, motherfuckers.
Oh, God.
I don't
I
know
already know
about
it.
you, but I can't wait to get my hands on some fucking gourds and arrange them in a horn-shaped basket on my dining room table. That shit is going to look so seasonal. I'm about to head up to the attic right now to find that wicker fucker, dust it off, and jam it with some insanely ornate assortments of shellacked vegetables. When my guests come over, it's gonna be like blammo! Check out my shellacked decorative vegetables, assholes! Guess what season it is. Fucking fall. There's a nip in the house, and my house... I'm sorry, there's a nip in the air, and my house is full of mutant fucking squash. I may even throw in some multicolored leaves into the mix, all haphazard like a crisp October breeze just blew through and fucked that shit up. Then I'm gonna get to work on making a beautiful fucking gourd necklace for myself. People are gonna be like, aren't those gourds straining your neck? And I'm just going to thread another gourd onto my necklace without breaking their gaze and quietly reply, it's fall, fuck faces. You're either ready to reap this freaky ass harvest or you're not. Carving orange pumpkins sounds like a pretty fitting way to ring in the season. You know what else does? Performing an all-gourd reenactment of an episode of Different Strokes, specifically the one where Arnold and Dudley experience a disturbing brush with sexual molestation. Well, this shit just got real, didn't it? Felonies and gourds have one very important commonality. They're both extremely fucking real. Sorry if that's upsetting, but I'm not doing you any favors by shielding you from this anymore. The next thing I'm going to do is carve one of the longer gourds into a perfect replica of the Mayflower as a shout out to our pilgrim forefathers. Then I'm going to do lines of blow off its hull with a hooker. Why? Because it's not summer, it's not winter, and it's not spring. Grab a calendar and pull your fucking heads out of your asses. It's fall, fuckers. Have you ever been in an Italian deli with salamis hanging from the ceiling? Well, then you're gonna fucking love my house. Just look where you're walking, or you'll get KO'd by the gauntlet of misshapen zucchini descendant bastards swinging from above. And when you do, you're going to hear a very loud, very stereotypical Italian laugh coming from me. Consider yourself warned. For now, all I plan to do is throw on a flannel shirt, some tattered overalls, and a floppy fucking hat, and stand in the middle of a cornfield for a few days. The first crow that tries to land on me is going to get his avian ass bitch slapped all the way back to summer. Welcome to autumn, fuckheads.
So for everyone working on the passive digressive soundboard, you just got a lot of content.
It just kept going. I thought it should be done.
It's so good. I really enjoyed it a lot.
I mean, it's a good blog post. It went a little haywire near the end.
I really enjoyed it a lot. Somebody linked it to me and I was just like, fuck, this is great. So I figured that, I would read it to all of you, and now you've all experienced it as well, which I think is really the best part of a thing like this, is that I'm able to force my things on you.
Right.
Right?
You're glad that you're able to force yourself on us.
Well, more like my beliefs, ideals, and thought processes.
Right. So that's what I said.
That was your belief
to force
and thought process that we just got forced on.
That's right. I'm actually the gourd.
Wait
guy.
a second. Brody's been bouncing off you this whole time. Where did this pumpkin thing really come from?
Oh my god! You figured it out. I fucking picked his brain and sucked it up like I'm fucking Kirby, coming out here with all this gourd shit.
Why would you go with Kirby and not like the Riddler from Batman Forever?
Does the Riddler copy his opponents? I don't.
No, but he does suck up their brain. He's feeding on their IQ, sucking up their brain.
I mean, like Kirby does he copies the abilities of whoever he sucks up. So that's why I picked. That's why I picked Kirby.
I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense.
I feel like everyone understands that.
No.
What?
I feel like that's a ubiquitous example that everyone here will fully comprehend.
And I have one other thing that has nothing to do with video games that I want to show you, and then we'll go into the trailers. Are you ready?
Oh wow, I'm excited.
It's a 1-minute tip. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure it's not a cheerleader commercial?
Here we go.
Mark and Craig, Pop Brothers at Law. We've been warning people, if you are working for an unlicensed dispensary, an illegal dispensary, and it gets raided, you need to shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up, you have a good chance that we can make the case go away. Case in point, 3 employees of an illegal shop were busted during a raid. 2 of them said, oh, I'm just volunteering here. The third guy shut the fuck up. And the DA did not prosecute the guy who shut the fuck up. They can't prove what you were doing there. If you're a customer, a patient, walked in to go to the bathroom, they don't know. You got to shut the fuck up, and it's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. So review the script. What do you say when the cop first pulls you over?
Why'd you pull me over?
And when he keeps asking questions?
Not discussing my day.
And they ask more questions?
Am I being detained or am I free to go?
And if detained, what do you say?
I invoke the 5th.
And then what do you do?
You shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up Friday. Never answer questions when the cops
Have
ask.
safe holidays.
I love it so much. It's just, it's so entertaining.
It's just smoking a blunt in the background.
Yeah, it's like these are lawyers, and this is the best ad for a pot lawyer I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're right is the thing.
Yeah, it's so good. I love it so much. Like, oh goodness, yes. So shut the fuck up Fridays. Yeah. If you get arrested, just shut the fuck up. That's so great. That's great. Super, super good. And like from a legal standpoint, you got to remember you should shut the fuck up because cops are never talking to you because they're your friends in a crime. You know what I mean? Like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Super good. Super, just the best ad I've ever seen for a lawyer, I think. It's just super, super, super good. Super good.
Yeah. I just have to, it's just agreement.
Yeah, right? Like, it's good.
Well, that's for Americans. If you get arrested in Canada, then you should apologize for everything.
Yeah, the more you do, the less likely you are. It's terrible advice.
Just keep apologizing. Why'd you shoot him? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, like,
just keep.
That was my
fault.
bad. No, that one was on me.
Yeah, over and over again. Just admit fault as much as you can.
So Rico is saying that's very U.S. centric. In some countries, if you don't answer the cops, you just get shot and they walk away. And yeah, I mean, that is certainly a place where the legal advice from a YouTube lawyer is probably not going to help you. And you should use, the things that you know from living on the streets in that world. But if you're in America and you're, getting arrested for working in a pot distributor, you could perhaps take these guys' advice because it's really funny and it's also very accurate.
What you do in Canada is you provide your legal license and you say this is a legal dispensary, and they say, oh, then the cops apologize to you.
Well, we can't all live in Canada. Actually, we probably all could, but nobody would want to.
There's a lot of room, actually.
I mean,
there's a lot of space.
Most of it's on
second largest landmass, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the projection maps of like tend to distort that and make it bigger than it actually is, but it is still quite large.
It is very large. Yeah. And you're right, the maps do fuck it up because they make Africa look like it's the same size as Greenland, and it's very much not.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yes. What's it called? A Mercator? Is that it?
Yeah, because if you think about it, you're looking at a globe stretched out into a square. How do you do that? Well, the stuff close to the poles, you stretch out longer, right? So things on the equator are very squished or are unsquished, I guess, and then things near the poles get like squished out much longer because they all converge to one point at the top, right? So Antarctica is like all of the border along the top, how it like goes along the entire bottom of the map. That's just one point it meets at, right? But it's being stretched around the entire bottom of the map.
Yep. Yeah, the bottom of the map is
one point.
Yeah. No matter where you walked, if you were to walk from any point on the map of Antarctica and walk directly south according to the map, you will always end up in the same spot. And So there you go. There's my 2 random things that are not gaming related at all, and I hope that you enjoyed them. We got to learn about some fucking gourds, and we got to learn to shut the fuck up.
That's also good advice for the podcast. Is just never talk.
Yeah.
I think that would be conducive to an entertaining experience.
Africa is fucking huge. It's an injustice to think of it all as one culture. Yeah, I mean, like North Africa and the Egypt and Morocco and Libya, down to like Eastern Africa, where you're talking about Somalia and Mogadishu, and then you go down to South Africa, and you've got, you know, the Dutch cultures down there. You've got, you know, moving up into the central, you've got the Congo, or like Central South, you've got Rwanda, you've got you know, all that kind of stuff, and then you go over towards the west, and you go to the Ivory Coast, and then you keep going. Like, there's a lot of shit. And it's really hard to say that Senegal is the same as Egypt, is the same as Mogadishu, is the same as Cape Town. You know what I mean? Like, that's very, very wild. All right, so I got some trailers for us. These trailers are the finest and the best that have ever been developed. They are so good.
Wow,
and
the greatest trailers ever released.
They are the greatest trailers of all time.
Wow. See,
That's
we almost need a trailer
impressive.
for the trailers now. This is
A trailer coming soon.
I mean, if they're the greatest trailers.
Right? Oh, wow. The one time I get to allow this word, and it's actually that word.
Well, yeah.
Yes. There you go. All right, so this is for Brody.
This is for me. Now, immediately I understand why it's for me, but also I haven't watched this show, so this is going to be interesting.
Okay, but you understood it's a show, whereas I looked at it and I went, "Look at this
What is
weeb
that
shit."
mask?
I'm pretty sure that's for sex.
It's a Tengu mask.
Pretty sure it's for sex.
I actually don't know what the significance of a Tengu mask is. I just know that it is a Tengu mask.
Pretty sure it's for sex. I'm pretty sure I've seen that.
You don't know its significance. You just know what it's used for.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. It's really clear, right?
What is going on right now?
Well, see, she is afraid that he's about to use the mask.
No, you can't. You can't say that. That's not. You can't say that. Moriarty, no.
This will be your first real mission, where you'll face a demon alone. I hope you both return safe and sound.
Nezuko, that night, your humanity was torn away from you.
Does this look like the show?
But you still
I mean, they've done it in 3D. It looks significant. Like I have not seen the show. I've seen a couple clips. It's a very distinct. It's got a very distinct style. I think. So this is a little more. I don't know how to say it. A lot of anime games, like games based on anime, they all have this same kind of style when they go to 3D, and it's usually not very good. This, I think, is kind of hitting that.
Being not good.
Yeah, like I don't know why. There's like a lot, like any of like the 3D One Piece games, like Unlimited World Red or fucking that open world one that was like could have been a good Spider-Man game but wasn't, or like the 3D like Fairy Tail game or just anything
Brody,
like that.
You son of a bitch.
What up?
I heard that.
Yeah, I heard
Brody.
the Discord notification as well.
Uh,
It'd be nice if you were to Mute
But
that.
but you were the one who sent a Discord message.
It wasn't me.
Well, not you.
Well, there
the
you go.
reason I sent a Discord message was because I didn't want the chat to hear it.
Yeah, no, that's right. So it'd be good if you were to turn that off. Also,
Well,
I agree
I
with
mean-
Rico, who is currently saying, who has notifications enabled in the first place? What the fuck? Absolutely. It's fucking weird and wrong and broken. And quite honestly, it's kind of disgusting. You disgust me now.
I really wish that I could like change like I wish I could customize Discord's notification like per person or group, because there is like a fucking Pavlovian effect, right? Like that happens with notifications. And when it's all the same notification and I don't know who it is that's messaging me at any given moment, I'm just like, God damn it. And I'll check and it's like, I don't know, some notification where I'm just like, I don't even fucking want to respond to that. And then other times it's like, oh man, I wish I fucking saw that one like quicker.
Right. I just have them all turned off because I get maybe 200 notifications every couple of hours, you know? So like, I don't really want to have that.
Well,
at all. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah,
period.
I would. If I was in that
Turn it
position,
off, Brody!
I probably wouldn't.
I heard it again.
Uh-huh.
Turn it off.
Yep. You did hear it again.
So turn it off.
I mean, like, yeah, it hath been done as this sentence has ended.
Good. There was at one point another notification sound that they had. They released like a pack of notifications for something. Can't remember what it was for. But I remember one of them was like, "Hey, kiddo."
That's a bad notification. I
No,
don't
like people join into a voice chat and it would go, "Hey, kiddo," instead of bloop.
I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable.
Hey, kiddo. I don't remember why it was doing that, but it was good. I liked
your
it.
word hole.
Flashbacks to fucking cottage and fucking beavers. Don't like that.
What? You're getting a flashback to cottage beavers because of Raiden saying, "I like your word hole." You're seeing flashbacks to cottage beavers.
Oh my god!
Oh, let's move on.
No, I need to know what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Still managed to hold on to one important thing. Your own life.
I won't let anyone get in our way. The five of us are going to live in happiness as a family. No one on this mortal plane will tear us apart.
I'll never hand Nezuko over to you. Not if I manage to cut your head off first.
I would love to see you try. Let's see if you have what it takes to bring down.
God, this voice acting's kind of terrible. Do they do this in the show?
That is like very classic anime, like main character yelling.
Not the yelling, I'm clearly the bad guy. I'm gonna talk like this.
The clear
This
bad guy
is really bad. You can tell I'm also really good at fighting with a sword. You know?
I mean, I'd be able to answer if I had seen the show.
Nami says, "Is cottaged beaver like a cheese or something?"
Yes.
Rico says, "You can mute people and groups, Brody."
Well, yeah, but then if I mute them, I never know when they're messaging me.
Leo says this dialogue is cringe. Yeah, well, here's the thing.
Is he talking about the
right?
video or what?
You're not supposed to listen to the dialogue. You're supposed to just kind of idly stare at your phone while waiting for the trailer to be over. That's what I do anytime anime shows up.
But like, if we all did, I mean, that would be a good way to try out our
Ultimate
new
Fatty
dialogue
says,
list
"I saw the
podcast.
note on your Discord about conspiracy theories, and I wanted to ask if it's okay to post conspiracy theories."
I mean, that's a question for you.
I don't know what note you're talking about conspiracy theories. But presumably use your best words.
Down one of the 12 Kizuki.
Now this is the show that has a manga that was the #1 seller or something.
Maybe they're like.
I have no idea.
That changes.
Like no, but this is like famous for it, right? Like it outsold the entirety of the East.
Well, like it usually when that comes up, it's so like that was a big
so
thing.
You
with
have
Attack
no
on,
idea is what I'm hearing.
Well, I'm saying when
and
that
you're
happened
just
with,
now
with Attack
going
on
to start
Titan
talking
as well
about like whatever and whatever.
Well, because
whatever.
One Piece is always consistently
Thank you, Leo.
The
Leo says
manga.
yes, this is the one. And Nami says this manga outsold the Western comic book industry. So there you go. Rico also says, have you not read your own Discord server's rules? No, I didn't write them. I didn't read them. I don't enforce them. That is why I have moderators.
This is the level of personal responsibility Moriarty takes.
This is why I have moderators. Every rule in there was written by probably Uber, and they made decisions as to what the rules they wanted to enforce were, and there you go. Like I'm at the top of the thing because people expect me to be there, but I don't know. Brody is useless even for a weeb. Wow, that is harsh.
You know, one day, right? I feel like there's gonna be. That's. You know, I'm trying not to laugh.
I'm sorry.
Good.
I'm trying not to laugh too. I was mad as I was laughing.
Oh, one day I'm going to just leave. Oh.
My beloved children, I thank you for coming here this day.
I gotta be honest, I don't care about this anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like you picked it for me, but then.
Yeah, I'm not
like,
watching this. There you go. Demon Slayer, the Hino Kami Chronicles, available in 2 weeks. You know what isn't available next weekend? Us.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
We're going to be at too many games. So next weekend, and I don't know how we're going to do it yet. It may be just a premiere on YouTube, but maybe it'll be here on Twitch if I can figure out how to make that work. We're gonna have a little pre-recorded, very short kind of video of movie, so you can kind of hang out and watch us watch a movie, and that's going to be a thing that you can do next weekend. Hey, here's another trailer.
Okay, squad, strategy's simple. Capture your objectives, take control of the sectors, and repel the enemy.
Now, you guys have all played Battlefield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
What do you...
Oh, you're singing the theme song.
It's not... The theme song is like almost the Terminator theme song.
No, I'm pretty sure it goes, Battlefield!
Yeah.
how do you feel about Battlefield? Like, where do you put that in your pantheon of FPS games?
In terms of like the kind of FPS game, like it is like the the competitive multiplayer kind of thing, I would say it is up there. Battlefield Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 4 specifically. Those two games are pretty legendary for me when it comes to multiplayer games. Like,
and I presume Bad Company 2 for the co-op.
Well, that and like the destructible environments in that game, I think were pretty like. I mean, it wasn't Red Faction Guerrilla, but
no, but it was still pretty neat to be in a helicopter or a tank, shoot at a house, and have the floor and the walls explode. And yeah,
and I don't think we've ever really seen like Battlefield 4 had a little of that, and then it obviously had like its whole
after
yeah.
Which
well, that was
not good.
4. Yeah, I mean, there is something like. There was always something to 4 that was nice in levels like the one with the level with the dam, and if you break the dam, it like floods the level and you can't use like or you have to like swim through the ground levels or whatever. There was always something like really, I don't know how to describe it, but really like nice about. I would go there with my rocket launcher for the first like 5 minutes of the match, and I would just like hammer that dam with rockets for like that entire time, and like a guy from the enemy team would come and we wouldn't kill each other. We would just be there shooting this dam with rocket. There's like a sense of camaraderie that an unspoken camaraderie. It was very nice. I don't know how to describe that other than like.
I think you just described it.
Nice,
like almost in detail. So to
I
say
don't know
that you're
if
not
details
sure how to describe it mere moments after you describe it, I think that would cross off our bingo of being immediately wrong in the same sentence.
So you're saying I did a good job at describing it?
You described it.
So you've
and
given
then you
me
said
a
I didn't
compliment.
describe it.
Right, but you're saying that like I did a sufficient enough job that you would call what I did describing it.
Yes, you described it. Good work, Brody.
Thank you.
Yes. And if you think that me describing a thing as having happened is a compliment, then go for it.
Because I was under the impression that I wasn't really doing a great job of describing it, and then you came in like, no, you nailed it.
So I also agree. I think that Battlefield is right up there. It's way better than COD, and in the like giant, I don't know, the giant battlefield. I'm trying not to use that word, but like you know that genre of game. It's definitely the best of that. And it's
it's no mag.
Well, so I think I have to disagree with you when you say it's better than COD. I think so I'll have to admit, I'll explain the context in which I played Battlefield, and you'll probably understand why I probably hate it as much as I do. But it was like I played Battlefield 3, and I chose to get Battlefield 3 instead of Modern Warfare 3. Like that was the decision I made. I had played Modern Warfare 1, played Modern Warfare 2, played Black Ops, played World at War, and I'm like, okay, I'll try Battlefield because like COD was just getting worse and worse, right? And I got it in the middle of like the era where used games had to have the fucking code. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like, I guess I have to buy it like brand new then, whatever. So I get the new game so you can even play online. And then like they were doing that like absolute bullshit thing where you had to like, they stopped hosting their servers and then you had to pay to host your own server that then could like play multiplayer on your own. And then like also within that, like it was pay to win for the like, a lot of the
shortcut packs
vehicles. So like like basically I'd go up in the fighter jet and I think like, okay, like basically the ideal of Battlefield I felt was like you go in, you're flying an airplane, you shoot a guy out of airplane, you do a rocket launch, you go back in the airplane, then you like parachute down to the battlefield, and you're always in the fight. There's always a fight happening somewhere. But I found out like what the actual experience ended up being was like it's 95% empty space. You're just always running towards the battlefield, and when you show up, you just die. Like you can spawn in with your groups, like teammates, and be near the battlefield, and okay, you can kind of have that experience. But like if you want to use the vehicles, like, and you don't get to spawn in them, like basically like people, like you can run up to them and people can just spawn in them and beat you to it. So it's like it just basically became like, okay, like I finally have the vehicle, like the one thing you can't do in COD, like I'm gonna have fun with this like fucking fighter jet, and it's like no, like you can't use any of the things that actually like lets you dogfight. Like if you're in a dogfight, you have to like shoot out a missile to fucking hit it, and like there are flares, and like you don't even have any of this stuff as the starting level, so you have to basically like use it in like an environment where you like are at a severe disadvantage just to level up enough to like not be at a disadvantage and to be like have an even playing field. And it just felt like so much tedium and so much like running towards the excitement and just like not being allowed to like be in the excitement. Whereas I just felt like you play COD, like you just spawn, you're in the fucking thing. Yeah, it's the same. There's no feeling of an actual battle going on. You're like your spawn just flips like 15 times in the middle of a match, but you're always feeling like you're near the fight. And I just kind of like realized, like I think realistic battles simulators just aren't as fun because you're always like
running to the battle.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's no battle. And then it's like you're really bored, and then you finally like are like, fine, I'll just fucking run towards it. And then now because you're running, like the second you get there, you're sitting duck for everybody else who's been there, and you just immediately die. And it's just your experience is constantly running towards it.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I actually like I have to agree in with the at least that last bit where like that was my problem with every Battlefield after 4, where they were like, we're gonna make every map the worst map from Battlefield 4 because Battlefield 4 has one map that I don't know its name. I just know that my friends and I have nicknamed it Tanks and Walking because that's all the map is. It's just this big green field. It's the largest map in the game, and it's incredibly boring because you're just always going to the place that you need to go. You're not doing anything. And then in Battlefield. All the Battlefield 1 or 5 or all of the ones past 4, they decided, oh, we're gonna make every map that we're gonna spread all of the points like as far away from each other as fucking possible, between like and have like miles of fucking desert like between them.
Yeah.
And it just sucks. It's not like one of the best maps in Battlefield 4 is one that I think has no vehicles at all. It's a completely close quarter. I think it might have ATVs for the outside, but it's like a completely close quarters, almost entirely indoor map. And it sort of exemplifies like how Battlefield like feels good to play in a lot of ways. But when they do the thing where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to make you, go 10 miles to get to the objective, it's like, well, okay, it's not fun. Why did you do that? Why would you include this portion of the game? It's not good.
Ultimate Fatty says, chat, what's your favorite COD game? Mine's Black Ops. Mine is Infinite Warfare, probably because it's the least COD-like. Who do you guys think will be the last Smash character? I hope it's Doom Guy. So my 3 that I'm expecting one of these 3 to be is Sora, Crash, or Doom Guy.
It's gonna be Crash Bandicoot, but he's gonna be riding Spyro the Dragon. That's the only way I will.
Organic?
You don't want to know.
Okay. I'll take your word for that.
It's the only way I'm going to accept that because I cannot accept a world in which one of them gets in and the other does not. They are ingrained to me as a package deal. Like that's just how that like that is how my brain associates them. It's the same way that like if you were gonna put Ratchet in, I'd be like, hey, where's Sly Cooper and Jack? Like that's a trio. It's a package. You can't put in one.
Right.
You gotta put in all of them.
Right. Ultimate Fatty says, I didn't ask you, Em. I specifically asked the chat. To which I say,
actually, they said 8 specifically asked the chat.
8 specifically asked the chat. Yes. To which I would say, you know, very good. Very good. I appreciate you being hella social.
Well, I mean, you know, the best Call of Duty though, obviously, is Black Ops 3, which is because it is the least Call of Duty like.
I think World at War was like the best one.
You liked World at War?
Yeah.
World at War was like the big one, I think. The big change in Call of Duty was World at War.
So World at War was actually after the first Modern Warfare. I think the first Modern Warfare was the big change, like COD 4, right?
I mean, it definitely was a big change for the like campaign.
Uh-huh.
But
and the multiplayer, it like brought the fundamentals of the multiplayer. So yeah, I guess because kill streaks were introduced in COD, but they were just like I can't remember what they were. They were like the helicopter. If you got 7, was dogs in the first one? I don't think dogs was in the first one. I'm trying to remember. But then yeah, like World at War was very much like the kill streaks. You actually called them in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't care. Fine, we don't have to. We can just watch it.
So instead of doing like a giant level in this, they seem to be doing some sort of disaster on every level, right? Like this one obviously has the storm/tornado.
From Just Cause 4.
Right. And from what I remember of the other trailer that we've seen, this same level also has like a dust storm that comes in later. So it seems that rather than provide a destructible world that you can control, even moving further past, you know, the Bad Company 2, past the levolution of 4 and 5, now they're moving into like levels that slowly change, you know, like dynamic levels. But I have to imagine that the only way that can possibly happen, right, that they could do this is that, you know, at 5 minutes, the dust storm starts. At 10 minutes, the whatever, you know, like, I don't think that's a great decision.
I mean, unless there's like a way, I mean, I don't know that there would be like a realistic way, but if there's like maybe, I don't know, something where it's like, you know, the players have to go and hit the 3 turbine switches and that activates the tornado, you know, like maybe that, because they had like stuff like that on like Dawnbreaker, where it was just you had to go hit switches and then that, you know, that broke the bridge, and like it changed you know, kind of changed the environment and stuff. So I like it could be that, but it's also, so did you say, wait, the sandstorm, did you say that was also on this map?
I think so, right? From what I remember, there's some tornado on the sandstorm map, but I don't know if it's the same map. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I thought you meant like a sandstorm on like the map we're currently looking at, because I was going to say like that would be kind of weird, because then it would be like, you know, there's a random disaster every match and all of the disasters can happen on any of the maps, which would, to me, indicate that like there would be no change. It would just kind of be this like, you know.
Yeah, no, I think that what they're gonna do is they're gonna have a path that the tornado follows through, right? And they will move you sort of like what was that mode, Rush? Do you remember Rush?
Yeah.
So imagine Rush, only you're constantly moving into the path of the tornado. I can absolutely see that as a mode, right? And I can also see in a domination match or conquest match, I can't remember what they call it. I think it's conquest, where, you know, you've got 250 tickets or something, and you just have a tornado going through the map the whole time. On its own little path, destroying buildings at set times and stuff. I can see both of those.
Yeah,
I don't know if it can be on a pre. Like, I feel like it's probably there's gonna be like randomness to it, right?
No, I don't think so. Not at all.
Because if they have a destructible environment, then they can at least randomize the path of the tornado. Like,
I don't
it
think they
won't
have a
be-
destructible environment. They haven't had a destructible environment since Battlefield 3, basically. They've had environments that are destroyed through their levolution crap, but
Right.
it's not like you're blowing up the building, you know?
No, what I mean is that there is a process for a tornado to destroy any building, and like it randomly generates a path that you won't predict, and then anything in that path will be destroyed.
I don't see them doing that, but maybe at the same time, though, this is still EA. They're not going to spend time and money on an AI.
Yeah. They put the alien AI into the.
Well, that's not an
tornado.
AI. That's just like generating 2 points and then like some noise between them as a path, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. But maybe, I mean, you know, you may end up being the one that goes, "Ha ha, Brody, I was right."
well, like I don't think that's technically difficult to do if they have destructible buildings. If as we were saying, like it's all scripted, then they wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Yes, and it has been all scripted for a while. So I imagine they're using this one. Still uses the Frostbite engine, I think. Right? This isn't the one that's moved over to Unreal. Nobody knows. So if it's using Frostbite, I don't think there's any destruction in that. If it's using Unreal, we have no fucking idea. Who knows what they're going to do, you know? But I don't think this is the one that's moved over to Unreal yet. I'm pretty sure that's the next.
If it's always triggered at the same time and always does the same path, like that's going to be terrible.
Yeah, that will be terrible. But that's essentially what would happen in the other game, in Battlefield 4, 5, and 1, right? You'd have these kind of like, okay, so on this one, the train's going to come. On the, you know, like,
yeah,
you had these very, okay, I don't want to say scheduled, but, you know, scheduled things. It was like, now we go do this, now we go do that. And I don't know. I've never really enjoyed having the environment kill me anyways, but...
Yeah, I definitely don't think this just is... Like, I can understand why it looks cool, but I don't understand why it would be fun to play with.
It looks cool, and here's the thing. If it doesn't move at all, if it's just in the same spot, that would be the best option, because then you know that it is an environmental danger, right? And it's just kind of like slowly moving around, fucking up one dude's house. You know?
Yeah.
And it's just like, fuck this dude. Fuck this dude specifically. Yeah, that sounds great. I would be very happy with that.
Watch out!
Oh, they changed it.
So,
They changed the song. Listen, here, they changed it.
Battlefield.
No,
it gives you like a little...
Well, it's almost a stinger, but like at the same time, it's not the right stinger.
Yeah, it's just a little...
That sucks.
It's like Raiden's giving us his gobble, you know?
Yeah, that's not... I'm not happy with that. You know, I'm a big fan of video game music, so to have that be the thing that you do, that's just sad. I'm sad now.
I'm sorry that you're sad.
Here's the thing for Brody.
Oh, another thing for me?
99, 100. This workout is intense.
There is a better way to work out at home.
Are you excited?
I already don't understand.
Are you excited?
I don't know how to answer that because I don't understand. You sometimes you'll be like, this trailer's for Brody, and then you'll put on a trailer and it's just like, this trailer's for no one.
Are you excited or not?
No?
What did he just say? What line did he say?
There's a better way to work out at home.
Okay.
Former
I'm
light
excited.
heavyweight champion Leota the Dragon Machida?
Are you
Now
excited?
I'm excited? Yeah, now I am. I didn't know who that was.
Brody, are you excited?
The dragon.
No!
Brody, are you excited?
I'm not!
Ready to kick your workout up a notch?
Are you excited?
Oh my god! Whoa.
Ryan's excited.
Those are the Joy-Cons, dude. Wow, this is getting crazy.
Those are the Joy-Cons.
Actually, by the way, her house is in the gym. So she shouldn't have been surprised that he was on the couch.
I mean, either that or like her interior decorator has gone nuts.
Okay, but her house is in the gym. She should have expected that the gym guy would come.
I mean,
sit
if we
down.
want to get super real about it, you're right. The actress probably read the script and knew that this guy was going to be showing up doing the reading with her. You're right. You're right. There's no reason she should have been surprised at all.
You're right. There we go.
I like this idea because it means that no actor should like be allowed to act surprised ever because they know
they're lying. They're just lying to us.
read
Now.
the
We know
script.
you read the script.
Oh, that's a tweet.
Every actor is a liar.
What would Kant say about acting as a profession?
I mean, that's what like telling a story is just lying to someone. Like it's just that's not real, guys. How could you? Like the only way to like have true suspension of disbelief is just to actually be lied to and believe everything you're hearing, right?
There you go. I have tweeted it now.
I mean, I suppose so.
I appreciate you giving me that tweet. And when it goes uber viral, I will not remember you.
Okay.
You don't remember us now.
Who are you? I remember your name at half the time.
He does, yeah. He sometimes remembers her names.
I don't think that's true. I mean, my name's not even Brody.
Ready to do this?
Boxing.
Jab, cross.
Kung Fu.
Featuring 4 personal trainers.
Wow.
4 personal trainers.
Wow. That's very personal.
Right. Squat. Jab to the side.
Muay Thai.
Make sure to twist from the hips.
Brody, do you love it? Brody, do you love it?
I don't comprehend.
Brody, do you love it?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't be my boundless ball of positive energy that I would normally be, but I don't understand.
Did you hear how he did sorry?
What do you?
It sounded completely normal to me. What do you say?
Things up. Upper, hip.
And my favorite, karate.
Forearm block. Straight strike.
Oh, God.
Good, let's go.
Oh my god.
It's so good, isn't it? I like how he used his feet when it's just using the Joy-Cons. So that didn't matter.
See, this is the moment. This is like a new era. Like finally people will fear making fun of gamers because they can finally maybe be strong.
Maybe, yeah, that's it. Every gamer needs to buy this so that we can all get really jacked. So that when people, repress us as gamers, we can beat them up.
Exactly.
With karate.
That's my favorite part.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the best game of all time. Wow.
The best game of all time.
Just smash cut this to the end where we put Knockout Home Fitness in the top slot. Just like it's it's coming now.
I wish you wouldn't have foreshadowed so hard. All right, here's one for Brody.
Aww.
Puppy. This one is. Oh my God! Look at the puppies. This one is for me.
So, it's already got you hooked, right?
Yeah, I mean, did you see the puppies? Did you see them? There were so many.
Right,
Yes.
and now they're inside of the turrets that you set down.
Oh my God, they are.
So
Wait, you
they're
play as the bad guys?
well, they're killer dogs.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you're trying to defend yourself against the killer dogs.
We haven't gone on this direction in a while.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the callback. Yeah, that's good.
Some people have memories.
Not Brody.
Trying to give them a bone,
right?
So to say.
Oh, that was a Raiden reference, not a Cruella reference. That took a second.
nice for you to catch up, Brody.
Yeah. No problem.
It's the leg.
You didn't say anything about the dog.
There was a dog there.
I mean, look at them all.
Okay,
there are
but like,
dogs
the
there.
whole point of this is so that you could fawn over the dogs, and you're
Yeah, I
not
mean,
fawning over the dogs.
There are some.
I mean, is that? Wait, hold on. Is one of them like not a dog and instead a lion? Because one of them looks like a lion.
No, I think he's just on fire.
That's a chow chow, right?
Oh,
I think he's just been standing too close to the flame and is now on fire.
Oh no!
Like it's just a chow chow that's been like brushed up.
Oh, look at them all! I love them so much. Look at them.
You'll notice none of them are Baxter, and so therefore this game is a failure.
I mean, maybe you unlock him later.
That would make sense. He would be the best dog to unlock.
What a fascinating character that guy is.
What about the guy who is actually a plague doctor? Do you think he's fascinating too?
The guy on the left? Is that who that is?
That has the long nose, like
clearly
spiky nose, man.
Man, why do I?
The other guy's like a weird combination of Brody and like Rick.
Holy shit, he is! Look at the hair. He is. He's fucking Brody.
I like that guy actually. Like,
oh god, no wonder he sucks so much.
I like that dude's. I like that dude's design.
That's great. And there you go. What did you think, Brody?
It looks good.
All right, this one's for Brody.
No, it's not. It's immediately not. This one is for
absolutely for you. Whoa. Is it an Amtrak? Oh my god, they've got an Amtrak.
Yes.
Is that Redditch? That's the city that
that's where they made Reddit.
England somewhere, I think. Right?
Probably
Birmingham. I think we're in England.
Birmingham.
English trains. Let's have a biscuit and tea on the train.
Actually, you
Oi, governor.
I have.
Oi, mate.
Oh, what's all this then, eh?
I just catching a train there, mate.
Oh, going on the train then. Oh, good, jolly good show, eh?
Just brought a bag of crisps on this train.
Oh, yeah,
mate.
going riding the old Midland. Oh, yeah, that's bolly good.
Bollocks.
But.
Mm-hmm. Wow. If you look.
Wow.
If you look.
Yeah.
Look, this is what it looks like if you're piloting a penis, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You're piloting a cock and balls, you're saying?
That doesn't make any sense to you, does it?
So many different trains. I feel like I'm not feeling the jingle jangle on these trains.
The what?
Like, you know how trains are like cha-chung, cha-chung? Cha-chung, cha-chung? Like, they're always cha-chung, cha-chunging? Like, this guy's just like, he's just flat. He's moving straight forward. There's no cha-chung whatsoever.
So you needed some cha-chung in your...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me, like, he's not going over rails. He's going over, like, he's playing air hockey right now. Like, this is not a train.
Yes. So Swoop says, is that a Gardic phone reference? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was a Gardic phone reference.
I
which
got
I
the
realized that most of you weren't there for. And therefore, oh, look, that was fun. That was a fun little rhyme of words that were the same, but not.
Did you do a rhyme? I didn't hear a rhyme.
Yes. So we had a prompt that was flying a dick ship or something, and Raiden drew it from the cockpit view.
Yeah.
Instead of, drawing a penis spacecraft, he drew somebody piloting a penis spacecraft.
I'm pretty sure, like, I don't remember exactly what the prompt was, but I'm pretty sure it was like the view from like a penis-shaped airplane or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the prompt required it being inside the cockpit.
I don't think so, but
I don't think it did.
Oh, there you go. The Dick DLC plane. That's what it was. And you decided that if it's a Dick DLC, right, that it needs to be in Minecraft or Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Because that's what I was at. It's a DLC plane. So if you're like if you're playing the game, like, you'd be playing from inside the cockpit, wouldn't you? Like, where else would you be? Like, what other view would you have of that? You'd be inside there.
I like this idea of just, like, on the podcast saying an inside joke and then going, wait a minute, no one knows what we're saying, and then explaining at length the inside joke in a way that is not conducive to being funny or entertaining in any way.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we're all on the same page.
Right, but we all understand it now.
Yeah.
And I think that's funny. Because now
Brody, when you need to watch a podcast and you go on and rewatch old streams, you'll get the reference in real time with that stream and you'll laugh, and then you'll have it explained to you again, and you'll be like, oh, I already knew that, but some people might not have. So thanks thanks for doing that. Yeah, there's not enough noise. The thing's not rocking back and forth enough. That's my review. Not enough rocking of the train.
Right, not enough chichunga is what I think.
No
you said.
chichung, no chichung.
Mm-hmm.
It's a train.
Right. Yes.
Come on. Yeah, simulate the train, man.
Right.
Like,
no, yeah.
Do the thing.
They should, yes. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my main review here.
Well, you should
one piece of data in the aggregated score.
Right. Yeah. You're going to bring down their Metacritic now.
Well, I might bring it up. Who knows? Like maybe other people are even less favorable about how poorly this train is rocking back and forth.
Hmm.
Backgrounds look like such shit, too.
Why don't you pause it? Why have you suddenly turned into Blade Blur?
Yeah.
That's it?
Question. That's a great question.
That's what I get? Why do I even talk to you?
That is a question that I'm still wondering. Not why do I talk to Raiden? I know that. He's very pleasant and a decent person. But
warm my cold heart.
But you know, why you talk to any of us or why I talk to you, that eludes me still to this day.
Mm-hmm. This epic fucking music, man.
I know, like it only just makes it a parody of it. Like you can't just.
It's so epic. I almost. You should take this trailer, right, and put. Oh, what is that? That one song. Hold on. I know exactly what song I'm thinking of. It's Carl something.
No, I feel like I've already made this. Like this just reminds me of the planking video.
The planking video.
You know what I'm talking about. I think you've seen it.
I do know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to.
Oh, Fortuna. That's what I'm thinking of. Right? This trailer should be re-edited to Oh, Fortuna. And I'm sure you know what that is.
Is it
So that's
tuna?
why-
Not like tuna?
Since you already know what it is,
yeah.
I'm going to play it for just a briefest second.
Okay.
Stop clicking it. Stop. Oh my god, stop fucking clicking it. I'm trying to get. See?
I think we get it. I think we got it.
That song, you know what I'm talking about?
That one.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Train Simulator 2022 available now. And next month they're going to drop probably only maybe $6,000 or $7,000 worth of DLC, like they have for every other one that they've put out.
They should really work on making a second tree model. That's what I think would really improve this game.
A tree model?
A second tree.
Just two. You would just want the second one.
If there was a second tree, it would
you
vastly improve. There's already one. Yeah, there's one tree in there.
And they gave you one, and they used it a lot. So, like...
Oh, yeah. They got their mileage out of it.
Yeah. I don't understand what your problem is.
I have no problem with the one tree. I said I would like a second one.
Asphalt says on the topic trains, how many chuggas before a choo-choo? And I think the only correct answers are 2 or 4.
Wait, hold on.
So it could be chugga chugga choo choo.
No.
Or it could be chugga 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 choo choo.
No. It's got to be like chugga 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 choo choo.
I think multiples of 2. Any multiple of 2 is allowed. Or not multiple. Yeah, multiple.
I feel like multiples of 4.
No, because chugga chugga choo choo's allowed.
Yeah, chugga
chugga choo choo's allowed. Chugga chugga choo choo's allowed. And then chugga chugga choo choo's allowed. So like
that's too many chuggas.
No, I don't know.
Chugga chugga choo choo.
That's way too many chuggas.
Chugga chugga.
Because I feel like you can go to 8 or 12, but you can't go to 6 or 10.
You could go to 2 or 4. You can't do anything.
No. You can definitely do. You can do 8. You can do 12, but you can't do 6 or
12.
10.
You can't do 12.
You can do 12. What? Chugga 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 choo choo. Like that's
no.
Yeah. That's 12. That's for sure. You can do 12.
You can't do that. That's disgusting and
No.
something wrong with you. All you did was take the 4 and just like fuck it up.
I'm telling you, multiples of 4 work.
No. Nope, incorrect. All right, hey, so I got another trailer here. This one's for Brody. Are you excited?
No.
Why not? You know, we started off this thing like an hour and a half ago.
What have you been bouncing off of?
Right? Like he's not
We've got
bouncing
nothing but
anything.
excitement. You've been bouncing off excitement, and you somehow are slowing down. Can you explain this to me, Brody?
Because you're giving.
I thought you were elastic.
You're giving me nothing.
We're giving you Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 1 Official Steam Edition launch trailer.
That's what I said. I said nothing. You've given me nothing.
How many volumes of Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection do we fucking need for you to get excited?
Neo Geo Pocket Color
No
Selection
amount of
Volume
Neo Geo
2.
Pocket Color Selection volumes will ever satiate me.
Do you need Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 3 Official
No.
Steam Edition?
None will do the trick. Unless,
okay.
of course, it comes with the one Bomberman game that came out on Neo Geo that I once played on the Wii U or the regular
What
Wii
is this voice you're
virtual
doing?
console. I don't know. This is my hyped up energy voice.
Why does
Raiden
it
has
feel-
made me self-conscious about the energy I am putting into the show. And so therefore, I am now bringing all of the energy. Lend
is
me
like
your
high
power.
school
Charge my
play.
spirit bomb as of energy as I provide the podcast with nothing but unadulterated passion.
I think I previously gave you energy. I'm gonna ask for that back, please.
What about some sneak
Give me my
gals?
fucking energy back, Brody. Where's my
No.
fucking energy?
It is mine now. You'll
Where's my
never
fucking
get.
energy,
I will
Brody?
never give you an
Where is it?
ROI. Your return on investment of energy is null. I have spent it all.
Brody. Where's my goddamn energy?
It is mine now, fool.
Right. So sneak gals, huh?
I don't know what that is.
Well, here it is.
They're not doing any sneaking.
It's not sneak like that. It's SNK.
Oh. I can't.
Samurai
I can't
Showdown
stop
2
doing
Pocket
this.
Fighting Series? Speedy says, poor Brody, his voice can never go deep.
This is where my voice is. And I have accepted it.
I remember, what was that? That was during Soma, right?
That was just the best.
Where he's like, I have a really deep voice in his incredibly...
Deep voice.
And he was trying to be so natural about it, too. Like, no, really, I have a deep voice. That's great.
Of course, yes, I can go all the way. Wait, hold on, wait. What if I just lay down flat and then I could kind of maybe
The irony
just-
being that you're not going any deeper.
Yes, I'm just down here. You do kind of like a British thing a little bit, and then you just kind
Literally
of
not any deeper.
You just kind of trail off like this. It's a very Homer Simpson at the opera kind of thing, you know, when he becomes an opera singer, but he has
There
to
is
be
nothing
laying down in
deeper
order
about
to
this.
do
This
it.
is your idea of very deep.
And then you just kind of go right down here, and then you just.
This is what I call lateral thinking with withered accent.
It hurts to laugh when I'm laying in this position, to be completely honest with you.
Uh-huh.
This is incredibly uncomfortable, and I feel like I should stop at some moment.
When
However,
when Brody says, I'm going to do a deep voice, and then he somehow goes up in octaves.
this is the deepest any human voice can go. I don't know
It's
what you're
the
talking
deepest
about.
any human voice.
I'm incredibly It's incredibly deep, as you can hear
Incredibly deep.
from where I am. They should hire me to do all of the voices that someone like Kevin Michael Richardson would do. I could definitely compete with Kevin Michael Richardson in the deep voice market.
Very
well. Okay, now that all of our audience members with self-respect are gone, we can continue with the show.
Reach for the top. Reach for the top. An exciting 3x3 team battles in King of Fighters R2 Pocket Fighting Series. If you breathe in argon, want to make your voice super deep? Yes. Yes, it will. It is just like helium in that you can, speak with it. But it will turn your voice into essentially that kind of like a, super Darth Vader-y, really, 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 really low. I super want to try it for something sometime, but it's pretty expensive. But I imagine that if I was to use argon, I'd probably sound, I'm thinking, unintelligible. I think that you would not be able to understand it. Yeah.
You think?
Brody would sound like a normal human being on argon.
I mean, are you sure that you're just not some kind of like mellow-voiced freak? Well, maybe not mellow. Mellow's not the right word.
Mellow?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to give you that kind of compliment. You're definitely
Here we are
not
coming to
mellow.
you, just Mellow M talking to you here today. Glad to be with you. Let's go ahead and watch the next.
No, this
section.
just makes me uncomfortable.
Incredible. The story in the age of Bakumatsu has not yet ended. The last blade beyond the destiny.
I'm sorry I took all of your energy. You can have some of it back.
And see if you can survive these white hot bouts.
Don't breathe. Do not breathe into my ear, please. Oh my god.
Fatal Fury, First Contact.
It's like I felt my fucking headphone. I felt the wind suction into my fucking headphone as you breathed in.
What's wrong with the way he's speaking, Brody?
What's your issue
What's
with the way?
your issue with this sort of
like I suppose
speaking
that we could all
Okay, we're not doing that.
this thing where we just get really close to the microphone and we all just kind of talk very slowly, maybe even eat the mic a little bit, just right up like this.
Oh, they've got the second mission too. I was
That's
wondering
great.
about that one.
I'm excited for the second mission.
Yeah, I think definitely once you beat the first mission, you're kind of like, what's next? And then so having the second mission is
It's really
literally
important.
what's next.
Yeah.
That's literally what comes after the first mission.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you would want. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it's Splatoon!
3D model of the original game packaging.
Ooh, okay,
I love
all right,
that.
all right.
I love that.
I
so
wasn't on
much.
board. I was like, no amount of Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection volumes is gonna get me excited. But then you're telling me we're getting 3D models of the original game packaging? Okay, all right, we're working with something here.
Zoom in and take a look inside. You know, the thing is, though, right? Like, as much as I don't really care about the Neo Geo Pocket Collection, if you're going to make a like a Steam game that is a bunch of random games from 1980 or whatever, that's definitely the way to do it. You throw in everything, right? Like, what a huge amount of value for the people who are really excited for this.
Yeah, like I think I definitely like I just don't give a shit, but like for people who care, like I'd rather them like make them than just like turn into, you know, like abandonware that we never see again, or not abandonware, but I don't forget the term with for like just games you can't buy anymore that just like disappear.
Abandonware.
Well, isn't abandonware more a game that never gets released?
No, abandonware is a game that's been released and then.
Okay, cool. Then that's the right word. Abandonware. Yeah.
All right. Hey,
I'm glad that stuff doesn't become abandonware. So
one
I'm
last trailer, and then we're going to do the Super Monkey Ball thing. Then we're doing the stuff. So we're moving along at a happy pace. This one's for Brody. Is it really quiet for you?
Yeah, it is.
Like really, really quiet.
Yeah. They're doing the best job that they can to hide the gameplay. But unfortunately, you can't.
It's a Japanese trailer.
Yeah, from the Tokyo Game Show.
They literally used every effect they could to hide the gameplay, and when they finally show it, they just run sideways.
I mean, there's somebody who's going to be very excited for this. Right, Brody?
So I've never played the Kunio-kun games. I know that this is it's River City Rampage, right? I don't know that I am the demographic for the Kunio-kun.
Oh,
series.
we're getting reports of a Chungus sighting.
See? I told you people. There's Chunguses in them there streams.
This is a public service announcement. We have seen Chungus sightings in the area. If anyone in chat has noticed a Chungus, please report it. There is a Chungus on the loose.
I don't know. It sounds like some kind of, you know, when like people get those like shared delusions.
I'm sure you do.
Swoop says my favorite game of all time is
I know what you mean.
Abandonware.
Yeah, like the.
What game are you talking about, Swoop? Yes. I saw a Chungus, but I'm not reporting it. See, there are fucking Chunguses in them there hills.
Nami, you just reported it.
Harry Potter 2 PC. That's a good point. The Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets.
That's that's a fucking pull. Like, what a game to be your favorite game.
That game was fantastic. The first game could have been the best one if they like didn't make it so that like you can't go back and get the freaking like wizard cards after. Like that was the most aggravating part, is like you miss one fucking wizard card and like forever you don't have that card. It was the worst. But then 2 made it too easy. You could just buy them from the fucking beans. There's a balance to be had.
This game's not loud enough for me to hit play while you're talking. Like, that's really disappointing.
That you didn't get to effectively cut me off because of the volume of the game.
Right. It's too quiet.
Affecting my ability to explain to you how messed up the wizard card systems were.
Like, you're still doing it. And I have no power. I cannot stop this thing.
Swoop is pointing out that you don't have to buy them. They're in the world somewhere. Well, that's in 2, they are. But in 1, there are areas you can't go back to.
I'm just letting this play and it's not cutting you off at all. This is terrible. All right. So.
Oh, damn. The bop at the end, though.
So this is IGN's review of Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, which I think came out yesterday or the day before. The only thing I've seen of the gameplay, so you guys might remember Blade Blur. He's been on a couple of times, and he's been on the trailer, on the podcast a couple of times. He's a very nice guy. He's incredibly friendly. He has his ins and was sent a copy of this like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, and he was like number 7 in the world to complete it, which is kind of like stupid. I can't imagine devoting that much time to this game because it's so boring looking. It's so boring looking.
I think you've just turned everyone against you when you say that. I feel like that Fallout image that's like everyone disliked that. I feel like you just did that.
Well, it's incredibly boring looking, and maybe it's fun to play, right? But like, it is not fun to watch on a stream at all. But that's my sum total of experience with the game is him game playing it on Twitch. And this review came out and people are mad because not the content of the review, in that he says, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't like the game, right? Like, the whole point of this review is I don't like the game. But the reasoning he has behind why he doesn't like the game is not so well thought out. So we're just gonna kind of like listen to it and see what they say. We won't do a full, huge breakdown on it, but I'm curious what it is that they're doing. Let's see. Nami, would the gacha games I like but can't play anymore because the servers are no longer run. I don't know if I would consider like servers being shut down as abandonware anymore, because like abandonware games you can usually still play, like No One Lives Forever, like you can still play that, but nobody claims it, nobody does anything with it, nobody follows up on the copyrights and stuff like that. Harry Potter 2 PC doesn't actually work anymore without a crack because of bad DRM. Yeah. Monkey Ball is not my vibe at all, so I'm with M. I haven't played Super Monkey Ball either. It doesn't look very appealing.
So I've never actually played Super Monkey Ball, but it is the game that I didn't realize is my favorite game.
Oh.
See, Ryan gets it. Ryan understands.
When I was on the Xbox Live Arcade, like, I think I've brought this up before, at Marble Blast Ultra.
Yeah.
Was like the greatest game of all time, and I didn't know at the time that it was just a ripoff of Super Monkey Ball. I thought it was just the greatest game nobody had heard of.
Yeah.
But it turns out everybody has heard of it. It's a different game.
Yeah, I mean, and of course on PS3 they had Hamster Ball, which, memories.
Nostalgia is a funny thing.
Yes, that's what this is. So this guy is going to go off, and his thing about why he doesn't like Super Monkey Ball.
It looks like he narrated it, but Sarah LaBeouf actually did the review.
Right. You think it's LaBeouf or LeBeau?
Oh. I don't know. I just pronounce it like Shia LaBeouf every time.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking at that like Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure. It could be LeBeau. I mean, she says Sarah the Beef as her like handle. What does that mean?
I'm imagining that LaBeouf or LeBeau or whatever it is means.
Well, I guess
beef in French.
LeBeouf means the beef in French. LeBeouf. Yes. So I'm thinking LeBeouf now.
Maybe that's what.
But that might just be a joke. It's probably just a pun, and it's not actually pronounced that way.
I mean, maybe that's what it is, though. Right?
I mean, like, her tag is Sarah the Beef, which makes me feel like her last name does, in fact, end with an F sound.
Right. So this review is essentially our friendly person, I guess it's Sarah, not Ryan, complaining that it it is not as good as she remembered. And that's why the game sucks.
I mean, like, listen, if you're going into Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania and like just
you're coming into it as its own game, you shouldn't be starting off, but we'll get there, right? Like, I don't want to, I'm not entirely sure that that's what she's going to say here, but I am 99% that the whole point of this is I remembered it being better, and so this game sucks.
Well, yeah, but I remember every game being better when I was playing it at a McDonald's play place with an N64 or GameCube controller on a little screen that like hid the console within it so that you couldn't get to it. And they had these little handles on it that like were kind of like made out of this weird like plastic like finicky material. It like kind of like bent a little bit, but you couldn't like move the controller all that much. You just kind of had to stand there at the console, like playing Mario Sunshine for an hour before the console reset, or like fucking Kirby 64, Monkey Ball, of course, one of those games. And like every game is better in that context. So you're never gonna recapture that feeling unless you hire you go buy out an old McDonald's and you get the consoles and you just go there. That's
I
just too much
disagree
work.
that some things don't hold up better than others, though. Like, I sometimes I get nostalgic or something and I go back and like I rewatch it and like some things legitimately like were good, and then other things like I go back and I watched an old episode of Drake and Josh and I'm just like, wow, yeah, this is the show I remember. It's pretty funny. Like it's a lot better
than the new ones.
Good. And then I go back and then like I watch another movie and I'm like,
no,
I'm sorry,
we're not having that. We're not making fun of him now. I get it. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Go on.
And then I watched like another show and I'm just like, okay, like I have to fucking finally admit it's been 17 years. Camp Rock isn't good. Like you just have to come to that realization.
Oh,
like it happens.
Oh my god, I'm fucking sorry. I laughed so far. Has it been 17 years since Camp Rock?
I don't fucking know.
There's no fucking way. That's like 2008 or something, right? It can't there's no way.
13 years. 13 years.
Okay. Oh my god, Jesus.
13's not that far away though.
Yeah,
dude.
I know, but like you almost gave me a fucking heart attack. I was fucking choking there for a second. Jesus fucking Christ.
You need to do that more.
Fucking Camp Rock. What a pull. Oh my god.
Who said this to you recently, right? That now you're saying what a pull all the time.
No, I mean I'm stealing that from another podcast, but it's
right.
a podcast
Who
I haven't
said it?
No, but it's like a
because
podcast
all of a sudden you're saying it a lot.
But I'm saying it's a podcast that I haven't listened to in like 2 years, so I don't know why I'm like that's coming up now.
Yeah, that's a pull then.
Yeah, that's a real pull.
but I say what a pull in my daily life.
You've never said this.
Well, I just I mean maybe I just have a better back and forth with the other people in my life. That also kind of are into the things that I'm into. Moving on.
At a time when remasters and remakes are all the rage, seeing old favorites come alive in new ways can be comforting. But sometimes nostalgia makes things from the past seem better than they actually are. Sadly, the latter is the case with Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, an enhanced remaster that compiles over 300 levels from previous Super Monkey Ball games to celebrate the series' 20th anniversary.
So there you go. We have our concept idea here. This game isn't as good as the other games, even though it compiles all of those other games.
What?
Right? I mean, like that's what he's suggesting here. That's what he's saying, right?
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it's not the point. Right? That is what he's saying.
Well, he's just saying they're not as good as he remembers them being.
So you're saying that he's saying that it has always been bad.
Yeah. But he didn't realize it. Or, well, I mean, like, not necessarily it's always been bad, but, like...
So you agree that it's confusing already. Like, the whole concept of this review is already muddled. Because it's all about nostalgia and how nostalgia is comforting, right? But this game that compiles all the different parts of all the game, blah, 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 all the various previous games. It's updated them now for modern consoles, and it's just not as fun as it used to be. How do you feel about a review, all right, where the whole reason the review exists And keep in mind, it's a negative review. The whole reason this negative review exists is because, this game's just not for me. How fucking useful is that?
Well, I don't know, because I'm trying to think of it like there's two different ways of remasters work. So I haven't heard it yet, obviously. Like we're 30 seconds in, but I'm thinking like there's a difference between remastering something like like Tetris and then remastering like Half-Life. Because I think if you made like a genuine remaster of Half-Life today and you released it, then like I think it would be a fair review of the game is that the controls just don't hold up anymore. Like,
so they did do that. It's called Black Mesa, and it's fucking incredible.
But is it a faithful remaster, or did they change stuff?
No, well, yeah, they changed stuff. It's a remaster in the way that it's more of a remake.
Right.
But it's fucking incredible, When you say faithful remaster, do you just mean an upgrade there?
This is a semantic conversation that is a minefield.
Well, I think usually...
Well, that's why I'm asking him for his definition.
Well, because I think like it gets very complicated when you talk about this stuff. Because then, you look at like... so let's look at the new Tony Hawk's remaster, right? Like, I think it's clear that like if you want to remaster, like you can't just redo the engine because that completely destroyed what a Tony Hawk game is. Like the engine that ran, on Underground that they perfected, like that is... that's kind of important to it. So if you go into a remaster and you start messing with that engine, like that, can you even remaster that game anymore?
Or do you have to? Well, that's why I'm saying, what is
you
your
can
definition
do a graphical
of a
upgrade, but then
remaster?
the second you start touching those things, like I think those things that make the game can also just be outdated. And in order to be faithful to the game, like you have to be outdated, kind of thing.
Right, but again, I'm asking you just what is your definition of a remaster?
I don't think there is a definition of remaster because it could mean
there has to be.
It could.
So
It's a spectrum from just a graphical. It could be a graphical upgrade in engine, or it could be like a complete remake. It seems like the way the word is used, there is no clear definition to me.
Yeah, Ryden, I agree with you that it is a spectrum. In that way, like and then when you get into stuff like fucking reimaginings and shit, it just goes fucking haywire. For practical purposes. I guess in this conversation, it would be easiest to think of a remaster as like an HD port and a remake as, they made new assets for it.
Well, I feel like it's the engine. I guess I'll say the engine. A remaster is in engine with, but they
trust me. If we're
so weird.
If we're talking about
can you use your if I improved an engine, then you can use the modern engine, but it's running the same things, right? So it has all the improvements there. Versus like if I've changed my engine now, then like do I have to go back to the old one? Like I don't even know if I can define it.
Trust me, it is something like that. It is a losing battle to attempt to define it in any other way than. One is an HD port. One is they made new graphical assets entirely for it. That is the easiest way to think of it for people to think of it, and I've just sort of accepted that. So in terms of what this, I don't know if they made new assets for this game. I mean they did make new assets, like they have. You can play as like Sonic, Tails. You can play as a Dreamcast. You can play as fucking Kiryu from Yakuza.
Okay,
so
but they made additionally, they didn't. It's not a remaster of any one game. It's a remaster of all of them. So,
right.
Yeah, well, so it's like an HD port collection.
No, because at that point you're porting several things together. You're creating something new. At that case, it's
to me remaster. To me, remaster means like it comes from the music industry to me, where I'm thinking like there is a master tape. And you were repressing an album from the original masters, but you're mixing it differently, right? So you go in and you take the original masters and then you remix them a little bit, and then you like balance them with modern tech, and you go out there. So applying that to games, it would be going back into the original engine that you had, that original build of the game, taking all your textures and upgrading them to modern, and then just like remaking the game. Like I feel like it's just like kind of like upscaling your textures, upscaling your stuff, but you're not like changing the game. right? You're using the master or you're using like the original game engine, right? That's what it would mean to me. Like, but I don't know if that's bringing like a different industry into it, where that's not what it's supposed to mean.
Yeah, well, it's like I mean, obviously the etymology is there,
Yeah.
but in terms of like as Fulgati puts it, it puts it correctly, where it like if you just use practical examples of like what is the other thing, and then you have two people look at them and go, okay, I see what it is. He's explaining there's the Shadow of the Colossus HD remaster on PS3, and then there's the Shadow of the Colossus remake on PS4. Now the one on PS3 is the PS2 game, upscaled, so it runs at 1080 or whatever, and the textures are upscaled. Whereas the one on PS4 is they had Bluepoint go in and make it a whole new everything for that game. And I think if you were to look at the original Shadow of the Colossus, if you were to look at the PS3 version and the PS4 version and say which one of these is a remaster, which one of these is a remake, I think most people would look at the PS3 version and go, oh, that one's the remaster. Look at the PS4 version and go, that one's a remake. And I think just in terms of like practical use of the word of the words, that is what most people are going to mean when they say them.
Okay.
As it turns out, monkey ballin' just isn't as much fun as it used to be.
So I just want to clarify that we would call this a remake then. We would call Super Monkey Ball, this game, a remake.
So this is the thing, is I actually don't know if they remade assets for this. I know that they did for the previous one, right? The Banana Blitz HD, they remade that game entirely, which was weird because people didn't like that one. And then they decided for this one they were going to do 1 and 2 together. But I don't know, because this kind of, I don't know, to me, the way that this looks, this doesn't look as good as the Banana Blitz one. This makes me feel like they did do the Shadow of the Colossus.
Well, they're using one engine.
Approach.
They're using one engine, and they took stages from all the games. So if it's a remaster, only one of the games are remastered, and the other two are remade in that engine, right? Like by this definition we're using.
Is that okay? So that is what it is. It's not like like the Ratchet and Clank collection where it is where it's 3 games, but they are all HD ports essentially put onto one disc. That is not what this is.
What I'm seeing is they recreate all 300 stages from the games.
Mm-hmm. Which sure sounds like a remake.
Okay. I guess in that case, it would be.
So, as he is saying, it's just not as good as it used to be.
Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania involves rolling your way through hundreds of stages with increasingly difficult obstacles. Early stages might be as simple as rolling from one end of a path to the other, collecting bananas along the way. Later on, you'll find your monkey pals being hurtled through the air, teetering along paper-thin bridges, navigating moving platforms, and so on. The GameCube-era graphics have gotten an overhaul, so its cartoony art style is more vibrant than ever.
There you go. So it's gotten an overhaul.
An overhaul is still. I mean, I would agree that if it is in a new engine, it is. But like you can look at you can look at the screen right here. The textures.
It's on a Switch.
On a lot of this.
It's on a Switch. It's gonna look like
this
shit
looks fine
no matter what. It's on a Switch.
This looks modern to me by that. Yeah.
Oh no! This Super does not look modern.
It looks like the newest Animal Crossing. It's a Switch. It looks like trash all the time.
Had this released like as a new game, just like this is our current game, I would have been like, those graphics don't look bad. They look fine. They're it's cartoony. Like, it's not good. Like, it's very cartoony, obviously, but I wouldn't say it looks outdated or anything like that.
I don't think it looks outdated. I just think it looks like a GameCube game in HD.
It definitely looks better than a GameCube game.
Tutem says these are PlayStation buttons. Yes, but this is a game made for the Switch. This is that whole thing where we're talking about the Switch because it is such a large behemoth, right? Game developers develop for that lowest common denominator, and therefore games look worse in general. This is a Switch game, first and foremost. It's intended to be played on the Switch. It will inevitably be a bestseller on the Switch. Yeah.
Because it's a mashup of several Super Monkey Ball.
Ajax says, I don't think it looks outdated. I just think it looks like it runs on outdated technology. Okay, Brody.
Well, yeah. Well, in the same way that, like, you know, Wind Waker doesn't look outdated because there's a stylization to it that keeps it kind of ageless, versus a game like Resident Evil 4, which goes, you know, for like a more realistic style, which, you know, now you would look at Resident Evil 4, put that up against like Resident Evil 2 Remake and go, oh, that looks dated.
I mean, I disagree that Wind Waker doesn't look outdated, though. Like, they made a remaster for it, and, like, clearly Nintendo agrees. Like,
I mean,
you go into the game, you can see the polygons. Like, yeah, the art style hides it a little bit. It makes it, like, harder to see, but, like, you can see it.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but I don't think seeing the polygons makes it outdated. I mean, it's like, like you have like
if you're looking at it's supposed to be rounded in a modern game, they would round it, and in a GameCube game, they have like, you know, like 8 polygons, and you can see the sharp edges, and it just doesn't look as round, and you can notice that stuff.
I mean, it's like looking at like a game with, you know, pixel art and saying that looks outdated. It's like I get.
No, because if you design hard edges, then like a modern game will have those hard edges. But it's like I'm saying, when you're trying to make a curve, and like a modern game has enough polygons to make a smooth curve, and an old game doesn't, you can tell, right? Like, and I think that happens in like GameCube games. Like, I think GameCube games don't have enough polygons to show the geometry that they're trying to a lot of the time.
Right, and I think if you were looking at a game that like didn't understand how to then take that limitation and then make it look good anyway, I would say that looks outdated. But then you have, you know, a case like Wind Waker.
Well, I don't think it's fair to say they didn't
Radio.
understand it.
Well, like what I mean is like, you know, a lot of like interesting like aesthetics in game design are results of working around limitations to make something that still looks, you know, interesting and good. So like the original Medieval on the PlayStation 1, it has a lot of it does not have a very high draw distance, or like Silent Hill on the PS1 does not have a very high draw distance. It's got a lot of fog going on, but like that works for the type of game it is and the aesthetic of like, you know, being a kind of a horror game, and like, you know, not really knowing where you're going, and like it in a way that like if you remade the original Silent Hill and didn't have, you know, the fog, it's and you could see everything, much the way they remade the original Medieval without the fog, it kind of takes away from that whole aesthetic. So it is a case where a design choice, an aesthetic choice has been created because of a limitation, but they used it in such a way that it works. And so if you have a game like Wind Waker,
I think we all agree that like the way Wind Waker was designed like means that it didn't date as quickly. I just think that I believe that it has now been long enough that it is dated.
Like, well, I would say if I'm looking at Wind Waker versus Wind Waker HD, I will say that I prefer the style of Wind Waker HD. But that preference, I don't think, has any bearing on whether I think the original Wind Waker actually looks dated. I think visually still holds up, especially if you compare it to like. But it's SD. I mean, okay, I guess. All right, I guess if we want to talk resolution, sure. But like,
but that's all part of it. Like,
well, no, but I mean, like, Wind Waker is a game you can take into, you know, Dolphin and play in 1080 or 4K if you want. So, I guess resolution has never had a bearing on how I look at that, because you can always run it better anyway.
Right.
Okay. Oh no.
Involves rolling your way through hundreds of stages. Later on, you'll find your monkey. The GameCube era. There's the story mode. There appears to be an almost overwhelming amount of content at first.
So this is the thing that a lot of people got annoyed at, right? Before anything else, the game is bad because it has too much content. Just to be clear, too much is bad.
Well, I don't. Is that what he's saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I just can you just go back a real second and
like overwhelming amount
I wasn't
of content.
prepared to
Than
pay
ever.
attention.
Because it's a mashup of several Super Monkey Ball games, there appears to be an almost overwhelming amount of content at first. There's the story mode, originally seen in Super Monkey Ball 2, which is less a cohesive...
Okay, yeah, so it feels overwhelming at first, I guess, is what he's saying.
But I also don't know that, like, I mean, maybe the way that it was narrated, but I don't know that an overwhelming amount of content is derogatory by nature.
Well, no,
I
I
mean,
think it's a point because like that might be something I would say in the sense of like if there's a lot of content, then like it can be fun to unlock stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That's not what this is saying. What this is saying is there's too much content, and
well, he said it's overwhelming amount of content at first.
Yeah, like I don't really hear that.
You're not going to. There will not be. And we've done this before. You guys always want to give people the credit here. They're going to continue to say that there's too much content because there's too many levels.
Well, no, just the way he qualified it with there's an overwhelming amount of content.
You are giving
makes
them
me
credit.
feel-
There's
I'm not
no-
giving him credit. I'm using his words and saying, okay, so at first there's an overwhelming amount of content. Then later on, it's a whelming amount of content, and you've been properly whelmed.
We're not getting
You're
there.
fine.
We're never
So
going to
if we
get
don't,
there.
if we don't get there, then we don't get there. But that is what he said. Like you're saying, I'm not.
You're giving him
reading
too
into
much
things. That's
credit because
that's
you're
literally
assuming
what he
he's gonna
said.
say something
That's what
good.
he just said to me.
You're saying that you think he's going to, in the future, be like, and then I was whelmed. He will never be whelmed. He will always be
The
overwhelmed.
implication of at first I was overwhelmed is at second I was not overwhelmed.
No, he will be overwhelmed and then
He didn't
underwhelmed.
say there's an overwhelming amount of content. He says there's overwhelming content at first. So what happens after first? Neither of us know, but I don't think that I am giving him credit anyway.
Campaign that is about 100 levels spread across 10 worlds, loosely stitched together with brief, dialogue-free animated cutscenes. Challenge modes from the first two Super Monkey Ball console games appear as well, although the separate modes have some startlingly similar courses. Challenge mode doesn't feel significantly different from story mode gameplay-wise, but the twist is that you can't pick up where you left off. You have to get through all of the challenge stages in a single sitting.
So that is I think perhaps a legitimate complaint. All right, which is you have two modes: challenge mode and story mode. Story mode allows you to play through the levels at your own pace, and challenge mode allows you to play through the levels, but you have to complete them all in a single setting. Therefore, that is the challenge, right? And I don't feel that they were different enough is perhaps a legitimate complaint. I don't think it is a good complaint, but like I can understand where you're coming from with that complaint.
So I may be wrong about this. That I'm pretty sure that the original Monkey Ball games were essentially like, to play them is to play what in this game would be challenge mode.
Well, yeah, so was Sonic and a lot of other games back then.
Yeah, so like essentially, it doesn't feel like to me that they've decided, oh, we're gonna, add an entirely separate mode that like, oh, you only have the one run to do it. It's more like, oh, we've added story mode for the people that don't want to have to like deal with this stipulation, but like challenge mode is there for the purists who still want that original experience.
Which sure sounds like a perfectly good reason to do it. Also, as Rico
so
says,
the criticism
naming
here
it,
is the So, well, you read what Rico said first. I'll hold on to that.
Also, as with Rico saying, that's why it's called challenge mode, because it's a challenge. So I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, like it seems like his issue is a very semantic one. Like, oh, that the names of the categories didn't properly, like, I didn't have the correct idea of what that category meant. Like, not necessarily, like, it's not really a criticism of them. It's just like, oh, I expected them to be different, but they weren't.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like, yeah, they weren't meant to be, but
well, here, hold on, listen to this.
The problem with the story and challenge modes is that after 30 or 40 levels, they both begin to feel like a slog. The difficulty in story mode really ramps up around the halfway point, going from a light and breezy challenge to a frustrating exercise in failure very quickly. And while the environments and backgrounds might be fun and colorful, much of the playable level design is repetitive and uninspired. The further you...
So what he's saying here is really, I didn't like the levels, right?
Yeah.
And there was too much of them. So again, there is too much content is actually the complaint.
Yeah, well, it's the other thing of like because I will agree that Monkey Ball is a hard game, even if you're playing it like casually and just trying to get through the levels as is. But that does not change the fact that these games are, as Sega games often are, Sonic games, and they want you to go fast and they want you to like do all of these crazy, insane level skips. So playing through like casually is kind of like the first, it's intended to be like the first run. So if you're hitting a moment where you're not even getting through like that experience and going like, oh yeah, I want to go back and like really try to like get these levels down and like do like the insane skip where I fall for like 10 seconds and then land on a slim piece of geometry and right into the gate and like bam, and because that's I think where the excitement and appeal lies in these games. In the same way that like Sonic games, it's it's appealing to go back and replay the level and do as best you can, and do like crazy shit. So like, but it's like if you with a game like this where it's like, oh, it's just level after level after level after level. If you get tired of playing, you can just go, yeah, I've got what I wanted to out of the game. It almost feels like this person's problem with the game is that they were mandated to review it, and so they had to play past the point where it stopped. Like, you can just stop playing games, right? Like, and
I think the ideal Monkey Ball game would have infinite levels, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like absolutely. Like the thing is, like, the idea that a game, like, preferably a game is fun all the way through, you enjoy all of it, but like you don't have to keep playing a game past the point that it's fun. You can like stop playing a game when it starts to get not fun, and then you can still say like, oh yeah, that game was fun for the time that you don't have to like keep playing and go, oh, I played more and now I don't like it. You can just stop playing and then still like the game. It's entirely possible to do that. Unless I guess you're mandated to do a review where you feel obligated to do all of the content. And like,
right,
I
really,
understand that
for a journalist who's writing a review, right? The game should ideally play itself, right? In fact, if there's a mode that you can turn on where it will just play itself and you can just watch it, that would be best.
Well, I think just don't mind me just stepping in and giving him credit. But I think I can see how it might get annoying if like all the hard levels are right next to each other and you're halfway through the story mode and you're like I'm having a hard time now and it's only going to get worse. Because I think there is a general for a play session, right? You should start off and like if you go into your next level, like just start, oh, I just came home from work, I'm gonna go play for an hour, and you go in and you're on that level that you're still been stuck on. Like that can be annoying if like you're just constantly stuck in that difficulty level. Like I can see wanting to split out the difficult levels like between 4 or 5 different stories so that you have that feeling like you accomplished something without like only hitting your head against the wall. if that's kind of what he's saying.
I think what he's saying is that he didn't enjoy it. I think that's really what it comes down to. Well, not him, her. But what is being said is I didn't enjoy this game, and when I completed a level, I wasn't happy I'd completed the level. I think that's the argument here. And again, this is just coming from the point of view of I didn't like this game, it's not for me. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. And I'm not sure that's really a particularly legitimate review from, IGN. You know?
The more it can feel like a chore. After finishing a tricky level, there's no satisfying adrenaline rush that accompanies overcoming a challenge, just a sense of relief that it's finally over.
Literally what I said.
Yeah. That's, okay.
That's it. Like, this is somebody who has been ruined by mobile games.
Yeah, well, it's just kind of like they're saying this is how I felt, but they're not really explaining why that felt. Like, what was stopping the adrenaline rush? Like, what would that look like?
They don't know. They just didn't like this. That's it. That's what and the reason that it's bad is it has too much content, because I had to play too much content. And I didn't like this game because it wasn't as good as I thought it would be, because when I was a kid, I really liked it, but now I don't.
Although there's actually a funny thing, apparently, with this game, that they did not replicate the dead zone of the original GameCube controller or anything in the controls. So if you're playing on anything other than Steam, and including Steam itself, you're getting like a circular dead zone. But apparently, if you go on Steam, and I guess you can change this in the controller settings, you can change it back to a square dead zone. Apparently, the game plays a lot more like it used to. So I guess there is something to the idea. Yeah. I saw I mean,
I didn't even know like the concept of a square dead zone was a thing.
Yeah, Chris would know more about it than me, I think, Mykonos fan, because he's like been following this game a lot, like super into all the
actually,
Sega
now
stuff.
that you bring that up, that reminds me of something that invalidates Raiden, so it's important that I mention it, which is that in this game, if you die too many times, it will tell you, it'll pop up and say, do you want helper mode? And if you choose helper mode, it will allow you to beat the level. Also, there's level skips. So, like, you're never stuck on a level forever. You just skip to the next level.
Well,
or you turn
I'm
on
stuck
helper
on the
mode.
level forever because I'm not able to accept that help because I have too much pride. But
Right.
I can see how other people might.
Right. Where's the gambling?
Realize-
Don't worry. We're getting to the gambling very, very, very soon. We're almost done with this video.
Completing levels is how you earn points, which can
fucking
be
Jet
used
Set
to
Radio
unlock new
dude's been
characters,
there.
outfits, and gameplay modes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, like this isn't even all the
Or
characters.
I'm sorry, Jet Grind Radio. I'm sorry.
like I said, you can play as a literal Dreamcast, just the console, and they also they did like deals. There's like fucking like Hello Kitty and shit, and there's the fucking cat from Persona 5.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Oh, well, I also think the Yakuza characters. Yeah, right there on the left, right?
Yeah.
That's the Yakuza character.
Kuryu's hilarious because like people were like, "You've given us so many Sega characters, just give us Kuryu," and then they did, and look at him, look at this goofy fucking head,
Yeah.
fucking bobblehead motherfucker. It's great. It's so good.
And then you got Beat, and then a bunch of monkeys.
Yeah.
Joining the initial 6-character roster of I and his Monkey Menagerie are familiar faces from other Sega games, like Sonic the Hedgehog and Jet Set Radio's Beat. Playing as one of these characters even changes the bananas on each level to items from their respective games,
I
which
like
is a
that.
thoughtful touch. The Super
That's too much content, man. Like, why did they have to add in more content? I don't think that's a good
I mean,
idea.
to be fair, he did say that, or she did say that was good.
Yeah,
the
but
welcome touch, whatever.
like that's more content, and she hates more content because it's overwhelming how much of it there is.
Monkey Ball franchise has always been at its best as a party game, and that continues to be the case with Banana Mania. Party mode has a dozen minigames, and most of them have surprising depth. For example, the Mario Kart-esque monkey race game has 12 different tracks and multiple game modes. Another point...
Too much content, man.
But this is praise for it, though.
Yeah, this is praise.
Are you suggesting
sure.
that this is a confused review that doesn't know quite what it's saying?
Well, it's more like the use of the word content, I guess, perhaps.
I don't think that having a negative review
general.
means that you like cherry pick all the negative things and leave out the positive things. Like I think they're saying. I have no problem with them.
Okay,
Like,
so you are currently feeling like they are saying that this is good stuff because it has party mode and I like playing with my friends.
Well, yeah, I mean,
when they say the good stuff, they point to actionable like things that are in the game, and when they point to the bad stuff, they're just kind of like, I didn't feel it.
Yes. Yes, they do that.
Yeah, so like I'm expecting like essentially like I'm not expecting this to result at the end in like an 8 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10. I am expecting this is going to be like somewhere in the middle, right? Like in terms of like how they've been talking about the game throughout the review, right? They start with something that they've gone through like bad stuff, and now they're going through what I guess they think is good. Now I don't know that like it's maybe it's perhaps not weighted in that way. I guess at the end, not that like the actual score itself matters more than the words, but like I don't know. I guess like if I'm thinking of a game and I'm going like, oh yeah, party mode is where it's at. The optional side mode, I'm maybe not going to factor that in as strongly, but I don't know. At the same time, like if I played a game where party mode, the best game mode in Overwatch is 6v6 lockout elimination. And if I could, I would just play that.
The best game mode in Overwatch is logging off, okay?
In party mode's favor is same system multiplayer, a rarity in a time when everything is online. Gathering a few friends for a night of monkey nonsense is far more enjoyable than playing the straightforward story mode on your own.
I mean, I agree playing with friends is better than playing alone.
Sure. So let's sum up this review, okay? I didn't like story mode, and I didn't like challenge mode. I didn't like the fact that there weren't enough different levels. There's way too much content in this game, and too much of it is the same. I'm not a big fan of the challenge mode. I'm not a big fan of the story mode. Right? That's the first part.
Sure.
Okay. It started to feel like a chore to play the game. You can earn points in the store and buy Yakuza characters. I liked playing it online with my friends. Or I'm sorry, I liked playing couch co-op with my friends. That's the review.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Have I mischaracterized what was said? I didn't like story mode. I didn't like challenge mode. You can buy some stuff. Also, I really liked playing with my boyfriend on my couch.
Okay.
That's okay. I don't understand how you don't understand.
I said okay.
I agree. Know. Yeah, there wasn't much substance to the review. I think when it, like again, yeah, it's most well researched when it is like pointing out the things it like the game does well that it like doesn't. You know, like it.
But the
like,
things the game does well,
it is most correct in its review at pointing out the things it disagrees with. You know, like which is odd.
The things that it thinks are good are, I really liked playing the party mode. That's it. This is the most subjective review of all time.
Well, no, it wasn't. I really like playing the party mode. It was like there was a good variety in party games with, you know, like a surprising level of depth to them. Like it did kind of go into that a little bit.
Like. Well, I just don't like. To what degree are we gonna like look at this and go, oh, they spent, you know, this many seconds saying that they didn't like this stuff and this many seconds saying they liked part
I'm
of
not
like,
saying second. I'm not counting seconds here. Don't dismiss my character. My like that's not what. This is a shit review that says nothing. It's a shit review of somebody who played Monkey Ball, you know, 15 years ago, and is really upset that they're not getting the exact same experience and feeling because it's not hitting their nostalgia right. That's what this review is. It's a terrible review. This should, like, any editor should have pulled this aside and said, the fuck is this, The Beef? What did you do, The Beef? This is trash. You have written me a blog post, right, that isn't even about gourds. This is just your feelings from that game you played this weekend.
I mean, like, there is.
I feel like the most important part of reviewing Monkey Ball would be to talk about how do the controls feel? Like, how does it feel to control this character? How smooth is the movement? How, you know, how does momentum feel? How does, like, if you're trying to get over there, like, does it move the way you expect? Like, how does all this stuff interact? You didn't really get, like, any technical information. You didn't really get any information on how it feels to play the game, moreover than just, like, I played the game and then I didn't really, this part.
I didn't like story. I didn't like challenge. I kind of liked playing with my friend. Also, you can buy Yakuza characters.
It's like, functionally speaking, it's still a review.
Is it? Do you feel like this has been a review of the game?
I think it reviewed everything but the game. Like, it reviewed the full package. Like, it reviewed the party mode, and I think it did a fine job reviewing the party mode. I just don't think it reviewed the main mode.
It didn't do anything. So let's hear this verdict.
With over 300 stages and a dozen party games, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania has plenty to do, but not all of it is fun. Its levels quickly become repetitive and frustrating, and the bright, cheerful environments and silly characters aren't enough to combat the tedium. When you consider the various gameplay modes, difficulty levels, ranking challenges, and unlockables, it could take dozens of hours before you see everything, though you're likely to run out of momentum long before that point.
So again, it has too much content. Right?
I don't understand if that's a bad thing.
That it has too much content?
Unless you're saying from, like, a procedural generation standpoint where, like,
he said it has too much content.
No, I know that's what they're saying. I'm saying I don't understand how that's a bad thing. Like, unless
it's
you're
not
saying
a bad, it's a stupid argument.
Well, it could be a bad thing if, like, you're spending time on things that you weren't playing. Like, if you interact with three main things, but they spent their time making a million things, then, like, yeah, sure, like, you just do those things well. But if everything's done well and, like, it's not like you don't think the quality of the content's bad, you just think there's too much of it. Like, I don't understand that being a criticism.
The argument here is I didn't like it and I had to play a lot of it, and there just keeps being more of it, and I didn't like it, so that's bad. That's what this argument is. That's what this video is. That's what the whole thing here is I didn't enjoy playing Monkey Ball. I only enjoyed playing the party mode, and that was fine, but then I had to go into that shitty story mode and that shitty challenge mode, and there just had to be so many levels. I actually think that, semi-ironically, if this was infinite levels, right, the person would be saying that this was a great game. I think that if this...
Because they could have stopped whenever they wanted.
Because they could have stopped whenever they wanted and felt like they'd gotten everything, right? If this had infinite levels, this reviewer would be sitting here saying, this is a great game, and while I grew tired of it, I'm sure other people will get to play forever, and they'll really like that. Instead of, there's just too much content and it sucks, I had to keep playing it. Like, this is the ultimate wine review. It's just so fucking whiny.
I feel like I need some wine right now.
It's much more enjoyable as a multiplayer party game, so stick to party mode, or skip it entirely. For more, check out our reviews of I Am Fish and...
So there you go. That's the review from IGN. Not very good. I can certainly see why people didn't like it. I can see why people are mad at IGN for making this.
Yeah.
This is a bad review. Just plain.
Well,
and
yeah,
simple.
there's another context because I think like looking at it as a product, like I don't think like it's terrible, but looking at it as a review for the game from IGN, where like if I had played the previous few Monkey Balls, so therefore I probably like the game. I come into this review having learned nothing because I just found out a review from somebody who doesn't like the original games I liked.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, like this.
I mean,
I struggle to call it. I guess I would struggle to call any review outright like a bad review, but this is a review that is very much not useful to me, and so
I don't think
it's not useful for the audience it was designed to like appeal to, right? Like presumably you like Monkey Ball if you're looking at the like remake, right? So somebody who likes Monkey Ball should probably be the one to review it.
Yeah, like it's almost like, and this goes to the idea of like how do you review a remake in general? Like, should you be reviewing it as its own thing, or should the review essentially be like, oh, how well does it capture? If not, like how well does it replicate the original?
Well, that's
how well
exactly why earlier when I
magic?
talked about like aggregating makes no sense because you remove it from the context. Both reviews are good as long as like you know where it's coming from, right? So for something faceless like IGN, I would expect it to be like the person who liked the game and who had previously had experience with it, but you'd expect it to be part of the review is I have previously played this games and I liked them. And then part of the other review would be like, I haven't played them before. This is my first experience with it. Because I think, both of those consumers exist. So both of their perspectives are valid reviews, right? As long as you know that's what you're getting.
Yeah, I also think a problem with a reviewer picking up what is essentially an anthology of all of the Super Monkey Ball games and then complaining that there's too many levels. You have put in too many levels in an anthology that is a collection of all of the levels.
Like I still think until she said it again, like I thought you were because the first overwhelming content to me like felt like it was like they were talking about the menu system, like was just there was too many menus to go through I felt what they meant at that moment. But now they kind of are saying that there's too much content. So yeah. I can't really argue that anymore. But
yes, I told you were giving them too much credit. I don't know why you do that.
It does
because
cause
that's
me
what he
to,
was saying at the time.
it does cause me to question, like, had instead of this being an anthology series, they had released, I don't know, what is this, 2 or 3 games? If they had released them each, individually remastered, and they were 100 levels each, and they were $20 each or whatever, and then this person had to do like a review of all of them, but like I don't know, with a bit of time between them, would they be saying that there's too much content in each one? Like,
it's perfect amount of content. It ended right when I got tired with it.
Yeah, like it is a little bit like the idea of too much content in a game like this, right, where it's very level by level based, where you're not going to have like an Assassin's Creed bloat situation. You're just going to have like, oh, there's levels and you can just kind of stop whenever and go, and you can come back whenever. In terms of like how much content you're getting, how many levels you're getting, I am not usually one to factor in, the price into the quality of a game, or like into my judgment of a game. But if you're gonna,
I got it cheaper. I got it cheaper.
Yeah, I got it cheaper.
Yeah. Like I usually I don't like factoring in money into the game, but there's something about this where I'm almost like, yeah, it feels like if they just released these as $20 releases individually, you wouldn't be saying the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a part of this where it's clearly I'm bad at this game, so I hate it now, which that's perfectly fine for me to do as a creator. I can write a video where I'm like, I suck at this game, so I fucking hate it, right? But this is IGN. It's the largest gaming platform in the world. It's the large,
I think
it represents like 80% of gaming content, right? It's fucking huge in the game review world. It's massive, untouched. One of the biggest things out there, you know. They own Humble Bundle, like they're massive. So like to have this huge behemoth review professional bring in somebody who doesn't like Monkey Ball and is bad at it, so it's a bad game now, and oh yeah, it's got too much content and I sure hated to play it. I think that's almost indefensible. This review should be removed and somebody who liked the game should be playing it.
It feels like it plays into a larger conversation about just like the flaws of IGN as a concept. Because the idea of having IGN isn't entirely faceless. Obviously, they put names on the reviews, but you're not getting. It's not the same as going to a YouTube creator, and it's not as, I guess, personalized in that way. So there is something to be said about just the idea of having any review come out from like a what is essentially supposed to be kind of a faceless because I don't know, IGN is a quote review site, but it's more of a gaming news site that has reviews, and it's almost like maybe they just shouldn't have reviews, because maybe consuming a review in under the context of IGN is just kind of a bad idea in the first place, because
so your impression is that this is X person's review on IGN versus this is IGN's review written by this one person, and there's a confusion between the two of those. They aren't clearly, there's no editor stopping people and being like, there's an IGN review we're going for. Clearly they're just giving it to somebody, and then whatever they come up with, that's their review, and they shouldn't be saying it's IGN's review because IGN didn't really curate that at all, or have any editorialization over it. They just kind of published what somebody said.
Yes. I mean, they probably did have editorialization over it.
I would
but
even argue, Brody, that they're not really a gaming site, because you go to IGN.com. Let me tell you what's at.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you what their news is.
Not anymore. I would I know what you're gonna say, and I would agree with it already.
Okay, so first, a listicle about the new Sopranos show. No Time to Die, the new Bond film. Here we go. 10 musicals that failed to sing at the box office. 5 shows that made September great for sci-fi TV. The Wii. There you go. So number 5, they're talking about the Wii. Then they're talking about the music. Another thing about the Sopranos. A thing about Homestar Runner. A thing about Lost, a thing about Star Trek, and then The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, but the thing you're not considering is that the Many Saints of New York, or of New York is in theaters right now, and so they probably paid to have some Sopranos content show up.
Maybe so, but the point is that you've got, of their 10 top stories, 2 of them are video games. I don't think this is a video game site at all. At all.
No, I when I think of it, because I haven't used IGN in years. So to me, IGN, it's still there's something in my brain where it's still oh yeah, it's the old Greg Miller, Colin Moriarty days of IGN, where it was still a game site. But then it's it is not that anymore, and
it is not.
Not at all.
So, Mr. Ryden, do you have your Ninja up?
It is.
All right. So we are going to go. We're gonna go through these relatively quickly, but we are going to be doing some of what I think they call them predictions, which I think you guys really enjoy, because it means that you get to gamble.
What is a prediction? I've never heard that before.
You guys get to gamble, and you guys like to gamble. So
also,
you're gonna
2
get to
Tim
do
redeemed ad time, so this might be a good time to do that.
We'll do that right now. So there you go. There's already an ad playing. Boom. You're getting the ads. And you guys know you love ads. Everybody
We haven't
loves
had an ad
ads.
time in a while.
Yeah, right?
It feels like you've forgotten your spiel. You're kind of winging it there.
I mean, I haven't forgotten it. I could choose to, like it. Oh, it looks like it's a
choose
poll.
to like it.
Look at this. There's a weird ass poll that if you vote on it, it gives bits to us. Look at that. I've never even seen this before. I've literally never seen this before. This is crazy looking.
Isn't it? Wait, is it not random for everyone?
I got a poll. I've
Right,
never
but like,
seen a
does
poll before.
Does everyone else have the poll?
I have no idea. I've never seen this.
Oh.
This is crazy. But voting gives money to the channel. Look at that. Look at that. Also, I have 2 other things to show you real quick that I forgot about.
Oh.
Yeah. I'd forgotten about them, so I'm going to show them to you. Are you excited to see them?
Why
I'm
not?
very excited.
All right. So, first of all, we have the new Bandai Namco logo.
Oh wow, that's
right. So
that's very.
Bandai has changed their logo to the one on the right.
Yeah.
Wait, they changed it to the one on the right.
Yes.
Yeah, it used
Like
to
they
be the
were
one
the one on the left, and now they're the other one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
That is the change that they've made.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they have changed their logo. Just thought that would be interesting for everybody to see because it's bad, obviously.
Yeah. I don't like it because I like things that look like they were made in 2004, and the one on the left looks like it was made in 2004, and I like that.
I mean, that's a terrible reason to like something, but okay.
Well, it's like you look at
we're not delving into it. We don't have the time.
I feel like we should delve into it. Though.
I'm sorry,
I
we're cutting
feel
you
like
off.
our entire
here's
show
the
is
other
that we would
right. Take a look at this. Did you know that Dunkaroos is into NFTs now?
That's sad.
That's right. They're releasing digital clothing, virtual merch. Isn't that incredible? Aren't you excited?
Sure. Yeah, the future is just great. I can't wait to buy products.
Right.
Good. All right. So there you go. Some delicious Dunkaroos coming to your wallet soon. Isn't that great?
Uh-huh.
All right. So we have IGN. Tonight is our IGN night, right? We have IGN's
the
best...
N stands for night.
Yes, it does. The best video
That's actually
game...
a 1. It's one good night.
One good night, yes.
One good night.
The best video game
of
all time. Now they did a big bracket of 64 different games, and they taught whatever. So we are going to start off with. We're going to do predictions, right?
Okay, I agree with you. That's right.
And the prediction will consistently be what will the hosts choose. So it is not what was chosen or whatever. It's what will we choose, right? And you're going to have that prediction over and 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 over again. So you want to pull it up and we can start from the very first one.
Isn't it currently pulled up?
Yeah, but all I see is best video game of all time. You got to take us to the first one of the bracket. I'd even zoom out so that they can see the whole bracket real quick. There you go. So we got the whole bracket really there, and this is like we're gonna be going through these reasonably quickly because we got to get through all of them. Otherwise, this will be hours, just like 5 hours of stuff, and I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna color match their original one.
Yeah, but don't do that now. Don't do that now. Just hide it. Just
I've done
seriously,
it.
just
Wait,
hide
I
it.
didn't do it.
You
I haven't
need
done
to just hide it. Why aren't you just hiding it? You should be hiding it.
Hiding
what are you doing?
I don't see anything.
There we go. So let's go to the first one.
Wait, hold on, real quick though. I need a link to the Ninja.
No, you don't. Just watch it on the screen.
That doesn't work.
There's nothing you need to see on the Ninja.
I need to see it on the Ninja.
I'm not giving it to you. All right, so the first one up is Red Dead Redemption.
Ryden, give me the Ninja.
Do not give it to him. You'll take up my bandwidth. No, you don't need it. It's just fucking words, Brody.
Do it. Give me the Ninja, Ryden.
So the first one is
the same link that's pinned in our podcast.
It's the first one. Jesus Christ.
It's been there. It's always been there. I don't know, man.
You don't need to give him these hints. You're just wasting my time. So, Red Dead Redemption, Borderlands 2. This is their first one, and we'll go ahead, Brody. Let's hear about Borderlands 2 versus Red Dead Redemption. Where would you stand on this?
I mean, this one's off to an immediately tough start. Both really good games. Ultimately, I'm gonna give it to Borderlands 2 because Red Dead Redemption was a game that I really loved when I played it. But then, I went back to play it after
there was just too much content.
I went back to play it after Red Dead 2 disappointed me, and I was like, I want to go play the original one. Like I was waiting so long to get this experience again, and I just 2 was not it, and I just want to and I went back and to go play the original Red Dead Redemption on my PS3, and within a few minutes of playing it, I was like, oh, I need to leave this as a positive memory. Because if I continue to play this, what will happen instead of me enjoying it is... Because what happened, possibly, with Red Dead Redemption 2, as much as that game does a lot of things in more obtuse and needlessly obtuse ways as the first game does, it is a Rockstar game in such a way that I think my sensibilities have changed for what I like in games enough that going back and playing the original Red Dead Redemption.
Can you read your Discord?
Can I read my Discord?
Are you do you just not see it?
Well, I have it muted.
Okay, you should look at it.
That was the best answer you could have possibly given. It's muted.
To me.
That's so good.
Right. So you are giving it to to Borderlands 2. Ryden.
I have to say, I think Red Dead Redemption 1.
You think that's better than Borderlands 2?
Yeah, if it were Borderlands 1, I think I would say Red Dead Redemption. I just like Red Dead Redemption, man. Leave me alone. I think it's a good game.
I mean, I would agree with you. If it were Borderlands 1, I would also give it to Red Dead, but it is Borderlands 2, and I had a lot of fun with Borderlands 2. So I think also I'm gonna give it to Borderlands 2. So the next one up is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
This is such a weird one. The first one, it's you have some talking points. Now it's what is going on already? We've delved into some crazy, wacky shit. I have to give it to Mario Kart because I just haven't played San Andreas.
I'm not surprised by that answer in any way whatsoever.
Actually, well, that's not entirely true. I did. They brought them to PS4, and I tried playing it and went, I don't want to play this. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I got to give it to Mario Kart. I don't expect Mario Kart to win.
Okay,
I just have
so
to
here's
give it
the
to
thing, though. The Golden Bolt brings up a really good point that San Andreas is from 2004, and that's your favorite.
You know what? Wait.
You think it over. Ryden, what do you think?
I think that obviously they're two of the greatest racing games of all time. I don't know. I don't think Mario Kart 8 did it for me. I just started For me, like Mario Kart 64 was the best, and then like Double Dash was pretty damn good, and then after that they kept getting worse. Whereas like that is probably one of the best Grand Theft Autos, so I have to give it San Andreas.
Interesting. You know, I'm really happy that we're splitting these because it makes me the kingmaker. I actually agree. I would also say GTA San Andreas is the better option there. San Andreas is like Mario Kart 8 is fine, but it's just another Mario Kart. And San Andreas is really, really good. Really,
oh no,
really
my
good.
font size is ruined.
Oh no. So next up we have KOTOR, right? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, and then we have the good old Pro Skater 2. Now, the question, I'm assuming this is the original because it doesn't say 1 and 2. But
oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Brody?
Well, so I haven't played either of these games.
Okay, so what do you think, Raiden?
Like I said, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 is the worst of the Pro Skaters. Why did it have to be that one?
Well, you're not voting on the franchise. You're voting on the game.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, why did it have to be this one to represent the Pro Skaters? Because it, like... I'm going to go with the Pro Skater 2. I'll still go with it.
All right. So I'm going with KOTOR because I think it's one of the best games... basically, like in RPG history. BioWare did an incredible thing there. It's really good game. It has one of the coolest. I mean, it's telegraphed a lot, but it's still one of the coolest bad guy kind of like, you know, what's the word I'm thinking? I want to say flip. It's stuck in my head, flip, but it twist. So like, it's got one of the coolest twists in like gaming history. I think it's such a neat game. So that's 1 for 1. So what are you going to say there, Brody? You're our Mr. Guy.
I mean, this is tough because I think both of the games are games that I probably would enjoy.
You got to choose one.
I think I got to give it to Pro Skater.
Okay, good enough.
Aesthetically.
So next up we have New Vegas, right?
I actually feel bad now. I feel like a bad person for what I've just done.
And then we have League of Legends.
I mean, do we have to vote on this one? Can we just
No, you have to vote.
I mean, New Vegas. It's not. We don't have to have a discussion here.
Okay, what do you think, Raiden?
Definitely. Fallout New Vegas, I think.
I mean, when we're talking best game of all time, it's kind of hard for me not to say that League at least deserves, you know, a pretty healthy mention.
Stop giving it credit.
Because it is, of course,
doesn't deserve credit.
One of the biggest games in history. And I think it's really been influential in bringing esports to the masses. But I don't vote, or I don't matter here because you guys already voted. So
well, I think that you would see it that way,
right? Right. So the next one up, we have WoW and Fortnite.
I'm gonna make people mad with this one. I'm gonna make people really mad with this one. What do you guys think?
Nope, you go first, my dude. Come on.
No, go ahead. I'm curious to see where it goes.
I'll pull the trigger on it, Brody. I'll take away your glory because clearly you're excited to be the one to do it. I have to say Fortnite too. World of Warcraft is fucking boring as shit.
Right.
I played Fortnite. It was fun for like 10 minutes. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Like, WoW just kind of sucks, and Fortnite's at least a video game you can play that is fun.
Wow. All right.
The only compliment for WoW is it did games as a service, like, first.
That's not a compliment. That's almost it's like an insult.
All right. I mean, I would have obviously given it to WoW over Fortnite, just because again, it's been incredibly influential. WoW is, you know,
with your objectivity here.
One of the biggest games of all time. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Next up, we've got Chrono Trigger and Burnout 3 Takedown.
Another case where I haven't played either, but I'm probably going to give it to Burnout. Like if it comes down to it.
That's a terrible, terrible thing to say. Right.
I mean, like, you're gonna make me pick one.
Yes, but like I kind of expect that you would be able to pick the one that's good instead of the one that's not good. What are you doing, Raiden? People are watching this.
Exactly. They support me.
Chrono Trigger versus Burnout 3, Raiden.
Honestly, I haven't played either of these games.
Well, it sounds like I get to make the executive decision then, right? Because I'm the only one who's played them.
I feel like I've picked up from your general tone here that I'm supposed to say Chrono Trigger, so I'll say Burnout.
Right. So I'm the only one who has played them, so I think my vote's the only one that counts here. Chrono Trigger is...
What did you say, Brody?
I said Burnout, yes.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah,
that's,
it is.
That's rough, eh?
Yeah, that's pretty rough for Chrono Trigger.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna choose Chrono. I'm the only one who's played it. We're choosing Chrono. You might as well remove that. We're choosing Chrono Trigger. I'm the only one who has a vote here.
I mean, unfortunately, though, that like you've made us pick.
I didn't make you pick shit. If you haven't played the game, if like it's different when it's me and Raiden have played the games,
Sorry,
and
we don't have all night to do this. We have to keep.
We got to go.
It's a little bit different when we need a tiebreaker. But if neither of you have played the game, then I think I'm the vote.
Yeah, but you're the vote who's known to choose your options to rig the predictions that you asked for. The prediction was set with what the host
Chrono
choose.
Trigger. I'm the only one who has a vote here.
So Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
No. I'm serious. We're doing this. We're doing it properly. Give me the fucking vote. I'm the only one who's actually played it.
So like, I'm probably gonna give it to GoldenEye.
I'm not having this discussion yet. I'm serious.
We're doing this bracket by the
Go back and write fucking Chrono Trigger. Are you you people?
Like, what do you
rewrite? You should. I'm the only one who's played it. If we get to fucking a game that only you've played, I will happily give you the vote.
Your vote counts, though.
No,
that's the way we set up the game.
This is bullshit. Fine,
yes,
that's it.
It is bullshit.
We're giving.
That's what we're learning. That's what we're learning together. Is everything is fucking bullshit. You have people criticize an award show, you give them an award show, and it's still just this fucking
disgusting.
Arbitrary and bullshit.
This was disgusting. You people are disgusting. All right, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. This is the first Modern Warfare. GoldenEye 007. I'm assuming not the weird remake on the PC. What do you think?
This one is actually tougher than I would think. Like, I think I have to like blind myself to nostalgia and just say Call of Duty 4, which is the one that like I was just unfortunately too young to be in the Nintendo 64 era.
What about Brody? He's disappeared. He's legit disappeared.
Oh, he'll be
well,
back.
Fuck his vote then.
No, his mic probably stopped working.
Yeah, it did.
What are we saying, Brody?
I'm gonna give it to GoldenEye.
So you've got one for COD 4 and one for GoldenEye. I think I'm gonna choose Chrono Trigger.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one goes to Chrono Trigger, I think.
You know, I'm okay with it. If we want to put in Chrono Trigger right here.
I'm not okay with that.
I think I would.
So
I would be okay.
I guess
with that.
my vote is going to go. I'm going to go with GoldenEye as well, to spite Raiden.
Okay.
Like that's my sum total reason for
That's
why
allowed.
I'm choosing GoldenEye is because I want to spite Raiden. But I would also probably choose it anyways, just because it's more of a more of a like. I don't want to say like it's influential, right? Like I think influence is a big thing. Next up is Journey versus Dishonored. How are you feeling about this, Brody?
this one is another one where it's kind of weird. Like, there's some of these where they're comparable, and then there's some of those where it's apples to treadmills. Like, it's not.
So they were seeded, similar to like how a baseball game would fucking go, where like it was really weird. I was talking to M before the show of like, what the fuck does these seeds mean? Basically, like there are 64 options, right? Each of those options have a number 1 to 16. And so 1 is paired to 16 and 2 to 15, 3 to blah, blah, blah. So like the middle of the pack will be even, right? Like number 7 will face number 8 or whatever the numbers work out. But like the number 1 rated game will face the number 16 rated game, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Right.
So they are, yeah.
It's just interesting how it's like shaken out where you do have something like Modern Warfare versus GoldenEye, which are arguably a kind of a good matchup where they're both very influential FPS games. And then you have Journey versus Dishonored, where it's like...
Right, so I would assume Dishonored got like 1 and Journey got like 16, whereas these both got like, 8 and 9, right? So they are comparable, whereas these ones are far away. I think that's just kind of what happened.
Right, okay. I mean, I'm going to give it to Dishonored.
Yeah, obviously Dishonored.
Yeah, 100% Dishonored. 100%. Next up, we have Portal 2 and The Sims 3.
Now, I don't know a lot about The Sims, but I've heard that The Sims 3 is like the bad one.
No. Well,
is this
no.
another pro skater?
I think The Sims 4 is the bad one.
The Sims 4 is the bad one. The Sims 3 got a lot of flack for not being The Sims 2, but I wouldn't say that it was bad by any means, especially considering there's quite a lot of modding, and they did sell complete packs, which is my big problem with The Sims 4, is that they still won't fucking sell a complete pack. Instead, they're going to sell every single goddamn pack for $39.99, meaning that to buy all of the content is, $800, and I'm just not going to do that. That being said, this is so clearly a Portal 2 winner.
Oh, for sure.
Like it's not even a question. It is so clearly Portal 2, but The Sims 3 is not the bad Sims.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely Portal 2. Also, Speedy, he spelt the word correctly. You guys spell it wrong.
So we have God of War, the 2018 version, versus StarCraft.
This is the only one that has a fucking year on. That's funny. All right.
Well, they wouldn't want you to think it was anything else.
Right.
I hate that I like, just based on the fact that I haven't played StarCraft, I feel like I have to give it to God of War, and I hate that because there's a part of me that really just wants to give it to StarCraft just to get God of War out of the way this early.
Right. So you're giving it to God of War. What are you thinking, Raiden?
I really enjoyed God of War. I mean, I think it's obviously not the greatest game of all time, but I don't think it needs to be knocked out first round.
All right.
That being said, StarCraft, the issue with StarCraft is like I just haven't played it in a while. Like it is really good.
And hugely influential game, incredibly influential.
Yeah, I don't take into influence though. I'm not
like
you can use that for your vote.
Incredibly
but I'm not.
influential game. StarCraft is we are on Twitch, and Twitch exists because of StarCraft. Video game influencers wouldn't be who we are today without StarCraft.
Gotcha.
It's an incredibly influential game.
Makes sense to me.
Yes.
So we got Civ 4.
God,
and then Black Flag.
Yeah, now I'm with Raiden, where it's like, man, if this was Civ 5 or 6, I'd be happy to vote for Civ. But it's not, so I'm going to give it to Black Flag.
Okay. All right. What are you thinking, Raiden?
I think Civ 4.
Yeah, I mean, like, Black Flag was really, really boring to me. I know people.
I think it's the best Assassin's Creed.
I know people are like, "Oh, I really liked being on the boat," but I didn't like everything that wasn't the boat so much. So I'm also
those fucking music pages alone, where you have to fucking chase them and they run away from you.
That's like one of the best.
Fuck right
on.
Yeah.
I love those.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to Civ 4 as well.
And then you get them.
How can we make collectibles so fun? Everyone's bored when we just put random collectibles all over our fucking map. Oh, I know. If you see a collectible, it fucking runs away from you. You have to chase it for 20 more minutes. Oh, that's a great idea. That'll make people like the fucking collectibles.
And then you get it, and you get to sing a new shanty with your crew. Oh, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. It's really boring. So Civ 4. Next up is Ocarina of Time versus Skyrim. And I think this is kind of interesting because I have a feeling that Brody's immediately going to choose Zelda because he's a weeb. And me and Raiden will both choose Skyrim.
I'm actually going to choose Skyrim. I like Ocarina, but it is nowhere close to my favorite Zelda game. I'm sure if this was perhaps a different Zelda game, I would pick it, but not. I think I enjoyed more of my time overall playing Skyrim. Yeah.
Ryan, what are you going to choose?
I'm going with Ocarina of Time. I think Skyrim was like fucking garbage, but okay.
Okay, so you're giving it to Ocarina of Time. I'm also going to give it to Skyrim because I think Skyrim, again, way more influential.
What?
Yeah, easily. And also
influential?
Oh yeah.
What games did it
influence? Easily, it's influenced culture.
Name one game.
It's influenced
Fallout 4.
Culture. It is such an ingrained part of the zeitgeist, way more than Ocarina of Time.
What?
Way more. So next up,
where's the fucking like vaporwave like lo-fi Skyrim hip hop?
Next up, we've got Overwatch versus BioShock.
Well, BioShock had one of the best video game twists of all time when you find out that you're actually underwater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen.
Holy fuck.
So I'm definitely going to give it to BioShock.
Yeah.
Is that just because you don't want to give it to Overwatch?
To which one? Oh, is that its competition? Oh, okay. I think I'll still give it to BioShock.
Yeah, and that's because you loved Overwatch too much.
Overwatch ruined my life. I told you this.
Brody, what are you saying?
I'm gonna give it to BioShock.
Really? I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised that you aren't giving it to Overwatch.
I mean, like, I don't like Overwatch is
More like overrated.
Yeah,
Fucking destroyed it.
Yeah, Overwatch is one of those games with, you know, Siege and those good battlefields I like, where it's one of the multiplayer games that I played a lot. But like, I played BioShock for the first time like a couple of years back, and it hit me as much as I think it probably hit people when they played it back in like what 2007.
Oh, I don't even know. When did it come out? 2007, 2006?
2007 sounds right to me.
Yeah, no, that game. Even knowing like the big twist, it was cool because I didn't know the Atlas twist. So I still had a twist for me, which was nice. So yeah, like that game hit. That game held up in a way. It did not disappoint. It lived up to its credentials.
Yeah, I think BioShock's a super cool game. The Andrew Ryan scene, I think, is one of the and I think we've talked about it. It's one of the few occasions where I think you have a legitimate cause for saying that it is second-person gaming instead of first-person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So next up, we've got Minecraft and Fable 2. Fable 2 being from Peter Molyneux at Lionhead. And the new Fable, is going to be coming out on Xbox Game Pass at some point.
Yes.
Fable Banana Mania.
Definitely come out.
Yeah. What are you saying, Brody?
I mean, I'm going to give it to Minecraft. I have not played the Fables, but I feel like even if I had, I would still probably be giving it to Minecraft. Minecraft does not hit for me as hard as it hits for a lot of people, but it still does hit. So
I feel like M's probably going to say that Fable 2 is just much more influential, but I still have to give it to Minecraft.
Right. So I would choose Minecraft, which is obviously the most influential game of like
next to Fable 2, of course.
Maybe all time. So next up we've got The Witcher 3.
Actually, I'm really curious. Did anyone vote for Fable 2 on that prediction?
No, nobody did. Not a single person voted. Yeah, like literally not a single vote for for that. So next up, we've got Diablo 2 and The Witcher 3. Now, I know that Brody despises The Witcher 3.
I don't despise
But
it. It's just
he
much in the words
also-
of a certain Monkey Ball reviewer. It's just not for me.
He also despises action RPGs. So which one does he despise less?
So I've only played, in terms of Diablo, I've only played 3 and I was like not into it, but I was probably more not into that than I was not into The Witcher. So I'm gonna say The Witcher gets my vote on this one.
All right.
I'm also gonna give The Witcher 3 my vote.
Yeah, I mean, I think The Witcher 3 is the best RPG. It's the best open world RPG in existence. So happy to do that. And Diablo 2, man, that desert land, like Act 2 is really, really boring. The game's a good game, but it's really, 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 really dull.
So it's not a good game.
Yeah, I'd like to address Speedy. I'm voting because I am required to vote. Like
They voted for the
established.
no, you guys are required to vote now because you voted for not Chrono Trigger, so you guys are wrong. Ajax says, I don't know why you guys are all talking about influential games like that matters at all. When the question
It
is
doesn't
best
matter.
game.
I mean, it matters to M, but it doesn't
matters
matter
to
to
M's
vote.
I think
to
that
either of
if
us.
you have a game that is stupidly influential, that has a lot more claim to best game of all time than something that is, not influential at all, regardless of, oh, I really enjoyed playing that game. It was good, right? Like that's what changes it for me. And I'm not, this isn't their voting, Brody's over there voting based off of like his fucking coin flip in his brain. And Raiden, I have no idea what he's voting off of. So like, this is just the things that
I'm just voting off of objective truth.
Yeah, what I would say. So next up is Doom versus Inside. The question is this Doom 1993 or Doom 2016? Either way, I think it's still going to end up being Doom over Inside, but I'm not sure which one they're talking about. So I think we need to determine which one we're talking about before we go further.
Clearly, of course, if it was Doom 2016, then of course it wins. But if it's Inside up against the original Doom, that game, it looks very visually dated at this point. So I don't know. I feel like Inside would probably take it over Doom the 1993.
Right. That's not what I asked, but that's good. So Raiden, what are you thinking? Like, are we talking 1993?
Inside is very influential, clearly. Think of how many indoor rooms now exist.
Or 2016.
I think we're talking about 1996 simply because like we got God of War 2018, right? But we didn't get like. That's it. That's what it's based on. I'm assuming that if it put the year on that one, then this one is not the most recent one.
So you're thinking that if they had included the year, they would have been talking about 2016, but because they didn't include,
I think if they included the year, they'd be talking about the one which year corresponded to the year that the game released.
If they were to add a year, they would have added 2016, and they didn't add a year because they're talking about the original from 1993.
Yes,
okay.
That honestly does actually make sense.
That makes a weird, terrible sense. Even still, Doom 1993, yes, clearly that's my vote.
Clearly Doom.
All right. So there we go. We have Doom. Are we done with the first row?
That is one entire long side of votes.
Do we want to continue down into the second match and try and get all the way to like the center bracket, or do we want to go over to the other side first?
I think we go to the other side. I think we do the round ones.
Round 1. Rebel 1 fight.
Why does it keep going back down there? Stop doing that.
Well, I'm assuming it's because you're bad at using your computer.
Who's doing this? I mean, it certainly feels that way.
Yeah.
It feels personal. Why did you do that? How did that happen?
Why don't you
got
zoom in and
this.
just scroll?
I believe in you.
Because I need to keep this every time it goes back down. Oh, is that because where my? Oh, that's where my thing is. Okay, that makes sense.
It does make sense. So we
That
have
explains
Super Mario World, and then we have Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
God, I like just a weird matchup again.
Yeah.
Super Mario World is a good game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is a good game. It's hard to put one over the other because they're just so unalike. But I guess I'd give it to Ultimate. Like they're both really solid, but like Ultimate is just such a cool thing, you know?
Sure. Super Mario World, on the other hand, is do like it's fucking Super Mario World. So like, yeah.
So like clearly Super Mario World.
Are you also saying that? Right.
Oh hell yeah, no.
Yeah,
Super
like
Smash Bros.
of
Ultimate
course
is like
it's
fucking boring to me. Honestly,
it's Super Mario World.
I don't get
completely
why
fine
everybody
with
likes it so much.
that.
Like I feel like I
Yeah.
was sitting on the couch being like, everyone's losing their mind. I'm like, this isn't fun.
It's clearly Super Mario World. Our audience did not agree with that, by the way.
I am like totally fine with Super Mario World making that. Like it's such a close one in the way that like both of them are not comparable for me that I'm okay with either advancing.
I just think it's really funny that like 84% of people thought we would vote for Smash Bros. Like again, you guys, your predictions are what you think we're going to choose. So it's funny to look at this and be like, oh, you guys thought we'd play Smash Bros. The Last of Us.
They're so mean.
I feel like it's pretty easy to predict what you'll pick in any given circumstance, but you know, they have to also like to discern what Ryan and I might pick at any given moment. I think is a little harder.
I think it's probably fair to think that we would vote Ultimate. Yeah. It's much easier to just turn off your brain and consume Smash Bros. Ultimate than it is Super Mario World.
And that is definitely something that Brody would do. Yeah. He likes to consume.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Just give me that Pac-Man World 2 design. Yum 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 yum. Love it. Eat it up.
The Last of Us, the first one, versus Metal Gear Solid, the third one.
You know, like I've never totally understood the boner that people have for MGS3 over the others, but it is still a very solid game, and I do have to go with MGS3. And as Bolt has pointed out, it is a 2004 game, so there you go.
Oh, so now that is allowed to do something.
And which one are you going to give it to, Mr.
This is unfortunately another one of those cases where I haven't played the games, and because of that, I can feel you glaring at me, and so I'll just say The Last of Us, and you can do what you want.
All right, so it's 1-for-1. I'm also going to give it to Metal Gear Solid 3 purely for the end, which is one of the coolest boss fights in maybe all of that kind of game. Like, it might be one of the coolest boss fights, period.
Are you talking about the end of the game or the boss?
The boss, the end.
Okay, yeah. I
which
love
is
that fight.
one of the coolest boss fights in any game ever, and it's super neat, super cool.
And don't you just like now? Are you talking about the boss fight itself, or like the fact that you can like leave your game for 2 weeks and he will die in like after like 2 weeks?
If you leave the game, the end will die in game. Yeah, that's fucking great. It's stupendous. It's so good.
Stupendous.
Next up is Halo 2 versus Mass Effect 2. Also, Bolt says yes, but you can't fuck a giraffe in MGS3. Can you fuck a giraffe in The Last of Us?
I don't know. There is a giraffe in The Last of Us.
Can you fuck a giraffe? Bolt, I need to know. Can you fuck a giraffe?
We might have to go change our votes.
We're not doing that. We didn't do it for Chrono Trigger.
I like that you thought I was serious.
Bold says you can do anything you want, baby. I mean, given the opportunity to fuck a giraffe, I don't know how you would choose not that in a video game, right? Like if it says X,
nice in a video game at the end there. Nice.
If it says X to fuck giraffe, do you not press X? I'm just saying, like, if you're sitting there, okay, you're looking at it, and you walk up to giraffe, and it goes X to fuck, do you not click X?
I think I probably wouldn't.
I think you press X, regardless. Halo 2, Mass Effect 2, what are you thinking, Brody?
I'm gonna give it to Mass Effect 2. I don't have experience with Halo, and the experience I have had with Halo has not exactly been. It's sort of the opposite of BioShock. It has not really lived up to the hype when I played it years later after people were talking about how good it is. Mass Effect 2 is solid. Not like my favorite game out there or anything, but it is solid. So I'm giving it to Mass Effect 2.
How about you, Mr. Ryden?
I'm definitely thinking this is another very close one, but I still think I have to give multiplayer. Multiplayer is more fun than single player. I'm gonna go Halo.
All right, so I could see this is a flip a coin moment for me. I was kind of hoping that you two would line up on something because I'm not sure which one I would vote for. Halo 2 is a super cool game. The multiplayer is a lot of fun. Mass Effect 2 is super, super good RPG. And it's only because Mass Effect 3 sucked so much that Mass Effect 2 didn't the suicide mission isn't one of the best things in RPGs is just because of Mass Effect 3. So I think that just if we're just considering the game itself, and not the franchise, then I'm going to say Mass Effect 2.
Okay.
So next up, we have GTA 5, our second GTA in the thing. And then
this is unfair. I don't know why GTA gets a second entry.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That
is super bullshit. That's some fucking super bullshit 64 right there.
Oh yeah, super bullshit ball.
I mean, I'm giving it to Uncharted, for sure.
I think, despite my complaining, I still have to give it to GTA 4.
Really? GTA 5, complaining aside, it's not that good.
No.
The shooting is mediocre, the driving is mediocre. They put them together in a kind of just mediocre package. It's Uncharted 2 is this fucking incredible roller coaster with really nice gun mechanics, and I might like 4 more than it, but GTA 5 is just, it's kind of
you boring. Get your vote. Stop trying to leak over into mine.
I'm just God, GTA 5, huh?
Yes, Blade Blur, exactly. Where's GTA 4? All my favorite games
GTA
in these
4
franchises aren't in there. Where the fuck is Pro Skater 3? Where the fuck is GTA 4? Where the fuck is Halo 3 is probably in here.
GTA 4 is way better than 5. Way better than 5. However, I also still have to give it to GTA 5. You still have to do it. I can see some of you guys. I'm looking at these votes. As soon as one of us says a game, the votes start to shift. I know you're trying to game the system, but the faster you get your votes in, the more likely you are to actually win something. You know, if you're sitting there trying to get your votes in at the last second, I don't know. So Street Fighter 2 versus Pokemon Yellow, specifically Yellow.
What?
This is, man, you've given me 2 games I haven't played in 2 genres that are not exactly my favorite. So it's I don't even know.
Well, which
I actually just like I'm
You have to
almost
choose one.
speechless about this like matchup because like I just don't understand why this Pokemon Yellow version of the game.
Well, so here's the thing, though, right? Are they talking about fucking Street Fighter 2, or are they talking about like Street Fighter 2 Turbo, or like if we're taking this at bold, it's just Street Fighter 2 Ultra Vanilla. That game sucks. It's fucking trash. But I can't imagine that they mean that.
Yeah, like this one to me, it feels like they have to be talking about like Turbo Championship Edition or
Right. I feel like you can't take that. Like I think like they it's the name that it's Pokemon Yellow. It's not Pokemon First Gen RG, or RBY or whatever. Like it's Pokemon Yellow. Like they're naming the game. Like when there's confusion, they're saying God of War 2018. Like they are clarifying. I think this is Street Fighter 2. Like I don't know.
Game fucking sucks. Like it's trash. There's a reason why they introduced Turbo. Like, but then Bolt brings up the fact that they just wrote Doom. So
yeah.
Like I think that Street Fighter 2, the original vanilla, would never get a fucking vote. Never. Nobody would have voted for it, so I feel like they meant it had to be Turbo.
Right. Okay, well that's fair. I guess.
Because nobody would vote. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
And like, so correct me if I'm wrong, but Pokemon Yellow is the Emerald of Red and Blue, right? Like the one that's like, this is the one with all of the content.
No, actually, Pokemon Yellow is worse because so Red and Blue, they split the Pokemon where like if you want 100% of the Pokemon, you need both Red and Blue. Yellow has like some of Red and some of Blue. So if you have Yellow, you need both Red and Blue to get 100% of the Pokemon. Where Yellow's claim to fame is you start with Pikachu instead of getting to choose between Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. And then there's literally a character that shows Pikachu's model following you around, like directly behind your character in game.
Yeah.
And you can't evolve it to Raichu, and I don't think you can even put it in. You might be able to put it in the PC and then nothing follows you, but I can't remember if you might not be able to remove it from PC at all. But then the thing is, like, you get all the starters, so somebody will trade you like a Bulbasaur, a Squirtle, or they might just give it to you, like a Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, so you can get all the starters.
Right. Okay. So like, yeah, that's the thing. Because if this had been like a case where it was like Pokemon Emerald, and like obviously I'm a Sapphire guy, I played Sapphire, but Emerald, the idea behind that is essentially it is that generation's Street Fighter 2 Turbo, So I would have said like, oh, clearly they're talking about two games where they were made more content rich with a subsequent release. But if Yellow's all fucking janky and weird like that, then yeah, it's back to I don't fucking know.
All right, Ryden, what are you voting for?
I'm gonna go Pokemon Yellow.
I'm giving it to Street Fighter 2 because I think that's Turbo Championship, and that's the fighting game,
Ultimately, I gotta give it to Pokemon.
You just admitted you never played it and you didn't like this game.
I
and
know,
it's the janky one, but you're still going to give it to it just because of the name brand. You fucking consumerist bitch.
Yeah, but like I super haven't played Street Fighter.
You've played Street Fighter. You've never played Pokemon Yellow, but because it says Pokechew in it, you're going, oh God, gotta give fucking Disney my $12.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? If I'm looking at both of those games, and I haven't played either one, I gotta pick based on, like, okay, which of those games is making me fucking happier in this moment? And one of them has characters I recognize.
Oh my God. Just because it's got a fucking Pokechew on it, you're all like, oh yeah, I'm in love with that game.
Yeah. Here, let me clarify just how bullshit Pokemon Yellow really is, Brody. The first region, the first region you go to in Pokemon, the first, you walk up after Pallet Town and you're walking up to Viridian City or whatever. See, the first thing you pass through is Viridian Forest. In Red and Blue, you can catch a Pikachu in Viridian Forest, the fucking first place. So everybody already starts out with a Pikachu. There's no point. It's pointless.
Yeah,
the first gym is Brock. You play Pokemon Yellow, all you have is Pikachu. You finally learn the Thunder move, and it doesn't work. So you have to grind 10 extra levels so that your fucking Scratch can kill his Onyx. It is the most bullshit game of fucking all time, and it is amazing because Pikachu follows you and you're 10. And you're losing your fucking mind.
See, this is like I mean, Ryan makes a really good case.
Right. Yes, you're a consumerist little bitch. Understood. Super Mario 64 versus Batman Arkham City.
Boy, huh?
This is another one of those the things that you brought up with Super World 4 of Super Mario World versus like Ultimate, where it's just like these are like hard to distinguish between.
Yeah, and it's like, man, as much as I think Super Mario 64 is overrated as hell, and I would much rather see Sunshine or Galaxy or even Odyssey here. Well, I don't know why I say even Odyssey. I like Odyssey more than Galaxy, but like I would rather see any of the other 3D Marios here instead of Super Mario 64. I think ultimately I still got to give it to Super Mario 64 in this. I like Arkham City, but it's Super Mario 64.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think even if this were Batman Arkham Asylum, I'd still be saying Super Mario 64. So, yeah. Like, really, really good game. I wish it didn't face it in the fucking first bracket.
What would you have given it to, Em?
Oh, you know, I'm not entirely sure, actually. Like, I still haven't decided. Because, like, Arkham City, I think, is more fun. For me.
There was a moment when I was replaying Arkham City in, like, the HD collection that, like, stuck out to me as, like, oh, this is the most artificial Metroidvania, like thing that they've ever done. Which is, so you go through that game, and there's, like, these little, like, code things around the open world that you can't like decipher right away. You need like a special tool to decipher them. And like with a lot of the other stuff in the game, it's like, oh, you'll find in Metroidvania style, you will find a thing like a traversal item or some kind of lock and key mechanic along the way, and it'll be like, oh yeah, I stole the Joker's bomb and now I can blow up a wall. It's not nothing like that in the game, but like that's the idea. But there is this moment in Arkham City where you're going through the game and you've hit these like terminals outside, and Batman's like, I can't do this. I need a special tool. And then in the story mode, you're like in the police station, and it's the first like one of these terminals that you've seen like on your way in the story mode, and Batman's just like, okay, Alfred, download me the city municipal codes, and now I can use that. It's like you could have done that at any time to use these terminals, but I had to get to a specific part in the story for you to just like have the laziest like rationalization for getting it. Like you could have done that at any time, Batman. Why did you?
Okay.
So see, actually, so I think the issue with the game is it did its job so well that you really felt like Batman, right? Like that is something you could say is Arkham City really makes you feel like Batman.
Yes, Donkey.
So you did the thing Brody does, which is I'm gonna go explore every nook and cranny of this thing and completely avoid the reason I'm going into Arkham City in the first place. This fucking like illegal prison with like huge crime issues. I'm trying to go solve side puzzles that are completely irrelevant right now, like Batman would do. Why am I not using these codes? Batman would completely ignore the plot and just go unlock this puzzle right now.
Well,
Wouldn't Batman do that? This game is so unrealistic.
I just mean like there.
Oh, goodbye, Brody. Ryden?
I'm still here. I
Oh.
think Brody's. Yeah, I thought I cut out.
Yeah, like all of a sudden he cuts out, and then you're not saying anything either, and it's like, oh no,
Oh no! Hi, sorry. Yeah, I guess.
So like now we've got Dark Souls
no. I get
versus
you get
Shadow
the electrical
of
gun,
the Colossus.
But you need a battery thing that you collect through the story.
So
it's very
Dark
naturally
Souls
woven
versus
into the
Shadow
narrative
of the Colossus.
But like
organic.
I
agree with you.
Yeah.
How are you feeling between Dark Souls and SOTC?
Fuck. I mean, like, if this was Bloodborne, I'd give it to Bloodborne. But it's Shadow of the Colossus, man. Like,
All right, what are you saying, Ryden?
I think we're in agreement on this one, right?
Yeah, it's Dark Souls. Yeah. Yes, we are. We are in agreement.
God, it would have been so funny if you did the prediction of it's Dark Souls, and then you just see Raiden writing in Shadow.
It's just backing delete.
Half-Life 2 versus Rise of the Tomb Raider. Rise being the second one from what's the fucking name of the company? Starts with a C.
Squeenix?
Square, yeah.
No. The people who actually made
Enix.
Crystal Dynamics.
Crystal Dynamics. Yeah, so Rise of the Tomb Raider being the second one. In between Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
So Tomb Raider should be directly below, or Rise of the Tomb Raider should be directly below Tomb Raider in Steam, but it is not. It is sorted under the R's, and because of that, I have to give it to Half-Life 2.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's a fair enough point.
Another case where I haven't played either, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna not give it to Half-Life 2.
I know it goes to M after you, so I'm just gonna start typing.
Yeah, and it's Half-Life 2. Of course, it's fucking Half-Life 2. Now, here's the thing. I actually think Half-Life 2 is not that good of a game anymore, right? Like, I think if you play Half-Life 2 today, it doesn't hold up very well. I think that Half-Life 1 holds up way better than Half-Life 2. And
I agree. Yeah, because I mean, it's kind of like it's like the Arkham Asylum, Arkham City of that generation, where open world just does not like hold up from that era as much. It's just like a tight experience.
Yeah, it's cool. It's still an enjoyable game. It's still thoroughly playable. I think that if you've never played Half-Life 2 and you played it, you'd be like, oh, this is neat. But it's not as good as the original Half-Life. It doesn't have that, and especially now with like Black Mesa out there, Black Mesa is the best Half-Life game, period.
Shouldn't Half-Life 2 be Quarter Life?
Funny.
Thank you.
Super Metroid versus Apex Legends.
We know
well, this is real close. Boy.
My vote's not going to advance.
What are you voting for?
He would choose Apex Legends. He loves Apex Legends. He plays Apex Legends a lot.
I mean, well, this is the thing is.
However, we are agreeing it's Super Metroid, right, Raiden? Before he starts this bullshit? Okay.
I mean, all you had to say was you play Apex Legends, which is to say that I've never played Super Metroid. So I just have to give it to Apex Legends in that context.
I don't think you do, but okay. I get the logic.
Right.
This is another. How the fuck do you compare these games?
So Animal Crossing New Horizons, which is the newest one, in case you weren't aware.
Okay.
Versus Titanfall 2, which is the prequel to Apex Legends.
I'm so disappointed that I have to give it to Animal Crossing.
Really?
Have you played Animal Crossing?
Yeah. I wish New Horizons was a more complete video game.
So why the fuck would you want to give it to the not complete game instead of one of the best story-driven FPSs in modern history? Titanfall 2 is fucking incredible.
Because I've only played like
the time traveling mission where you go back and forth is one of the coolest missions I've ever played. It's
well, yeah. I mean, we've all played Dishonored. We've all played Skyward Sword. It's you know.
No, you really don't know. That's the thing. You super.
Well,
don't.
I mean, like Dishonored has the same mechanic in like one of its final missions.
You really don't know what I'm talking about. You really have no idea. Titanfall 2 is fucking incredible. So it comes all down to Mr. Raiden.
Yeah, I'm going to say Titanfall 2, I think.
Excellent. The best choice. I think New Horizons, Animal Crossing was really interesting because it managed to take over the world in a way that a lot of games don't, right? Like,
Well, it had good timing.
You had people, well, it came out right around, the beginning of the pandemic. So you had people playing it like crazy. People who didn't play games were playing New Horizons and they were talking about it. It was everywhere. Holy shit, everywhere.
Yeah,
but
a real Wii Sports moment it had, I would say.
Yeah, right? Like it's a real Wii Sports moment. Wow. That's absolutely accurate. Wow. So we have Half-Life Alyx and Bloodborne.
Well.
I mean, yeah, we already know what Brody thinks here. I think that obviously this is Bloodborne, but Alyx is still a really good game. It's one of the 2 games that VR has a reason to exist for. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
Like, there are only 2 good games in VR. 2, like, really... I'm not saying, like, there's only 2 games that are good. I'm talking, like, there are 2 games that will sell you a system, right?
My neighbor Sonic.
You will go in there and you will put the headset on and then you'll go, oh, this is... I get it. I get why VR. And Alyx is one of those. And then...
the other is Astrobot Rescue Mission.
No, that game is trash. The other one is Beat Saber. So I think it's very cool, but obviously it's Bloodborne here. Like, it has to be.
I mean, like, it's Bloodborne, man. It's Bloodborne. Bloodborne.
Man, why do you keep doing this to me?
So next up we have Tetris versus Rock Band. Now, not Guitar Hero, not Rocksmith, but Rock Band.
Well, I mean, I would say that Rock Band is preferable over Guitar Hero, because you don't have to just use a guitar. That is one of the big things.
They just ripped, like, Rock Band completely ripped off Guitar Hero World Tour.
Right? Like, they were like Rock Band was so good with, like, oh, you can do drums, that Guitar Hero had to be like, oh, we have to do drums now. Like, I probably enjoy Rock Band more than Tetris. I feel bad not voting for Tetris, but I am going to vote for Rock Band.
What are you doing, Raiden?
I mean, Tetris is like one of the best games of all time, clearly.
Yeah, it's 100% Tetris. There's, like, who would choose Rock Band in this situation? Other than IGN, of course.
You're jamming out to fucking, like, the middle, the fucking Jimmy Eat World. You're just going,
Jimmy
it's gonna
Eat
take
World?
some time. Yeah.
What is wrong with you? You're so big. Do you drink pumpkin spice lattes?
No.
I'm sorry. Let me translate that to your vernacular. Do you drink PSLs?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh my God. Hades versus Metroid Prime. Don't blame white women for Brody. He's so fucking basic, Bolt. He's the most basic bitch I've ever met. Ugh. Hades versus Metroid Prime. What are you thinking, Brody? I've never played either of them. Cool. What are you thinking, Raiden? I think Brody's broken again, by the way.
I wonder why.
I'm broken emotionally.
This is another hard one for me, I think. I mean, I'm not really a person who's into roguish, rogue-esque, roguies. I'm gonna go for Metroid Prime.
All right.
I'm like, I don't believe that Hades should be here.
No, I really do. I think this is Hades. I think Hades is one of the coolest games. Prime's fine, right? But like, Hades is great.
like I don't think Hades should be on this bracket, but given the two games that given the game that it is up against, I think I'm going to give it to Hades.
Wait, if Hades is better than Metroid Prime, then why does Metroid Prime deserve to be in the bracket?
Well, like Metroid Prime feels more, I don't know, like hey, because Hades is a thing where it's like someone in the office played Hades recently, and they were like, Hades goes there. Like it's the same thing with God of War with the recency bias, but like even more pronounced, I guess.
Okay. Got you. Like when Undertale was the game of the year, or the whatever.
People have said it before me, but there's a reason Undertale is not on this bracket, and that's because it would win.
The Golden Bolt says Prime is better than Super Metroid to many. That's why it's there. Once again, Brody is incorrect. Prime lost. The heck? You're lucky some call me Johnny isn't here. I mean, Johnny could hypothetically be here. Well, I'll ask him next weekend if he'll come here. If you want. I'll be like, hey, Two Tim says that you should come on my podcast. And he'll be like, okay. If he even says anything. You know? Yeah. Johnny's a really nice guy, by the way. So, like, yes. He'll be at too many games. Super Mario Brothers 3 versus the first video game.
Why is it Persona 5 Royal?
It's the first video game.
Yeah. Shouldn't it just be Persona 5? Like,
no,
what is Royal like
it's
the
the
DLC?
very first video game.
It's the Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Okay.
God, yeah, like Super Mario Bros. 3 is a good game, but it is not the first video game.
Yeah, it is at least 2 games after the first one.
4, even, because
so who are you giving it to,
Mario.
Brody?
Well, I'm just saying by the naming convention, you're right, but yeah, for sure.
Who are you giving it to, Brody?
I mean, like I'm giving it to Super Mario Bros.
Who are you giving it to, Brody?
I'm giving Brody.
What did you do?
Well, now I have to give it to Persona 5. Shit.
Like, did you just have you just fusion hot us in your fucking mind? Like, what? Is this our ship name?
Yeah, fuck. It's Super Mario Brothers 3, but holy shit. Oh my god. How you feeling, Rhodey? Oh, that's really funny. Oh god.
Riding together, we are War Machine. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
We are Don Cheadle.
That's good. It's really good. So it's Super Mario Brothers 3.
It's Super Mario.
Yeah. Super Mario Brothers.
Next up is Castlevania Symphony of the Night versus Resident Evil 4. And I know Brody hasn't played this one. Raiden, I don't know if you played 4, did you?
No.
So have either of you played Symphony of the Night either?
Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely giving it to Castlevania.
Really?
Oh yeah.
All right, and Brody, I guess what are you doing? Because I'm probably saying Resident Evil 4 here.
I haven't played either. I'm going to end up giving it to Castlevania. It's because when I haven't played either, I basically just got to go based on like how much the aesthetics appeal to me, and the aesthetics of Castlevania appeal more to me than we tried to be realistic on the GameCube.
So it's all about how things look as to which one's the better game. For Brody,
it's like when I haven't played either, the only thing I am left to be able to judge them by at all is how they look.
Right. Very basic.
What Resident Evil 4 is totally the way more basic.
We
pick.
have The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild versus Final Fantasy VII, the 1997 version, not the remake.
Right. Wait, now I'm lost. Everything I like remapped reality so I could navigate this fucking bracket. I'm like, it all makes sense. So if it's a duplicate game, then they'll put the year on the most recent one, and and then they didn't. They just left us out to dry here.
Yep.
And the best part is the one that isn't 1997 like has a different moniker anyway because it's Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like it's in the title.
Yep. No, but they did this, and now we know that it's the 1997 version for sure.
Like, I feel like this bracket was... It wasn't like a bunch of people in the office being like, oh, well, I nominate this one, or like the most nominations gets in. It's like this... They like, chemically designed this to be the most aggravating bracket of all time. I want a bracket of brackets for worst bracket of all time, and I want this one to win.
There you go, though. So what are we doing? Breath of the Wild or Final Fantasy VII?
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
I see that Aerith means nothing to you.
I don't understand what you just said.
Yeah, I haven't seen it because I've only played the remake, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to do it again. Actually, I'm pretty sure that she's going to survive. You
think they're going to kill Tifa instead?
I don't know what they're going to do, but like the way that Final Fantasy VII Remake is written is such that they basically are like, oh yeah, we no longer need to be beholden to the canon of the, like as Bolt has said, that game is a sequel, not a remake.
So we are now done with round 1. All right, let's go back up to the top left and start on our second round. We only have a few more, and then we're done.
Alrighty. Wow. Back up here.
Borderlands 2 versus GTA San Andreas.
That's an easy Borderlands 2.
Right, but you also, like, don't know one of these games.
Well, no, like I said, I turned it on, played it, and went like, oh, I don't want to play this game.
Right.
I was like, I will give this game a chance.
Right.
And then I
so
gave it
you're
a
gonna
chance
go ahead.
and went,
you're gonna go ahead
no.
and be like, oh, I'm gonna write a review on Monkey Ball. I get it. So, Raiden, which one do you think? Borderlands 2 or GTA San Andreas?
This is actually a hard one for me, but I think I'm gonna say Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Have a good night, Demi Muffin.
Good night, Demi Muffin.
Peace.
This is also really difficult for me. And I think it's Borderlands 2 for me.
Wow.
And I think that's because of the co-op and basically just the amount of fun I had playing this.
That's true. I mean, multiplayer is better.
The multiplayer is really important for these. And
oh yeah, no, you should not play a Borderlands game solo. That is an insane thing to do.
Yeah, and I think that Borderlands 2, like, I have very fond. I played that with my dad, and I have like fond memories of playing through the whole game with my dad during Christmas. So
that is very nice. It is also a very unlike you reason to pick it.
Yeah, well, you know,
it's a very me reason to pick it.
I can't help what it is. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 versus Fallout New Vegas.
I mean, that goes to New Vegas.
Do you have any reasoning, or are you just going to spout out words?
I mean, do we need to?
Like, you're just going to be like, oh, bleh. I get it.
Like,
what do you think?
New
Ryden?
Vegas is absolutely incredible, and Pro Skater 2 I haven't played, so there you go.
What do you think?
What
Ryden?
else?
I've done all I can for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I defeated Knights of the Old Republic, but
And here's
against
the thing:
New
if
Vegas,
it had been KOTOR versus Fallout, right? I'd be 100% on KOTOR. I think it is a better game than New Vegas, even though New Vegas is arguably Obsidian's best game, right? Like, it is of the first-person RPGs, it's fucking incredible. It's
Right.
so well done. It's got so much cool stuff, but KOTOR is just, I don't know, I enjoy it more, I guess. But with this particular one, yeah, it's definitely Fallout New Vegas. By the way, this is our second 100% vote from the audience.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's going anyway, I guess.
Next up, we've got Fortnite.
like if Pro Skater brought a fucking better game, if they had brought literally any of the good games, then it had a shot. Is
Right, like
this a
Thug 2.
remake?
Why
Is
isn't
it
Thug
1 and
2 there?
2?
Thug 2
that
should have
the
been. Well, I'm assuming it's because it's Pro Skater 1 plus 2, and that's why. But Thug 2 should clearly be here.
Yeah, I think Thug 1 or Pro Skater 3, personally.
Bolt says, imagine if they weren't budget cut. Bolt, do you just want to come in here, my dude? You're more than welcome to come and just, give your opinion too. Fortnite versus Burnout 3 Takedown.
Yeah. I mean, I think had this been Chrono Trigger, it would have been obvious for me. But Burnout, I don't know.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, no, I mean, like, legitimately, between these two games, I have to give it to Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I think he said that's what he just said, right? I'm down to pop in for a bit.
Yeah.
I think that's what, so I've invited him.
I think it's late for that, but I'm down to pop.
Right?
in
Like
for a bit.
the first part is like, no, I can't come in. But then the second part is like, okay, but I'll come in.
Yeah. It's too late to do that. I will. Do that.
Also, you say that like you're not going to be up till 4 a.m. tonight anyway.
I vote for. I mean, you're right. I have voiceover to do, but fuck you.
Hello.
Hi.
This is the. I'm going to turn you up a bit.
It me. Hello. How are we all doing?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
I'll swallow my microphone.
No, you don't have to. I'll just turn you up a bit.
Oh, go, yeah,
no,
please,
for fun.
Absolutely do it. Yes. Give it to us.
Okay, but then I have to turn him back down.
No.
All right. Well, whatever. So, hello, Bolt. You are the hero of the chat. You're here to break up our terrible opinions.
Yeah.
So,
I'm here.
Fortnite versus Burnout 3. What are you thinking, Ryden?
Like I said, had it been Chrono Trigger, I would have had to give it to that. But just this bracket isn't that good. I got to give it to Fortnite.
I got to give it to Fortnite.
What about you, Bolt?
I vote for Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I would also vote for Chrono Trigger, but I guess I'm voting for fucking Fortnite.
Yeah, so what do we do with Bolt's vote? Because now we have a tie that needs breaking if we allow.
We'll
him
just
to vote.
go. I tell you what, if we get a tie, then we'll go with my vote.
No, I think we
give it to chat.
Yeah, I think definitely give it to chat.
I would really like it to just go to Chrono Trigger to Burnout to Chrono Trigger.
If we have a tie, then what they guessed we would vote for, we will.
So if we have a tie, then whatever they have at the highest wins.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
That makes sense.
All right, that's fair. So here we have GoldenEye versus Dishonored.
I'm gonna give that one to Dishonored because that's a fun video game.
What about you, Ryden?
I think that I'm able to say GoldenEye is better than Dishonored. I think I have to give it to GoldenEye.
I don't even like Dishonored. Have you guys played GoldenEye recently? That game sucks.
Well, the controls are outdated because it hadn't perfected the first person shooter controls yet, and you have to use a fucking N64 controller. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're not playing GoldenEye with the PC keyboard mouse mod. We're playing GoldenEye. Game sucks. I don't even like Dishonored, and it's a better game.
What are you going with him?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go with Dishonored as well. Like Arcane did a hell of a cool game there.
Yeah, like,
you know, like that's just
really
a
good.
plain and simple fun game.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Also, speaking of which, Deathloop, right? Like, I have some serious problems with that game, and I think I kind of want to talk about it. Just not now, but I think I have some issues with that game. I think the story is maybe the worst story in a video game. It's the most unsatisfying story maybe ever.
They just kind of stop telling it at a certain point.
It's fucking trash. And I have so many questions and so many problems. So we have Portal 2 versus God of War 2018. What are you thinking, Ryden?
I mean, this is where like God of War gets blown out of the water, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. Like I really enjoyed God of War. I think that it could have gotten further against other things, but like Portal 2. It's Portal 2.
It's Portal 2.
It is Portal 2. What are you thinking, Bolt?
I realistically, it's Portal 2. I'm not a huge Portal guy, and I will give credit where it's due to God of War. That is the first. I hate Kratos. That is the first game that made me not hate Kratos, and that says a lot because that's such an unlikable character that they were able to make likable, and so I give them a shout for that.
Mm-hmm.
But as a not Portal guy, I mean, let's be real. It's Portal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Civ 4 versus Skyrim.
I mean, that goes to Skyrim. For me, I didn't even vote for Civ 4 in the first round.
We're not in the first round anymore, Brody.
I know, but I'm saying
so
like
what you voted for in the first round doesn't fucking matter.
Well, like I mean, like I was not exactly raving about Civ 4 in the first round. So yeah, and I put Skyrim over Ocarina of Time. So yes, my vote goes to Skyrim.
I mean, that makes sense. Skyrim looks like a 2004 game, so
I legitimately can't play Oblivion because that game looks so bad.
That was a 2004 game.
Yeah.
How about you, Ryden?
I think I think it's Civ 4.
Oh. I think
I don't really understand why everyone's acting like we're so like Skyrim is the game to fucking vote for. I'm really surprised to hear that from
give
you,
it to
Em.
Civ 4.
Oh, okay.
Like I would give it to Civ 4.
Well, no, I was surprised when against Ocarina of Time and Skyrim, where it's obviously Ocarina, you're like, oh, he's gonna say Skyrim. Like I was surprised you said that. So that's why I thought that you were gonna say Skyrim.
No. And here's the thing, though. It is 56% Skyrim on the audience. So we get our first audience tiebreaker choosing Skyrim. These motherfuckers.
Wait, hold on. Only Brody voted Skyrim, right?
No, you voted Skyrim too.
I know I voted Civ. You didn't ask me. I said Civ after you said Civ.
Oh.
I totally thought you voted Skyrim.
Yeah, I heard
No,
Skyrim.
hell no. No, I was dunking on Brody for voting Skyrim over Ocarina.
Oh. All right, well then it's Civ 4. Thank goodness. I was worried the audience was Yeah. All right. Next up is BioShock versus I can't read it. BioShock versus Minecraft.
God,
The second most influential game of all time.
Like this one's gonna hurt no matter which we pick.
Except it's
Not
obvious.
for me. Not for me. It feels good for me. I'm happy to say this. I'm gonna say it first. Minecraft.
Yeah, it's Minecraft.
Yeah.
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 It's not a question. I'm sorry.
It's not a question. There's no question here. It is Minecraft.
Go ahead. But it's just a shame because BioShock definitely could have gone farther.
Not against Minecraft.
No, not against Minecraft.
You had knocked out Ocarina of Time the previous round, Brody. Let's stop talking about what's unfair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what?
Listen, like Ocarina's great, but you know,
You could have not bracket busted the entire top bracket if you just voted for Ocarina. You would have had a competitive second round. Well, not even, honestly, but
it's just, you know, it's like it's not Majora, it's not Phantom Hourglass, so you know.
You just named the one that people like the least with Phantom Hourglass.
Phantom Hourglass is my favorite.
I love all the backtracking and the touch controls. Oh my god.
I do.
You should fucking play Angry Birds. Where's that on this list?
I think it's coming up.
Next up, we have The Witcher 3 versus Doom 1993.
I don't even know if that's the Doom anymore, M. How can you be so sure in yourself?
We decided that it was Doom 1993.
Well, I think it should switch every round.
Yeah, now it's the newest Doom.
So, what are you thinking, Raiden?
Fuck, this was tough. I think I'm gonna say Doom.
Interesting. What about you, Brody?
I'm gonna go with Doom.
Ah, how about you, Bolty?
So I've not played a ton of Witcher 3, I'll admit. So I feel more obligated to say Doom. Because not that this matters, but in some weird way, the way that I'm leveraging this one in my head is without Doom, The Witcher 3 doesn't exist somehow. And I don't know how that is. But I'm going to stay that for now.
It's probably true too, because like Doom is obviously, I've made the video about it, the most influential game maybe of all time. So like
that's Fable 2, but sure.
I'm pretty happy with saying Doom as well.
Although it's interesting that because I guess we'll get there when we get there next round.
Like no, Doom is stupidly influential game. So like yeah. So there we go. Let's go on over to the other side.
Fucked. Holy shit. All right. Let's go back over here.
And next up is Super Mario World versus MGS 3. Raiden.
I think Super Mario World, so.
This one's so fucking tricky, dude. Because it's like the best 2D Mario versus the worst but still really good one of the MGS 1 to 4 saga. It's like I prefer MGS to Mario generally, but these two are just so right there comparable. I think I gotta give it to Super Mario World.
So Ajax says it's not fair to call the chat interaction voting. I'm supposed to be using the points to predict our answers, but it will be used as a vote, even if I think their opinion is bad. So I'm voting for something I don't even believe in. You're not voting we're not taking your points as a vote from like you. Like we're not taking that. We're taking it like as a fifth member of the panel, as it were, for
Imagine
the
a second
tiebreaker.
Brody.
Yeah, second Brody.
We have to decide it some way. So like we can't give it right. Like if we're voting on the two games, then like how do we say the right answer? It's the only one we believe in. So inherently, like it has to be what we decide. Like there's no other way to decide it, right?
Mm-hmm. Bolts.
So like I totally agree how like you should be voting for what you want. And then like that would make sense to decide the vote, but like we can't give it to like what that is.
Hey, I mean, not voting is a vote too, so you can do that, Ajax.
Yep. Did you say anything about like Super Mario versus MGS?
I feel like I would say Mario World, because I mean, it's fucking Mario World. Come on, nothing against Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's Mario World.
Now here's what's interesting is that we have 100% vote on Super Mario World. What would happen if we gave all those votes to the 0 people who voted for him? Do they just disappear out of the ecosystem?
You just lose your points, and then we get them instead.
Right? They're just gone. Next up is Mass Effect.
Well, just for posterity, you would have picked Super Mario World as well?
Yes. So we have Mass Effect 2 versus GTA 5.
I'm giving that to Mass Effect 2.
Right, but you hate GTA, so...
I like GTA, and I'm going to say Mass Effect because GTA 5 is not a great GTA game.
That's what I'm saying.
What do you think, Raiden?
I mean, I'm still kind of struggling with this one. I feel like I'm leaning towards GTA 5 though. I'm not really happy with it, but I'll still say that. And I agree, it's definitely not like my favorite GTA game.
Mm-hmm.
At least San Andreas is on the list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna give it to Mass Effect.
Okay, I was worried because we were tied for the poll. So if
that
we were
would
going to
have
say
been-
GTA, it would have fucked us.
Right? Like
It would have been a buy for fucking Mario World.
Right? Yeah, it would have been. They both lose. And then we have Super Mario 64 versus Pokemon Yellow specifically.
What a fucking dumb list. Oh my god.
Yeah, is this one of the ones where we need to have a discussion, or can we just
Go ahead.
you know,
Feel free to vote.
put Super Mario 64 where it should be?
I guess that's what we're doing. Nobody's saying their votes. You should at least say your vote. Raiden.
Are you
Sorry,
putting
I'm putting
bottom?
Super Mario where it's supposed to be.
All right. So I will also say Super Mario. It's obviously going to be Super Mario.
Yeah.
Pokemon Yellow. But you can't just assume the votes there, you know?
I mean, like on that one, you kind of can.
You
though.
can't just, you have to say the vote. You can't just assume the vote. And Dark Souls versus Half-Life 2.
No matter what, someone's getting angry here. The chat. I'm going
No,
to.
Okay. Fucking, oh, fine, guys. Fine.
It's still going, huh? I see. I'm gonna give that to Dark Souls.
How are you feeling, Raiden?
Fuck, that's a controversial one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Dark Souls.
I am also doing Dark Souls. Which
Yeah,
means that
I would say same.
yeah, Bolt's opinion ultimately is irrelevant there, but yeah. Let's see. Super Metroid versus
Respawn
Titanfall 2.
Entertainment.
Oh,
Yeah, really though. Like,
So does Super Metroid beat out Titanfall 2? I like
For me, it does, I think,
Swoop
yeah.
says, I was angry before. Now I'm apathetic. I'm glad that we've taken you on this journey, Swoop.
Swoop, you're usually so against apathy, aren't you? I know someone
a
is.
real hero's journey has been performed by all of us.
Right? So, what are you saying?
Like,
I'm saying Super Metroid.
yeah, I mean, this like now that we have these two games here, it comes down to the situation where, I mean, I guess I've played Titanfall 2.
No, you don't
And
get to flip. You don't get to flip. No.
Well, I didn't vote for either of these games in the first round, right? Like I voted for the opposites. Apex Legends because I have not played Super Metroid, and Animal Crossing because it like as incomplete as that game is, it is still Animal Crossing, and I love Animal Crossing. But now it's Super Metroid versus Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2, which I have played like, you know, an hour of. Super Metroid I have not played any of. But like something, I don't know, something here is hitting me in a way where like I kind of want to give it to Super Metroid.
Which one do you want, Brody?
I don't know. You know, this will just be easier if you guys don't. If I don't have to vote, and you guys have voted in a way that makes it so I don't have to. So, what do you guys have to say?
Well, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that Brody should go first.
Okay, that's a good vote.
Yeah.
It's just like, man, I don't dislike Titanfall 2, but I didn't, you know what? I said that you can stop playing a game when they stop being fun for you, and you can still call that game fun. I said that earlier today, so fine. I will give it to Titanfall 2.
It's Super Metroid.
Yeah, it's Super Metroid.
Fucking idiot.
I agree with Brody. If you stop playing Titanfall 2 before you get to the time travel stuff, it's good still.
No.
But unfortunately, I've played the rest of it, and so we're gonna move Super Metroid.
And we've got a
love you,
poll
Roddy.
from Two Tim. Unfortunately, I think he's chosen the wrong time to ask people to click a button and pay attention. But his poll is Dreamcast or GameCube. Which one's better?
This is unfair
And that poll
because
will
it's
be up.
it's going to be GameCube,
Bloodborne.
and I just feel bad.
Bloodborne versus Tetris.
Well, you know where mine's going, so why don't you guys just go ahead?
I like Tetris.
Yeah, where you at, Bolt?
Tetris.
Yeah, Tetris. I'm giving it to Tetris as well. All right. Hades, Super Mario Brothers. Oh my goodness. I'm getting tired of typing these things out. Like I wish it was easier. Soon we'll be done with this, and then there will only be a few more votes and we'll be completely done. Hades versus Super Mario Brothers 3.
I'm like, it's Super Mario Brothers 3 is where my vote is going.
Right.
I agree with Brody.
Interesting. Bolt?
Thank you.
He fucking X out Bloodborne, motherfucker.
I enjoy Hades, but I'm gonna give it to Super Mario Bros. 3 because I've finished that game. And I don't think I will ever finish Hades because I had my fill of it and I was like, hey, I'm good. Appreciate what you're doing here. I'm good.
So next up is Castlevania Symphony of the Night versus Breath of the Wild.
Which were you giving it to for Hades?
Oh, Super Mario Brothers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Castlevania versus Breath of the Wild.
That's gonna go to Breath of the Wild for me.
Mr. Ryden.
Skip me for now. I'm gonna keep thinking.
Mr. Bolt.
Hold
Breath
on.
of the Wild.
Whoa! When I want to be skipped, I don't get. But
No,
Ryan,
you're a
gets
piece of
fucking
shit.
skipped.
So
Exactly. Yeah.
When you didn't want to be skipped, you took 20 minutes doing a monologue and then concluded you hadn't made your mind up yet, and then tried to skip.
yeah, no,
That's
you
the
spent
difference.
when you started this fucking thing, you spent 45 hours going into why Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't great, and therefore you were voting against Red Dead Redemption 1 or some shit.
Listen, all I'm saying is that if you guys don't want me monologuing for 20 minutes, maybe you should just allow me to skip.
So, Symphony of the Night, Breath of the Wild, Mr. Bolt.
I said Breath of the Wild. If there's any game that I wish I could play for the first time, blind, it would be Breath of the Wild.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also going to give it to Breath of the Wild. Just
Nothing
because,
against Symphony. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's totally good game. I just think Breath of the Wild is superior to Castlevania. So there we go. Our second round is done. We're almost finished.
Wow.
We're getting there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more votes. 13 more votes and we're completely done.
Fortnite's making it. I'm saying it right now.
Shit,
Fortnite's
yeah,
taking.
like this is getting right there.
Fortnite's the only one with a custom logo, so it's got to win.
All right, so we've got.
Is it? Bloodborne has its own custom logo.
We have Borderlands 2 versus Fallout New Vegas.
Fuck. That one is fucking tough as shit.
Fallout New Vegas.
New Vegas.
Yeah, no, New Vegas.
This one's tough. Gets fucking washed.
Immediate consensus.
No, like it's fine. I'm fine with New Vegas moving on.
Yeah,
Like,
that was immediate. That wasn't even a question. We did that real quick. That was done. That was done. Sorry, Swoop. I know you didn't get a chance to vote. I understand some people didn't get a chance to vote, but when
you weren't going to win any points
fast,
anyway.
Fortnite versus Dishonored.
This one's real close.
Fortnite's going all the way.
What do I care more about? My integrity?
You have integrity?
I have the most integrity.
Well, what's your vote here, Brody?
Hey, why don't you guys skip me for now? Why don't you guys do that?
Raiden, what's your vote?
I'll vote Dishonored.
And Mr. Bolt?
I want to make this hard for Brody, so Fortnite.
Brody, which one is it?
What is it, Ab? What do you got for us?
Well, no, I'm holding back because I know that
No. I need what do you have? What's on your docket?
No. Go ahead.
I definitely I've been
How is
skipped
this
in the
hard
turn
for
order.
you? I don't understand how you look at this and you go, "Oh, this is the hardest vote of the night."
It's not. It's an incredibly easy one.
Well, then make your vote.
But I don't wanna.
Go ahead, say it.
It's just too disheartening.
So go ahead and say Fortnite.
Oh, Dishonored.
Oh, really? Well, I'm going to say Fortnite. And,
oh, thank God.
And
what does the chat say?
That puts us with the prediction. Here's the thing. Do we want to do it that way or do we want to make it a poll?
Oh, you're trucking changing this shit. Fortnite won, guys. 55%.
I'm saying we can let them vote.
You changing the fucking rules.
It hasn't changed yet because that's actually a fair point.
Yeah, we've never had that occasion. And as you saw, we've had people complaining about being, that opera thing being part of it. So first of all, let's see what Two Tim's poll is. The GameCube won with 41 votes to 39 for the Dreamcast.
I was all 39 for the Dreamcast.
Well, and we're going to make a new poll, and the poll is
I want my vote audited.
The poll is going to be Fortnite or Dishonored. And you guys have 1 minute, all right? 1 minute.
Is this a one vote or is this a
change the rules?
Spam?
Oh,
Just
I mean, it's
changing
whatever
the
you
rules
want to
in
do.
the middle of the game.
Right? You can spend.
I would have said, okay.
You can spend channel points. You can spend bits. You can do whatever you want to do to make things happen. So go ahead and vote. You got 60 seconds. Once this poll is done, that's going to be it.
I want to go on record. I mean, I want to go on record and say I voted Dishonored, but I'm going to be extremely disappointed if Fortnite does not win.
Fortnite already has won in my mind. This is just sacrilege.
You cannot play as Ariana Grande in Dishonored, you fucking shills.
Can you play as Ariana Grande in Fortnite?
I don't care. I also didn't like Dishonored that much, honestly, so hey. Thought that game was mid. Also think Fortnite's mid, but hey.
No, yeah, well, I felt Dishonored was like it was good, but it was clearly like that their engine game that was like taken to make this new game. It was clearly like they didn't make Dishonored, right? Like they took this engine and then refactored it for Dishonored, and it just felt so Ubisoft. It felt so Bethesda.
So the winner is Dishonored with 94% of the vote.
That hurts me.
I'm disappointed. Like I almost want to change my vote to Fortnite, but I'm not going
too late.
to.
We've already moved on. Next one up is Portal 2 versus
Minecraft. Oh no,
versus Civ 4. So it's Portal 2 versus Civ 4. How you feeling, Raiden?
I'm feeling Portal 2 finally. Sorry, Civ, but
Portal
it's
2.
Portal 2.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
How about you, Mr. Bolt?
It's sad because I like Civ 4.
Yeah, I like Civ 4 too.
So I will go with Civ 4.
Oh.
Because I like that game, and that one might have a small chance of winning. It's not going to, but it might.
Interesting. So we have 2 votes for Portal 2, and then 1 vote for Civ 4. What do I do?
You vote for the game that you think is better.
Well, that's the thing, right? I could also just. Well, no, you're right. It is clearly Portal 2. Swoop says this stream is curing the audience of gambling addiction. It's true. that the number of people betting in every round is getting lower, but I think they're saving all their points for these big playoff rounds.
Yeah, the semifinals and the finals.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I understand. So next up, we have Minecraft Voices Doom.
Voices.
Two games which you have on record tonight said are possibly the most influential game of all time.
Look, you can't play Minecraft in Doom. You can play Doom in Minecraft. Therefore, Minecraft wins.
That's a compelling reason. Yeah. What are you thinking, Raiden?
I think Minecraft.
How about you, Brody?
I gotta give it to Minecraft.
Interesting. So, with a sweep, it's Minecraft.
Oh, wow, you would have given it to Minecraft. Or you are giving it to Minecraft.
You can play Doom in Minecraft. It's a valid point. It's a really valid point.
Pretty sure you can play Portal 2 in Minecraft too, so we know where this is going.
Oh no!
And our next bracket over here on the right, Mr. Good Friend over there.
I have to fix something.
What are you? Oh, you're removing the Hulu.
They didn't present this shit. It's a lie. There we go. Much beautiful. All right.
Beautiful. Yes, much beautiful. So we have Super Mario World. Have to be clear because there's so many Marios versus Mass Effect 2. How you feeling on this one, Brody?
I'm gonna give that to Super Mario World. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Brody. I'm also going to give it to Super Mario World.
How about you, Bolt?
I really fucking like Mass Effect 2, but it's Mario World.
It is Mario World. All right.
Let's go.
Next up is Super Mario 64 versus Dark Souls.
So, wow, the Dark Souls of Mario versus the Dark Souls of games.
And it's not the one that you think it is. It's the other way around, actually.
Well, I mean, I feel like Dark Souls is probably like I don't know.
I think I have to give it to Super Mario 64 still.
I don't want to though.
Because it's just too basic.
I think my thing is that Super Mario 64 is... Well, no, I guess never mind. I was going to say Super Mario 64 is better than the game that came after it, but so is Dark Souls with Dark Souls 2. So
yeah,
that doesn't do much. But I think if I were going to play a Dark Souls game, it would have been Bloodborne or even I guess Demon Souls,
which is also
I'm not going to play first Dark Souls.
Yeah. So okay.
Whereas that's how I look at Mario 64 is I mean, shit, it has a better camera than Dark Souls.
It does. All right.
The fucking shittiest camera.
Super Mario 64 has beaten Dark Souls. Next up, we have Super Metroid.
This is like the Dark Souls of brackets.
Versus Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Versus Tetris.
Oh, this one's too easy for me. Still Tetris.
Finally, I get to vote for Tetris. God.
Still Tetris. All right. What about you,
It's
Bolt?
Tetris.
All
yeah,
right. All right.
I'm almost afraid Tetris is going to win this. I don't think it's going to.
It's going to be Tetris versus Minecraft. It's going to be Tetris versus Minecraft.
And finally, we have Super Mario Brothers 3 versus Breath of the Wild. Tim says, "Good night. How dare you not pick Halo 2? Have a good night."
I did pick Halo 2. Don't blame me. Good night. But also blame me because Hello Social.
Because Hello Social, yes. Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Okay, Raiden.
You're allowed that opinion. I will say Super Mario Bros. 3.
Oh my! What about you, Bolt?
Super Mario Bros. 3 is not my favorite Mario game. Breath of the Wild has an argument to be my favorite Zelda game, and I like Zelda more than I like Mario.
Okay.
So I'm going to go back to that.
Yeah, mathematically speaking.
Like, again, if there's any, like, I've played Mario 3 a bunch of times. It's a good, quick game. But if there's any game I wish I could go back to and just forget everything, it would be Breath of the Wild.
I would give it to Mario. So I think this is yet another occasion where we are going to have to put out a poll and let the audience decide what it is. So is it Super Mario Brothers 3 or is it Breath of the Wild? Yeah, because I think, I don't know, Super Mario Brothers 3 I feel like is not only more influential, but also I don't know. I think that's a game anybody can pick up and enjoy, whereas Breath of the Wild doesn't feel quite as accessible to me.
That's fair, but I'll say, I remember you told me a story, if you don't mind me sharing it, that I think your dad bought a Switch for Breath of the Wild.
He did. Yeah, he did.
So I don't know how much of a gamer he is, but he doesn't ever seem like he's a huge one.
I mean, he plays games, he introduced me to games. But he did buy a Switch specifically to play Breath of the Wild.
Because I guess
there's two Nintendo games, right? Like there's Odyssey and there's Breath of the Wild. So
because I guess my thing is, and this isn't in service of defending my pick here, it's more just food for thought. I would almost find it interesting to look at the struggles that a new player would have with accessibility of getting into a game with a 3D camera angle nowadays versus a 2D one, when 2D games were in the mid 2000s, for example, considered harder for younger players to get into for a bit because they struggled more because they just didn't play them once the 3D era started.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting, either way,
you
can't go wrong with this one either way.
So 88% of the vote has Breath of the Wild. So that is the thing. And we're down finally to the semifinals. There are only...
This will be the quarters.
Quarterfinals. There's only 5 more votes to go. And then we're done with this. And we'll get to see how close we came to...
I didn't realize we were doing that.
To IGN afterwards. So first up, we've got... I can't read that.
Oh,
New Vegas Dishonored.
Fallout New Vegas versus Dishonored.
I just can't help but feel how freaking unbalanced these brackets are. Jesus Christ.
Dishonored, it's been a dishonor, but...
Why are we looking at the wrong one?
Oh, sorry. I thought we were just generally looking at the brackets. I didn't realize we were voting right now.
So Fallout New Vegas versus Dishonored.
I mean, New Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, New Vegas.
Interesting. Bolt?
Is it?
New Vegas.
Really? All right. Well, I mean, I would also say New Vegas, but I am kind of surprised, to be honest. I figured one of you would have said Dishonored. You seem like the type.
We were all voting Fortnite last round. What do you do?
And the next, we've got Portal 2 versus Minecraft. Ultimate Fatty says test.
You can play Portal 2 in Minecraft. You can't play Minecraft in Portal 2.
I don't think you can play Portal 2 in Minecraft.
I don't fucking care.
Minecraft. So,
pretty sure you can play Portal in Minecraft. I've seen that before.
Just like breaking them down, though, right? Where do you think you sit on this, Brody? For real, though. Brody, answer us, Brody.
Oh, Brody, I like 2004.
God damn it. It keeps happening. Sorry, I was talking that entire time. So, I mean, Minecraft's good. Minecraft's fun. But like I said, it's never done for me what I think it has done for, everyone else. Portal 2 is just, one of my favorite games of all time. Just period. So I'm going to give it to Portal 2.
What are you saying, Ryden?
That physically hurt me. I think I'm definitely have to say Minecraft. I'm probably one of the ones who I'm in the minority here. I would assume where I actually like Portal 1 more than Portal 2. So
I think
I was already kind of.
You would be in the minority there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bolt, Portal, or Minecraft?
I found a video of a Minecraft Portal map.
So Minecraft.
Yeah.
I think to my time in the games, and I feel like I am more likely to want to play Minecraft than Portal 2 at any given moment. So for me, it is also Minecraft. Ultimate Fatty, does Twitch not let me vote because I'm on mobile? Only when there's a poll going will you see a poll. There is no poll going right now. It's just the predictions. And our top right bracket, we have the beautiful, wonderful Super Mario World versus Super Mario 64. So one way or another, Mario's dying tonight.
Boy, howdy.
Let's go.
Man. My least favorite 3D Mario versus my favorite 2D Mario. But what bearing does that have?
I mean, for me, it's clear that it's Super Mario World. Like when I think of these two games, Super Mario World is the one that I think is better by far, by a huge amount.
I mean, I just think to me, like Super Mario 64 is the era of games that I'm like attached to. You know, like Super Mario World is absolutely like a better game. I think that I'm probably gonna vote for it, but like, it's not my game. You know, like Super Mario 64 is like fucking my game. I'm still voting World though.
Pratt? Is Chris Pratt?
Yeah, because you said either way Mario has to die. So.
Okay. Yeah. Like I'm Googling it being like, did Chris Pratt die?
No, he plays Mario now. He's the actor.
That's
who's
what
playing
he is.
Mario.
Yeah, he's just Mario now.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Man, I messed up. Up on that. So are we all in agreement that it's Super Mario World then?
Yeah, like Super Mario World's possibly my first game. I don't know. It's probably Spyro 2, but it might be Super Mario World. So
mine was Super Mario Brothers Deluxe.
I have a deep nostalgia for Mario 64, but it's not the best Mario 64. That's Banjo-Kazooie. And I didn't play that when I was a kid. So Mario World.
All right. And now we've got the last one here, which is Tetris versus Breath of the Wild.
Just advance it. Just advance it.
If there's any game I could wipe my memory from and play again for the first time, it would definitely be Tetris. Yeah. What the fuck does that shape even mean?
It's Tetris. Tetris is the greatest game of all time. Like it might not be my favorite game of all time, but it is the greatest game of all time.
All right. So that prediction ended pretty quick. 100% of the vote for Tetris. Now we're up to our semifinals, which is Fallout New Vegas versus Minecraft, right?
Yeah.
I'm tempted to just let the audience vote on these now.
No, that would be too satisfying for them.
Right. Like, what do you think? Do you think we just let them have the last 4 votes?
No, I don't think, because votes? No, there's no way, because that's way too satisfying, I think, for the audience.
A satisfying end is a good thing here.
No, not in this game. This whole bracket has been tailor-made to be unsatisfying. I feel like if we give it a satisfying ending in a way that the audience can reach an agreement, that is not in the spirit of this bracket.
Which is legally disclose before this next vote that I own Roblox stock.
Shit, I guess I do too.
Yeah. I also own Roblox stock. Yep.
And that brings us to the sponsor of today's show.
Roblox.
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 Yeah.
Play it.
So Rico is suggesting that we allow the audience to have a vote as one of us, but that's just the same as if we tie.
Yeah.
So I don't know that that's really a big thing, but I'm pretty happy to let them vote if you guys want to do that.
I mean,
Look, no matter how we cut this ending's going to be more satisfying than the original.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I vote no on letting them.
Ryan, what do you think?
Sure. Like, I don't see why not.
Sure. All right.
Shake it up.
We'll let them vote for semifinal number 1. Is it going to be Fallout New Vegas, or is it going to be Minecraft? You guys have 1 minute to vote. And like personally, I think I would have voted here for Minecraft. I think that Minecraft is infinitely more enjoyable and more everything really than Fallout New Vegas, even though I think New Vegas is a really good RPG.
Well, that's the thing. I already know exactly how I'm voting for all of these, and that's kind of why I'm like, let the audience do it, because there's no deliberation to be made. I'm just like, oh, I know.
I mean, like, that's
I would have said Minecraft.
Yeah,
it's a fair point, because I would have just said New Vegas and Minecraft would have won anyway.
Well, no, it would have hurt because I could have gone either way, because you can't play New Vegas in Minecraft.
No, you cannot play New Vegas in Minecraft.
So I would have had to by default think about this one.
Well, if you had thought about it, what would you have chosen?
That's what I mean. It's a coin flip for me. I think Minecraft is an infinitely clearly more replayable game. But the other side of it is that New Vegas is one of the best Western RPGs of all time.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
And it's real fucking hard to...
Do you know how many of the best fucking RPGs of all time have voted down today, Bolt?
I don't care about you. I'm talking about my vote.
So, with 58% of the vote, it is Minecraft.
That is actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
I put a couple New Vegas just to fuck with it. I would have voted Minecraft most likely.
And then for semifinal number 2, we have Super Mario World versus Tetris. And once again, you guys have 1 minute to vote.
Yeah, this is again where for me I would have just gone Tetris right away.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It would have been Tetris for me too.
I would have done Super Mario World, been outvoted, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think had we voted Super Mario 64, audience would have voted that over Tetris. But now, I don't know. I don't think people were very happy with us making Super Mario World. It didn't seem like.
I mean, it's the better game, so.
It is. It is. It is. And then once we get the results here, we're going to get to see what's going up against Minecraft in the 1v1 winner take all IGN's best game of all time.
Although, I have to say, had the gall to call me basic when I'm the only one voting the ones that aren't being unanimously decided.
You voted for Apex Legends.
82% of the vote.
I've played more of that game than you. Super Metroid wins.
82% of the vote gives it to Tetris, making it really clear, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so here's my idea. Right as we get into this final vote, you play that new Coke commercial where everybody wins.
Now, we'll give you guys one last chance to vote on a prediction, which is which one's going to win, just because you guys like to gamble. And we'll do Minecraft versus Tetris. Which one do you think will win? And we'll do that. Now, see, like, how are you feeling about this? Does this feel like it's a legitimate, like one of these could be, if you had seen this, right, and then IGN says whichever game, right? It doesn't matter which game they say, but if they'd said whichever game and they'd been like, here's the best game of all time, do you think it would have gotten the amount of backlash that God of War did?
I think maybe there's enough for like. I feel like if Minecraft won, then probably not. There is something about Tetris where, like, as much as I have not been voting for Tetris, I still feel like at the end here now, like, yeah, Tetris can be there. But I also feel like for some reason, IGN's I guess maybe maybe demographic, or maybe just Tetris as an entity maybe would have caused a bit of a ruckus. Maybe probably not as much of a ruckus, right? But like,
so here's my thing. I'm pretty in tune with gaming news. I didn't know this was a thing until the winners were announced.
Yeah, I
so
had no
clearly
idea.
nobody cared. They just wanted to get upset at the end. It wouldn't have mattered what game came in first or last. Like, but at the end of the day, if like this was the final two, like this would make sense as the final two. There's not much debate you can have here.
yeah, no, like I agree.
Instead of what we got, which didn't feel like it made sense. Like, even though people were arguing, oh, God of War is not as good, blah, blah, blah. It just felt weird that God of War 2018 is walking away as best game.
So I'll say I don't agree with it. I understand that IGN's voter base voted for it, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Because it's same with GTA being in, I think, the semis. It's GTA 5. It's the highest selling game of all time, above Tetris, technically, I guess. Right around Minecraft, not counting Among Us, because sales technically for Among Us aren't really real. Like, that one makes sense to be in the semis, even if that's a poor GTA game. God of War, I kind of get because it's a less controversial The Last of Us kind of pick. And it's pretty uniformly like people that have played that God of War were like, hey, that was really good. It's got a bit of Dark Souls. It's got a bit of that the Last of Us not Naughty Dog, late era Sony third person over the shoulder growing budding relationship connection thing going on that those games tend to do nowadays. It's Kratos, and everyone likes Kratos for some reason. Like, I understood it, is what I'm saying with God of War. Especially since, again, I mentioned this in the chat before I joined. Like, The Last of Us and God of War both have like a 60% finish rate, which is unheard of with a game. Mm-hmm. Those are long-ass games that have like a 60% of players have finished those games.
Yeah, which is really, really high.
And for a God of War game of all things, like The Last of Us is a third-person shooter. I get that getting finished more. God of War is a fucking beat 'em up. Like a 3D hack and slash beat 'em up, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
People don't tend to finish those games unless they're core players.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was 20%, you know what I mean? But then it wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, if you had been like, oh yeah, God of War 20%, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. And that's an interesting thing that's happened in the last couple years with specifically the Sony first parties, is that they've been able to cultivate that sort of Nintendo hive mind audience finally.
Yes.
So that those players immediately know that if it's a PlayStation Studios game, as a player, you are going to buy it and try to finish it.
Yeah.
Like Death Stranding, I think is only like 20%. And that shows you how polarizing and how fucking bad those first few hours of that game are before that game gets fucking stupid and magical.
For some people, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I won't blame anybody for not liking that game. Don't get me wrong.
I tried. I really did, but I just don't get it. Just doesn't.
It's a really
click.
tough game to get. Again, I would not fault anybody for not getting it. It kind of clicked for me, and it was really fucking stupid. And I was like, you know what? This is really fucking stupid. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
But the point more so was that, like, you look at those games, like I think Rift Apart's at like a 50% as well. And that's a fucking kids game. That's kids Doom Eternal.
Mm-hmm. So Leo says Kojima should make a horror game. I have some good news for you. Sony has entered into negotiations with Kojima Productions to pay for Silent Hill, and to get the license from Konami. So your Kojima horror game that will get you excited is Silent Hill, and it is almost certainly going to be announced shortly now.
Was that a thing that got leaked? Because I heard that same rumor coming from Microsoft as well.
It has come through Jamatsu.
Okay.
Yeah. So like that's reasonably accurate, right? Like they're not the type of people who are going to leak something that they don't have several sources for. So yeah, I mean, it sure sounds like we're gonna get Kojima-Nima's Silent Hill, which I ironically think, or unironically, or maybe not even involved with irony at all, I think that the best version of that game is the PT, because Kojima didn't get an opportunity to fuck it up.
Yeah, I mean, in a post-Death Stranding world, I don't know how they can do PT when... I mean, a lot of what... Not a lot of what PT was going to do as a full game instead of a demo, we don't know. But, like, a Guillermo del Toro, Norman Reedus, fucking Silent Hills, he already buddied up with them for Death Stranding now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be weird to see them in a different context with longer, greasy Norman Reedus hair.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that the reason why people think of PT and they went, oh my God, it's so good, is because it didn't answer anything.
Yeah.
It didn't answer anything. It was exclusively there to just like bait you in and make you interested. And it did that. And then people were left at the high. They were, oh man, well, what could come next? You know what Kojima writes. Nothing he was going to write was going to be worth what you were at. Like, it's just not going to happen. You weren't going to come out of PT and go, oh, that was a compelling and good answer. Because it would have been after an 8-hour-long fucking cutscene with a whole bunch of people named Ghosty Spider and Scary
I mean, we
Guy.
can only hope.
So here's my thing. The scariest thing that you can possibly imagine is a Hideo Kojima written story. So you say that, but it could have been scarier.
What?
Like, you're saying that, like, he didn't have a chance to fuck it up, but something scarier than PT is watching Kojima's writing process.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I'm sorry, that game, if they do a Silent Hills for real, I just don't see how it doesn't come out as one of the big disappointments. I don't see how it doesn't come out and people go, wow, that's not good. Because he has to then write a story, and he has to write a story that somehow manages to still be scary. And I just don't know. So we have our final two votes here. Our final vote, really. I think we're all kind of in agreement here, but I am curious to hear everyone say it. Raiden, what is your vote?
I think my vote would be Minecraft.
And Brody?
After much deliberation, I have to give it to Chrono Trigger. My
He
craft.
hates you. He hates you.
He
You
does.
know that.
He super does. My craft.
And Bolt, who would you give this to?
Well, have you ever played that Xbox Live indie games titled Fortress Craft?
Of course.
Okay, now what about Total Miner Z, the one with zombies and real-life guns made in Unity? Okay, because that's Minecraft, but it has guns.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have gone with that.
With
not Fortress Craft.
With Total Miner Z.
Yes.
Okay. So, but of the two choices here, right? Which one of these two choices?
Well, you can
go?
play Minecraft in Total Miner Z.
Ah, Yes, you can, but it's not one of the choices, unfortunately.
You can play Tetris in Minecraft.
You can play Tetris in Minecraft.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can, but you can't
You
play
just
Minecraft.
immediately accepted that we can play Doom, but you had to think about whether you could play Tetris.
No, because I was going to say you can't play Minecraft on the Game Boy Color.
Oh, yeah.
You can play Minecraft on your fucking floopty-doopty tablet, but
yeah,
can't play it on the.
You can play it on like
Game
a
Boy.
Raspberry Pi.
Okay, so Bolt, what's your vote?
It's this one. It's realistically via versatility alone, it would probably go to Minecraft, but Tetris is the perfect video game.
So what's your? You're
Now, keep in
brodying
mind,
me. You're brodying me.
No, this is just how normal people deliberate.
Why are you brodying me?
I would also go for Chrono Trigger.
Yes.
And,
Put it in, Raiden. Chrono Trigger wins.
And there we go, everybody. So Minecraft is the winner. Congratulations to everybody who won.
Was Minecraft the winner?
Yeah, we got 3 votes for Minecraft. So congratulations to everybody who won or lost. Now, here's the thing. I'd like to go, not taking too much time here, but if you could show us the original votes for every bracket real quick.
For posterity, though, what would you have picked?
I said Minecraft. He didn't choose anything. Bolt chose nothing.
Oh, I thought he did choose Minecraft.
No, he said I'd have to choose.
I was legitimately confused. I thought
Chrono
the
Trigger.
audience was still choosing for this one.
No. So go to the thing, and we'll take a look at all of the different brackets here.
Well, wait, I have to do the cool reveal thing that I set up that I expected the other winner to be, so I got confused. Oh, fuck, now everybody just saw what I did. Well, fuck off. Whatever. Screw you guys. There we go. That would have been a cool reveal.
For it to be a Chrono Trigger?
Shut up, Brody.
The Among Us guys in the Minecraft A.
Right. So, would you like to reveal to us, please, the original votes?
I will do that.
Sucks.
Right now.
All right, let's go through them and just see what won according to them. So, Red Dead beat Borderlands, and San Andreas beat Mario Kart. So we're already 50% off there.
The margins are very important on a lot of these too, by the way, because San Andreas got fucking wiped fucking the really close Knights of the Old Republic versus Fallout debate there.
It's nice to like save just a little bit of face as we go through where the IGN votes actually were, because they turned on us this entire time, and then they'll just see how good they actually had it.
Right? So as you can see, Red Dead beats out Borderlands, but then Grand Theft beats out Red Dead, and then Grand Theft Auto beats Red Dead again. Scrolling down.
Well, should we like show what?
You're not doing it though.
Okay. Well, that's
yeah. You've already zoomed too much, so you might have to scroll down.
You've zoomed too much, so yeah.
I don't know what to do, man. I thought you couldn't read it. Tell me when my zoom's good.
You were just show us the bracket. Like zoom in on the yeah, there you go. And now you can show. Okay. So then they've got Pro Skater 2 and Fallout New Vegas, then Fallout New Vegas beating or no, that's not us.
No, this is ours.
Yeah, this was theirs.
They've got KOTOR, which would have been the right choice there, right? Fallout New Vegas and then Fallout New Vegas beating that and then losing to Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Whoa.
Now, scrolling down, we have Warcraft beating Fortnite, which is surprising, I think. They also have Burnout 3 winning against Chrono Trigger.
Of course.
And then Warcraft beating Burnout 3. Then they've got Modern Warfare versus Dishonored, right? So we're already out of that because we chose GoldenEye and Dishonored. And then
they chose GoldenEye. Don't put that on me.
Then they chose Modern Warfare over Dishonored, and then Modern Warfare over Warcraft. So for us, we had almost nothing similar in this bracket at all.
Yeah.
And then between Modern Warfare and GTA, they had GTA San Andreas win it to be in the semifinals there. Moving on.
And then there's, just quick look at what ours were.
And we ended up with Fallout New Vegas there. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Portal 2 versus God of War, they chose God of War, which we did not. And then they chose Black Flag instead of Civ 4 versus Skyrim. And obviously Skyrim beat Black Flag, whereas for us, Civ 4 beat Skyrim. And then God of War goes on to beat Skyrim, and there you go. Scrolling
I just
down.
love how much Black Flag fucking shredded Civ, and how much God of War shredded StarCraft, because it shows you IGN's consumer base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
Like, hey, there's 15% of people that
Wow,
have ever
actually,
played
yeah.
a PC.
Yep, 100%. Scrolling down.
I'm actually sorry. I'm just curious to see, does anything like increase votes throughout? Yeah, GTA did. So that's
GTA kinda
interesting.
did. Because people have a lot of San Andreas nostalgia.
Yeah. All right.
Then we've got BioShock versus Minecraft. Minecraft wins. We've got Witcher 3 versus Doom. No, this is us. That's not.
No, this is them.
That is them. Then they've got Witcher 3 versus Doom, but they have Witcher 3 beating Doom. And then they have Witcher 3 beating Minecraft.
Interesting.
Which
this is what we were.
Yes. So that's pretty shocking to me.
It's
then
bio-shocking.
They have God of War beating Witcher 3. So they never got to the point where they had Minecraft in the running. Then
that's really surprising to me, actually. I know Witcher 3, but Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that is the game I would expect IGN. I just think if you take any sample of people, they're voting for Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's tough because at a certain point you have to think that this got brigaded by somebody on Reddit, and so there would have been a counter backlash because Minecraft is mostly a younger appealing game. It's universal, but there's that backlash that Fortnite has now had because that's the younger appealing game. So people were like, "Hey, Minecraft wasn't that bad," and now Among Us is out, and everyone was like, "Hey, Fortnite's not that bad."
Mm-hmm.
It's the fad, and so The Witcher was the adult version of that fad because everyone talked about it, and then no one really played it.
Which is sad too,
on console, which is where IGN players are.
Yeah, but it is sad too because that was a really, really, really fantastically good game. And then between the two of God of War versus San Andreas, God of War wins, bringing us to the final. Now, on the right side, we've got, they chose Super Smash over Super Mario World, and they also chose The Last of Us over Metal Gear Solid. And then Metal Gear Solid, The Last of Us beats out Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Then they have chosen Halo instead of Mass Effect 2 and Grand Theft Auto 5. Then Grand Theft Auto 5 beats Halo 2, and Grand Theft Auto 5 also beats The Last of Us. Scrolling down, we find ourselves with Pokemon Yellow beating Street Fighter 2. Again, incredibly weird choice. But they do have Arkham City winning against Super Mario 64. Then Arkham City winning against Pokemon. Dark Souls beats out Shadow of the Colossus, as it did with us, but then they have Rise of the Tomb Raider beat Half-Life 2.
Fuck?
Which,
only by 2% or 4%, I guess.
But the reasoning is very much as Bolt said, because Half-Life 2 wasn't popular on consoles. Plain and simple. Then Dark Souls beats out Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Arkham City beats
that one surprised
Dark
me.
Souls. And then finally, of course, at the top there, Grand Theft Auto beats out Arkham City.
Batman over Dark Souls doesn't really surprise me because Batman has, again, that sort of mass appeal.
Yep.
Especially at IGN, where they made Batman's name
But
famous.
like Dark Souls is the circle jerk, though.
No, it is, but not
Can
on
you
IGN.
zoom in a little bit more there for me? You're zoomed out
Like,
too much.
It is the circle jerk game, but Batman it's Batman.
Mm-hmm.
People like
Yeah.
Batman.
It
Not
is.
many people. Like a lot of people have played Dark Souls. How many people have gotten more than the first boss into Dark Souls?
Yeah.
That's why I'm surprised that Bloodborne. Well, no, I'm not, because it beat
Like the Asylum
Half-Life
Demon?
Alyx.
I assume most people.
So I mean, those games came out during an era where not a lot of people finished games. That's like how what 10% of people never got past the baby in Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I think it's only 2%, but it's so wild because you
360.
you turn the game
Yeah.
on. And you get
360 era gamers are a whole different breed, man.
Yep. So they have Apex beating out Super Metroid. Then they also have Titanfall 2 beating Animal Crossing. Titanfall beating Apex. Then they've got Bloodborne beating Alex and Tetris beating Rock Band. But then they have Bloodborne beating Tetris and Bloodborne beating Titanfall 2. Scrolling down. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was going to say the thing to remember with Apex, because when I first saw this, my first thought was, and I think I mentioned this in the chat at one point, more people have played Apex Legends than have ever heard of anything Metroid.
Yep.
And that is why that ended up the way it did, as sad as that is.
This is actually, I want to point this out because this is something I didn't notice before. This is actually extremely interesting.
They're seated, yeah.
The way they're seated, yeah. Super
Yeah.
Metroid is 1, Apex is 16, and Apex 1.
That's one of those things that I saw a lot of people in chat saying, like, why are these games being compared? It's because they were seeded based on, I think they probably had people submit their favorite games, and these are the top 64 games that were listed, probably amalgamated down to the most popular within its franchise. So Mario got a bunch, but I'm sure Pokemon Yellow wasn't the highest voted. It was the highest voted within Pokemon, which was generally listed.
Mm-hmm.
And same with Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's not the best Animal Crossing game according to anybody that has played Animal Crossing, but it's the most recent. So they picked the most popular one of people that just said Animal Crossing.
Yep.
Same with Doom, probably. They just said, fuck it, we'll just go with Doom.
Scrolling down, though. So they chose Metroid Prime over Hades, and then they chose Super Mario Brothers 3. Super Mario Brothers 3 beats Metroid Prime, similar to what we did, except, Hades. Then instead of Castlevania, they chose Resident Evil 4, but they also chose Breath of the Wild. Then Breath of the Wild beats Resident Evil 4. Breath of the Wild beats Super Mario Brothers 3. And then to take us up into the final, it is Breath of the Wild versus what's at the top there?
GTA, I believe.
Versus
Pretty sure
GTA 5. And then GTA 5 beats out Breath of the Wild. That takes us to our final vote. In the center, our final vote. The final vote.
Do you want close?
There we go. The final vote, which is God of War versus GTA 5. And they chose God of War, saying that God of War is the best game of all time.
And honestly, when you look at those voting numbers, you can just see that God of War won as a counter backlash to GTA getting so far. Because GTA slammed through when nobody cared. And then someone said, hey, it's the finals. Fuck GTA.
Yep.
And so it got counter brigaded, I'm sure.
Yep. Like GTA 5, right, is a 10-year-old game at this point that's been on, 4 generations. 3 generations. It's been on 3 generations.
It'll be on 4.
4?
No, it'll be on 4. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, right? Like they're going to bring it out. It's been on 3 generations. It is, I think, one of the most, I want to say it's one of the top 10 most profitable games of all time. It made like $1 billion in its first week. It's not surprising that it's there, but it's also the Brody choice. And so
I literally said I wouldn't pick it.
You kind of don't want it to win. And I understand people choosing God of War instead of that.
I'm surprised that Undertale did not make it onto the bracket at all. Because I thought that would do what they did with the GameSpot
that you would
one.
think would be on there. Where's Spider-Man?
It was Game Facts, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, GameSpot and Game FAQs are the same, I think.
Oh. Okay.
But I remember they did one, and Undertale swept because that was like during the peak Undertale meme era. And so I expected this to do exactly that. Once I heard that somebody won, I was like, "Oh, Undertale will sweep." And then someone said God of War, and I was like, "Huh,
yeah,
weird."
Right, that's exactly it. I'm not even mad about it. It was just like, huh. I mean, okay.
It's interesting because if you look at it too, I could guarantee you more people have finished God of War than San Andreas.
Mm-hmm.
I said that as somebody who's finished San Andreas.
Yeah.
Like, nobody plays those games to play them.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we have a couple of memes and a couple of things on Twitter, and then we've got a couple of resubs and things like that, and then we're done for the evening. Let's see. So first up, I'm closing down your thing there, Ryden.
Yeah, you go for it.
First up, we've got a picture here from Tim, which shows Sonic Adventure Dreamcast and a Dreamcast. I'm assuming he picked this up and is looking for your your approval.
I definitely approve. You know what's actually really cool about Dreamcast is like there's like no DRM on it, to like the fact that you could literally like burn a Dreamcast game onto like a fucking like DVD-RW or some shit, and then
CD-ROM,
it just runs CD-ROM, whatever.
Because DVDs had not been a thing because they did GD-ROM because they were trying to be proprietary.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
So really convenient for like modern days.
Yeah. To Tim, youtube.com/The Golden Bolt this week. I'm covering that game.
There you go. So here you've got that meme of Hitler screaming in the thing, and it says, "You can't just fuck a pumpkin and expect me not to say anything."
I don't even know. It didn't even come up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't even you fucking giraffes came up tonight. Why is that not the meme?
I did talk about gourds. So
yeah, there was a long gourd.
Yeah, we talked about gourds for about 3 minutes. So that's from Jose, and then here's the next one. No, nothing.
What?
I support it.
Good. Good. You okay there, Brody? Brody, you all right?
Yeah. Maybe I'm tired. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, just wake up for, the last minute here.
No, I mean, that's putting it nicely, but go on.
Mm-hmm. Then we have this one. Nothing.
I keep forgetting that they're like on Discord, so like I'm waiting for it to show up.
Just look at
like,
same.
There's this weird delay.
Just
like I'm not.
Look at your Discord.
And like I have Discord muted, so
you can still look at it if it's muted.
Well, I'm just saying I forgot to go check it because I have like a million things open. I was dealing with like the ninja and the bracket.
Next up, we've got this one, which is ironically not happening right now. Like it'd be nice if it were happening, so that Brody would be looking at it.
We already had that one. That was already done.
Well, I mean, maybe somebody has made it.
Now it's updated because it's your current profile pic.
It is your current profile pic. Yeah,
I guess.
We've got some sort of a comic here from Nami. So 007 or Call of Duty 4. I think I have to choose COD 4. I think I'm going to give it to GoldenEye. Well, I gotta say, it's Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
And then apparently
that is really good.
Apparently, rip my shirt.
And you have abs.
And I have abs.
You have a 10-pack.
No, you didn't rip your shirt because your shirt was already open.
Oh,
like,
right. Okay, yeah.
Also, I've noticed that they've interpreted that on the character that there is that is not a ponytail. That is a shark fin. That is also a lemon wedge. I would never have a ponytail. That's disgusting.
Yeah,
You know, it's
Brody's a
funny-
real man. He wears a top knot.
Okay.
It's funny you say that because I also thought it was a ponytail until this moment when you said it wasn't.
Aaron would never do that to me.
I feel like
So.
you should have a ponytail now.
It's a shark fin lemon.
It is a lemon wedge. That is a shark fin. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Those are two different things. It's either a shark fin or it's a lemon wedge.
It is a lemon wedge as a shark fin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you.
Yes. So there you go. Not a whole lot of memes tonight, but it's not terribly surprising considering that we kept forcing everybody to come in and vote on things.
We did do that, didn't we?
We really
Didn't
did.
we?
We really, really did. Let's see. So what happened tonight? Vornak has subscribed to the channel and followed. Thank you very much. Billab Bonafrog subscribed. Gwendamere subscribed. Ricardo Lewis has resubscribed for 14 months. And he says, another month, another sub, : D. You had more memes? I don't see any more memes. Apparently there's more memes and I have to go find some more memes.
If you checked your Discord, you'd see them!
Oh my goodness, there are a lot more memes. Okay, we've got a couple more memes. I apologize.
I forgive you.
I was like, oh, there's no more memes.
Just this once.
But then there were more memes.
Yes. Yes. I support.
Yes. Also, I don't know if you've seen this this meme format, but it's fantastic, Bolt.
I very much appreciate this.
It's so good. I love this meme format, and it's so good. It's so good. Next up, we have Brody.
Now that one is good. I like that one.
Talk about Spyro or talk about anime. Yes. This one's funny. This one's really funny. I like this. So here we go. That's great, right? That's really funny. I'm Brody. I have a deep voice. That makes me laugh.
I feel like I'm for some reason picturing it as like Puss in Boots from Shrek 2, where like it's like doing that, but then he's just about to murder you.
Next up, we've got
that would be.
We've got this. What is that? Rocky? The Rocky meme?
No, I think it's Predator.
It's Predator, yeah.
Predator meme.
Yeah.
There you go. So
I feel like instead of Rotten Tomatoes, it should be like us. Like
Us? I'm sure it is
Us
now.
and IGN both have bad opinions.
I'm sure it's us now. Now that they've seen us
It's
talk
for
about it.
Minecraft, so
Yeah. We've got a little thing here. What's the next video for Passive Digressive? Then we've got a random Josh. We should check out Mark Brown. Maybe a top 10 from Watch Mojo, says Ryden. And then Brody says, how about we actually read chat? And then we throw him out of the window.
But you're the one that reads chat.
I love the I Am the Moon. That's definitely a poll.
Oh, yeah. I Am the Moon is there. Shit. I miss I Am the Moon.
I Am the Moon.
I Am the Moon is maybe the single best meme of all time. Maybe.
I Am the Moon is pretty damn good.
It's hilarious. And then, of course, finally, we've got Brody trying to get his Mac on. Mm-hmm.
Again, like it doesn't come up. I don't get it. I don't
The
understand.
hyphen is affecting me. Looking for a boyfriend, free pumpkin.
Right? Like,
It's not boyfriend free because
Yeah, no, it's like a free pumpkin, like a free people.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice boyfriend.
Hmm.
Brody, would you fuck a giraffe?
No.
Why not?
God, no.
Like, it's in a video game. All you have to do is press X.
I'm not going to press that. You would press X.
I mean, I'd be very
gotta
curious.
see what happens.
I'd be very curious
No,
Like, how did that get in under an
Yeah.
ESRB rating?
Like, seriously, what did they do that like, you've got to wonder, what did they animate next? What happens next? We're in a AAA game here, and there's an X to fuck. I need to know.
Listen, that might be your
See,
fetish.
what I'm
It's
interested
not
about with
mine.
Brody right now is you're not even applying the Harkness test. Giraffes are just right out.
He wouldn't do that. He doesn't use the Harkness test unless it makes sense for him to do so.
I feel like when it's a giraffe, it's a safe no. No thanks.
But are you bringing your preconceptions into the situation?
That's true. I'm
Because you don't know the
prejudiced
giraffe.
against
You haven't
giraffes.
talked to the giraffe. You don't know its sentience level.
Yeah.
So why is the kerning on the passive digressive font so close?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that is... Oh, wait. I need to continue reading.
We didn't bring you on here to shit talk our kerning. Stay in your lane.
Ricardo Lewis resubscribed for 14 months. He says another month, another sub, :D. Swoop is Bird resubscribed for 3 months. He says, my sub just ran out, so I was tricked into watching an ad. So anyways, I did my stupid game review of Pac-Man. You'll remember that he said, I could write up an essay of Pac-Man. And we were like, well, you should do that. Well,
I'm still waiting for the song.
he made a whole video about it. So anyways, I did my stupid game review, and someone left a comment of, hey, you should do this other game. And it happened to be another game I know really well. You tricked me into this. Well, you know, I'm not sad that I tricked you into being productive and successful.
You aren't. You're okay with that.
Yes, I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Two Tim resubscribed for 8 months in a row. That's 8 months.
That is crazy.
Right? That's 8 months of Two Tim. That's crazy, right? No? And then finally, Aaron Animates resubscribed for 36 months. That's 3 years, which is truly insane. Thank you for being a fan and a friend for the last 3 years. And that's it. That's all of the memes. That's all of the stuff. We got through all the things today. We had some very angry chatters. Yeah, I mean, like all together,
Which is always welcome.
Yeah, right. Like all together, it was an interesting night. Next weekend we are at Too Many Games, but we are going to have something. Please watch Twitter because I will be posting the link there. I don't know if I can have it play on Twitch or not yet. I'm going to try and figure out if I can, so that you guys could watch it here instead of on YouTube. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not super long, and it's just kind of a thing. It's just kind of like a fun little movie watch type of thing, just to give you guys, a little something. And yeah. So hey, Bolt, where can people find you?
You can find me at Too Many Games this week as well. We have a panel on Saturday. Saturday at 6:30 somewhere. It's not a room. They got rid of rooms. So I'm on a stage somewhere. That'll be cool. You can find me at YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, wherever on the internet.com/thegoldenbolt. Sonic Adventure video, hopefully this week, like by the end of the week. Might get bumped back a few days, depending on Too Many Games travel. It's going to be a good one, I think.
That's exciting. That's exciting. Hey, Brody, are you doing anything this week?
Well, I mean, I'll be at TMG.
Oh, you're coming to Too Many Games. Incredible.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's incredible. Hey, Ryden, what are you doing this week?
I'm just gonna be in one of the few houses in Canada.
All right.
Just in there. Yeah. Just sitting there.
So there you go. And I have nothing that is coming out or being done this week. And then I'll be at Too Many Games as well. So yeah, we'll see you guys in 2 weeks. It's been really cool. Say goodbye.
Later, everybody. Thanks for coming.